What's up? We got one in here. Who's in here? Probably me. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Driving or you parked? Street Fox, what's going on, man? Already up to 4. No bushwhackers. Identify yourselves. Josh Oden, what's going on? Yeah, Josh, you know me, man. I may lose all the time, but I'll talk the smack. Why not? Bama, what's up? Bama, I noticed you subbed to me the other day. Appreciate that. Oh, my main man. Look at this. First man on the panel. Mr. Boosted 931.
This is Bill.
Oh, man. I swear to God, every time I start a stream now, my volume's whacked. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. Say Bill.
Yeah.
Say Bill. Where's Bill?
Bill come out of retirement.
Bill come out of retirement?
Sure did. What's up, Street Fox and Rich? How y'all doing?
Got Mr. Boss Man now. Where you at, Boss Man?
Ain't got no sound.
Too loud, guys. I'm moving the mic.
What's up, Coral?
Sublime, is that too loud?
No, not at all.
Can you hear all that?
I can hear you a little bit, yeah.
What's up, Mike?
All right. Well, I don't want you to get music all over your stream.
Oh, no, I can't even hear it at all.
Oh, okay.
Can't hear it at
I
all.
got my trolling motor fixed, man.
But just chilling.
Check out your what?
Chilling, drinking some refreshment beverages.
Oh, nice. Listen, what did you say to check out?
The what?
Did you say check out my something?
No, I got my trolling motor fixed.
Oh, gotcha. Funky 5-0. UFC is on. Oh, what you in your UFC? Record it. Record it. Funky, I almost made the title of this stream after you.
I'm going to say hi to everybody on YouTube.
Hi.
That's my buddy. He's in Michigan now.
Oh, hi, I'm Mel. Nice to meet you.
Michigan? Who's in Michigan?
Detroit, whatever the heck you are, man.
Detroit, Michigan. I'm in Connecticut.
This is the hot bartender.
Oh, she's in Michigan.
Yeah.
How many people are watching this right now?
I don't know. How many people are watching Sublime?
8.
What?
8.
8. Only 8 right now. Only 8 right now.
It'll go up. MJI, what's going on, man?
What's going on?
What's up? Where you at? A pub or something? Boss man? Boss man, are you at a pub?
What?
Are you at a pub or where are you at?
Yeah, I'm at a local pub.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Let's put it now.
What's up, MJI?
I'm not going to stay on long. I can't hear you guys much.
There's a comment for you on the screen.
Get your hair done?
What is that? Oh, Carl. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, Boosted, what are you doing?
I went to a car show earlier. Just got there washing the car.
Hey, boss man. Hold on. He's got that background noise. Which car did you take to the show?
I took the orange car.
There you go.
Man, there was some sick stuff there.
Oh, I bet.
Oh,
I
man.
bet.
Did you see the bug that I videoed?
No, I haven't even got a notification for a video you put out.
It was a short.
Oh, I didn't even get a notification for it.
The
What's up,
700
Gary? How you doing, sir?
700 wheel horsepower Honda swap turbo bug.
Damn,
Yeah, it was pretty
that'll get
nasty.
down. That's
There was
that's like an Asian special.
There was a 69 Bronco there, too.
Oh, I love those Broncos. What's up, Frank?
It had a coyote in it.
Damn, now that's the way. Now you're talking.
Dude, he said he was offered $100,000 for it.
Mr. Mock one said he saw the bug. He said it's badass.
Dude, it's nasty.
Bug. All right.
I left because it was a 5.5 hour car show. I wasn't waiting.
Oh, for like waiting for them forever to give out awards or whatever?
Oh, man. I was like, I am not waiting this long. It started at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
That was
I hate
6
when they
hours.
do
It
that.
was 6 hours. It ended at 2, so 6 hours.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long to figure out.
That's what I said. I said, man, I ain't waiting up for this.
Yep.
Plus, I want to go out and cruise. I took the car out. I probably put 200 miles on the car today.
Who'd you go? Anybody go with you to the show, or did you go by yourself?
My little man went with me.
Run, yeah, right. Nice.
I got him into cars. He's big into cars now. I love it.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
I'd rather him be into cars than video games. If he's playing video games, it's either football or racing.
Well, pretty soon it'll be video games of cars.
Yeah.
But that's better than the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Boss man, no worries, man. It's all good.
So I'm still debating. I called Ken today. I was at the car show today, and a lot of people know both of my rides, and they're just telling me, they're like, dude, the truck's good enough. Don't do nothing to the truck. Just put the Whipple on the car and go with the car.
Yep. I agree.
So I called Ken today, and we talked.
And?
I might have the Whipple on it for takeover.
I knew.
I still want a hood on the truck, but it is pretty sweet the way it is.
That's awesome, MJI. Heck yeah, man. Anytime you get kids at a car show, that's a good time.
Ransom was looking at all the Mustangs. They seen all the Corvettes and everything. He said, nah, Mustang, that's cool. There was a pretty nice Celine there.
A Celine? What year?
03.
Oh, okay.
Supercharged. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty. It's convertible though. That killed it.
Oh yeah, that definitely killed it. Yeah, I hate the the convertible GT500s that they made for 13, 14 and all that.
I'm just not a convertible guy.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, if it's like a car where it's got a hard top and it retracts to a convertible, and you can have the best of both worlds, sure, okay, because then it could be a hard top. You know what I mean? But if it's a convertible only, and no slight on Mob's cars, Ruby's great. But same thing. I'm just not a rag top guy. Whipple by Takeo. There you go. Here's a comment for you, Boosted.
Oh, I know. I'm working on it, man. But I gotta have AC for it, dude. If I don't have AC on that car, I am not bringing that car. As hot as it'll be in June.
What do you got to do to get AC on that car?
Just get a compressor and a line.
Get a what?
AC compressor and a line.
Oh, gotcha. How much are the compressors for that thing?
I don't know, but I know, I wanted to have the car completely done before I showed it. But I don't think the interior is going to happen in time.
I gotcha.
That really sucks because that gray interior just don't do it for me.
You went to the car show in your garage. Gary, what are you in the chat for? Get up here on the panel, sir.
I'll show you. Look.
Coyote swaps and supercharged notches, sick boosted. There you go.
Do what?
That comment on the screen right there.
Heck yeah. I'm telling you, man, the car got so much freaking attention. I didn't realize how much it really got, dude.
Oh, heck yeah. Just put word out to another car guy from my channel. Oh, nice. Oh, Coral. Oh, Chainweaver. Yeah. Oh, Coral, I know what Chainweaver is. I've seen him in your streams.
Which, if we stay busy like we are, I'll probably be able to do it before takeover, but I have.
Yeah.
We're trying to buy a whole nother machine and stuff like that. We need another probably $7,000 to $10,000 for our business before I can put anything else in my car because my business comes first.
Oh, did you say anything to Matt about what I talked to you about the message that got sent to Kim or no?
No, because
she replied back. She just said, "I'm so sorry." I thought maybe you freaking said something to Matt. And Matt freaking laid into her or something.
no, I did not say anything.
Okay. All right. What's up, Brad?
I try not to talk to her. We're not that cool.
Gary, you know that's not an excuse, sir. You're on a panel almost every night. Come on now, that don't work. Chain Weaver, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you coming in.
I had a guy trying to sell me a set of the Weld RTS wheels for this car, but I just don't kind of like the wheels that's on it.
Oh yeah, no, dude, those wheels that are on the car are perfect.
The
What size
biggest
are those
problem
wheels?
I have with this paint on this car, though, is it's got a fiberglass hood, and when you paint fiberglass and metal, it don't exactly match. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it I don't know. To me, I'm so picky.
Well, what can you do about it? Put more coats on it?
I don't know, man. I got the factory hood I could put on it, paint it, and it would match, but I don't know. The cow hood just looks so good on it.
Okay, boosted. Hold on. Boosted. I showed the wife the orange Mustang, and she loved it. Mike Hall says.
Everybody does so far, dude. The
Yeah.
car kind of turned out better than what I thought. I told him I wanted at least a 7 out of 10 paint job because I wasn't going to spend $10,000 or $15,000 on a paint job, dude.
Yeah.
So for what I got, I'm pretty happy, man.
Yep.
It's definitely no 10 or no 9, but it definitely looks good. I mean, it's got little flaws, you know. But
yeah.
Let me tell you something. If it was a 9 or a 10, you wouldn't want to drive it.
That's kind of where I was at. And I just didn't want to spend that much on it because I still want to put the boost on it and all that, and I can always go back if I want. So
you're right. Just like that old
in here. What?
But see, I got to bring it to Ken's. He's got to pull the motor out, install the Whipple, install the oil pump gears, and they were stripping the car down and sending it over to the paint guys that painted my F-150, my black truck, and he's going to paint the engine bay and all that, and probably redo the jams. But I just
sorry, I missed that comment.
I really just didn't want to bring it without the interior in it, but it's what it is.
Everybody knows my calling card.
No Buicks here, Chain Weaver. Sorry.
Frank Three Stings, you are correct. Orange. That's what I tell everybody. Whenever I was going to paint the car, I said, "What color are foxes?" Foxes are orange.
Who is that in the background?
That's my son and his little friend out there playing cops and robbers, acting like.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. It ain't bad.
I would rather hear them out there playing cops and robbers than be in the house playing some stupid ass video game.
Damn right. I agree 100%.
They're only allowed to play the video game for an hour, and it has to be football. If it ain't football, I don't let them play it. I'm a good dad.
So no, what's one of those first shooter games that the kids all play?
If we're playing shooting games, we're going outside and shooting our M4s.
No Call of Duty for them?
No.
Hey, definitely no Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. No, man. That's a bunch of robbing, stealing, cutting up people. I mean, that's so stupid.
Nah. I got a good kid. He's a straight A student and keeping him that way. Because I was too stupid to pay attention in school, so trying to make
Same
sure.
Here.
He's really good at football.
Say what?
He's really good at football. Since he was 2 years old, I've been throwing ball with him, football.
Yeah.
Since he was 2 years old, we'd throw ball at least an hour a day.
Nice.
And he's 10 years old, can catch 40 or 50-yard bombs from me now, dude. It's pretty awesome.
Nice.
So he's a future NFL wide receiver is what you're saying?
I can hope so. He's going to have to start eating right. He's fast as lightning, but
he might have to do the Yao Ming where he gets his body stretched.
I got to get him to put on some more muscle. I have him doing push-ups and stuff, trying to get him right.
What's up, everybody in the chat? Instead of saying hey to one, I'm going to say hey to all. That covers everybody.
Good to hear. Boosted 931. Practice giving speeding tickets out. Sublime. What? What are you talking about, RAV4? All right, wait. What time is it? It's 7:12. It's past your bedtime, sir. Go to bed. You're speaking delirious.
Hey, kids, they want to know who's winning, cops or robbers.
I think the robbers are winning right now. I'm beating him we're up. The robbers. I'm beating him up. So.
Well, the robbers ain't supposed to beat the cops out. You better pull your gun out.
He's already trying to do that.
Robbers, give it a camera, cops. Cop watcher.
Oh!
Gary, what was that video you sent me? I forgot. What was that?
What video?
You just sent me a video, didn't you?
I sent you a GT 500 that was.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to have. Yeah. It says that it's damaged. I didn't see any damage in the pictures.
Well, it's probably got some underbody damage or something. But I got a watch on that thing. If when it starts going up, I want to see what it goes to.
Why would it be sold at auction if it's only got undercarriage damage?
Because a lot of times the undercarriage damage is worse than the upper carriage damage.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What happened in your bid for the 350?
Not yet. I won't know nothing until next week, probably Monday or Tuesday.
Oh, that's right. I keep thinking it's already next week. All right, never mind. What's up, 4 Blue?
Ken's wanting to buy the truck. I said no.
Ken's wanting to buy the truck.
Yeah, I said no.
Yeah. Drew possibly spoke to Silverback about picking up his truck.
Silverback's truck is bad. I don't care what anybody says. That thing's sick.
Yeah, that thing's just one tune away from being really bad.
Mm-hmm. I know everybody hates Roush's, and I'm not the biggest Roush fan, but for what that truck is, man, yeah.
Hey, Primo 50 made that supercharger work. You know what I mean? What's up, Destroyer?
This is Destroyer Gray in the house.
With Silverback's truck being a 2-wheel drive, it's a perfect drag race platform.
Yep.
Man, everybody wants a 4-wheel drive truck, and I'm like, really think about it a minute. Unless you're no prep racing, what's the point? Because if you're racing on the track, if you have your suspension set on the 2-wheel drive, it's going to go faster.
Hell, even no prep racing, if you got your suspension set in the track and the weight transfer right.
I mean, look at Daddy Dave, what he did in that little S10, man. That's 2-wheel drive.
Hey, you look. Have you watched any of Dig or Die today?
No, I did. Man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I was asked to go to the track with Josh and them today. I've just really lost my interest in that scene for now. I don't know why. I guess I just got so burnt out because I did it every single weekend for so long.
It happens.
Man, I'm telling y'all don't understand. I was at the track Friday and Saturday and Sundays every single day for so many years. It just got old, man.
The only racing I watch anymore is just no prep racing. Small tire, no prep. That's all I watch. I don't watch nothing else.
Destroyer, you got that half right.
Sick of all the radio track and shit like that.
It don't turn on.
You got that half right, Destroyer.
Let's go in the garage.
What's up, Destroyer?
F-150 4x4 Venom that has 776 horsepower on each GT 500s. Wait a second. There ain't no F-150 that's only got 776 horsepower that's eating GT 500s.
If it's 4-wheel drive on the street, it can. It can. Yes, it can.
If I got my Mickeys on, that might be a different story.
Yep, that is a different story. The 4-wheel drive trucks are a lot. I talked to Alex about it the other day because he's got one. He said there's about 200 to 250 pound difference.
There is, but you're hooking up with all 4 wheels, man. You're not,
Yeah, but if you're on the track and you have your suspension set right, it don't matter.
A 2-wheel drive is going to spank it.
Not to mention, look at Texas 2K. Every single vehicle that wrecked at Texas 2K was all-wheel drive. Every single one of them.
That wrecked?
That wrecked. The Lambos, the GTRs, was all the cars that wrecked were all, the Audi. No rear-wheel drive car did that I'm aware of.
Salty and Mark on YouTube.
No, I've been watching them Dig or Die all day, man. I tell you what, they got some badass cars there.
And that's another reason I got out of racing, man. The competition, unless you're sponsored right now, you might as well just not even try unless you want to run a slow-ass index race.
I was watching some of that Dig or Die, dude. Like the first 200 feet, they were spinning wheels and literally almost waiting until they got to half track to hook up.
Yep, exactly. That's the way it is. That's why I like it because it's all 100% driver's race.
Yep.
Honestly, I felt like if my car had 100, 150 wheel horsepower and with a good set of drag radials, I could compete in that.
You could. In the daily driver class, you could compete right now in the daily driver class.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm just more into the street. I was talking to guys at the car show that follow me on YouTube, and the scene in the streetcar stuff where you literally just drive anywhere y'all drive to go out and eat, drive hour-long drives places and cruise. That's what I'm into. Making pools and stuff, roll racing, stuff like that. I'm into that right now.
Well, that was the funnest way to go because I'm going to tell you something, man. It's for one thing, the heavy getting real heavy into drag racing right now is ridiculous expensive.
Dude,
Yes,
it's
it is.
when you
Margins
think
gone
about
through the
it,
roof.
when you think
Like
about
you
it,
said,
when
you
you
got
have
your
to put
business going.
when you have to put gas in your diesel or your gas burner, whichever it may be, and you fill it up, by the time you fill your generator up, put your race gas in, enter the drag strip, enter the race, you're $300 or $400 deep every single time. It's just too much. And then if you break something, the
If you
risk
fill that
versus
diesel truck up right now, dude, it's going to be more than 300 or 400.
the risk versus reward in drag racing right now is just not there. That's why I said the streetcar stuff where I can just go to the track and make some test hits and play. That's what I like.
Well, dig or die now. The risk is worth the reward because it's 25,000 to win.
But be honest, what's the odds?
It's all who can get down a shitty surface the best. That's all
And
it
what
is.
scared me the most was at one of my races where I jumped out on a car and then he hit his nitrous and it come in and then he hit his second kit and when it hit, the car came straight toward my damn my door on my driver's side. I said, nope. You're not just racing. That's why I like Car Mob's race on his channel. If y'all watch it in his intro, I told him before we started, I'm gonna leave first. Don't even worry about it. Just try to get your best time. That way, there's no risk of us hitting each other.
Yeah, Street Fox, the guy that's live streaming it, his channel's name is Stage Lane, all one word.
Because you take your car to the track and somebody hits you or you wreck, it ain't insured. And so many people's video, and if you think you're going to tow that thing somewhere else and claim it on insurance, good fucking luck.
Dude, that's funny that you say that. When I was at the quarter-mile race in the sleds one day, a guy crashed his Mustang right as he crossed the finish line. They towed it like up by the starting line, off to the side, and the guy was on the phone, I'm guessing with his wife or something. And some guy comes walking up, he's like, "If it was me, I'd tow it to the nearest tree and call my insurance."
Nope. Yeah, but check this out. So if you do that, somebody's video and posted it, because if you wreck people's video on that, they're going to post it.
Oh yeah.
And guess what? Insurance finds out you're doing time. It ain't worth it.
Yeah.
It's fraud.
Sure. Yeah.
Versus say you're doing a roll race out in the middle of nowhere, and you wreck it out there. Guess what? I ran off the road. Dog run out in front of me. You know what I'm saying? There's ways around it.
Yep. True.
The thing about it is, I used to rate. We used to do it on the streets back when I was younger, but cars weren't as fast then as they are now.
Nope.
Cars nowadays.
Roll racing is getting so popular because think about it. You don't even really have to buy suspension and stuff. You don't have to spend your money there. You can just roll and hit it and go.
Fraud is gas
Throw some
prices.
sticky tires on it.
Well, we all did it from a dead stop back in the day. We didn't road race.
The problem is you can have 1,000 horsepower Mustang and you're roll racing against those Honda Civics too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You're roll racing against Hondas and Mitsubishis and trucks and station wagons because they can put a big ass turbo on. They can't get no traction, but they can damn sure do good on a roll.
Yep.
Well, I raced the C7 in my wife's Cobra going down 275 here. And,
but for instance, look at all these videos like Sublime in his car and his intro. He's out on the street. He's having fun.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Gary.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Did you beat the C7, Gary?
I busted his ass real good.
In your wife's car?
Another Chevy bites the dust.
What car was you in?
I had an old Ford Terminator.
Woo. Man, those are sick. I love those.
Johnny Wash does all my tuning and everything, and he did the tuning on that car and everything else. And that guy kept pulling up wanting to mess with me, so I busted his ass real good.
I bet that felt good too, didn't it?
I was doing 170 miles an hour, and my wife goes, "You realize how fast you're going, right?" And I looked down at the speedometer, and that's when that car felt like it started floating.
That's kind of like at Ford Takeover. Everybody's wanting to drag race and stuff. Hey, I'm there to hang out because the track ain't gonna be there because all the street tires going down it. We learned that last year.
Exactly.
Unless you get out there in the first few hits, good luck.
Yeah,
well, all I gotta say is
Street cars
Another
ruin the
Chevy
track,
bit the
man.
dust.
Chevy bites the dust.
Well, I'm telling you
no,
what,
he said he beat that Corvette, so I said another Chevy bit the dust. That's what mattered.
Boy,
You
them
say that all
Corvette
you
people
want,
hate it
but I
too.
have been watching these damn Chevy powered Fox bodies fucking eat people's lunch all day today.
Ooh.
Yeah, but all it takes is one turbo coyote in there and the game's over.
Salty, that's strike
one
one.
turbo coyote, one built.
I'm telling you right
small
now.
with
I'm
the
telling you right
turbo.
now. Turbo coyote won't stand a chance in street and dig or die.
Boom.
They've already got it. They got them there now in the street class. They can't even hang. Period. In the story, can't even hang.
I mean, I watched Travis Chaney whip every LS that was there. At the last race we had, his turbo coyote was waxing every LS swap.
He needs to show up and dig or die. He'll see just how fast he is.
He runs a 470. I think he's fast.
Right.
Oh, 470's badass. I agree. But you ain't gonna run that on a no prep service.
Oh no. He does run no prep though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You ain't running that on no prep service unless you're one of the street outlaw guys and you got.
Well, you know Corey Thomas and Darren Jackson that's got that gray fox body. How many times has he won that 660 race? And he beat every Chevy there.
We're talking about Corey, the guy with the gray fox body on nitrous.
He smoked every single Chevrolet turbo fox that was there.
You talking about the guy who hangs out over Dover's?
Yeah.
Yeah, the little 4. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, now that's a very respectable car now.
It's 3.5 foot tall to the frame.
I seen him put dude. I seen him wax a built C7 Z06 there, just smoke it on that 660 race.
Yeah, he's doing good with that little Coyote nitrous car. He really is.
Boosted.
Had to give that guy credit.
Boosted. What do you got? How's the suspension on your notchback?
It's all coil over Viking.
Oh, okay.
I take that back.
Got a nice squat.
I take it back. The rear's got Strange. The front's got Viking.
Okay.
There ain't nothing wrong with Strange, man. I'm telling you right now.
It'll be ready for a blower and everything on there, right?
Oh yeah, it's ready right now. I talked to Ken today about it, and he's trying to get me something together to see what we can do.
Okay.
Because I got to pay the guy to paint the engine bay, and they got to do all that smoothing out, put the smooth sides in it, and get rid of all the holes and all that.
Are you just gonna try to get the Whipple on it right now before 4 takeover, then after 4 takeover, worry about painting the engine bay and all that kind of stuff?
I'm actually gonna try to get the engine bay and all done before that. I can't guarantee it, but I'm not carrying it there unless I can do it all at once because they got to pull the motor out to paint it all, and that's what Ken was gonna do. They're gonna pull it out, put the Whipple on, put the oil pump gears in, put the fuel system in, and have the car painting while they're doing that.
Huh.
Are you going to try to get Scott Rod's panels for the engine compartment?
Yes.
Because I know they're behind.
Are they?
Yes. So you better check in the order.
Well, no. Now, Alex said that they can weld them up and smooth them out themselves, but.
Right.
Yeah, but then you run into that same problem that Caleb ran into. Remember, that's what they did with his, and then all the fillers started cracking and shit. That's the reason why he had to send it back and have all this shit redone all over again.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna try.
I would start checking with Scott Rod's now and see what they got, so that way you know.
Hey, can you send me the link to that when you get a chance, Mr. Mott?
Mr. March, can you send that over?
Well, I will say this for a guy that's got no name. Okay, I'll say this for a guy's name that we will not say in here. Now, the panels that he bought. Now these are drop-in panels that you can buy from CJ Pony Parts, and it is the entire engine bay kit. It's not the Scott Rod panels, but it is the entire engine bay kit.
Are you talking about the dude that tried to sell a turbo, or?
Yep. To the guy that, like I said, to the guy I won't name. Now the kit that he bought now is actually really cool because I've actually thought about buying that same kit for my car.
Look at the look on Ford Blue's face. He's like, "Yeah, I said it."
Well, I'm trying to move past all that tonight and try to talk about something different.
No, talking about the comment that Ford Blue put right on the screen right here.
Oh, I'm just saying.
He's not a Ford guy. He daily drives a Chevy and thinks nothing can beat another.
Hey, look here. I daily drive a Chevy Silverado with a 206,000 mile fucking Vortec 350 in it.
And you constantly say nothing can beat an LS.
No, I don't say nothing can beat an LS until I see
Hang on a
un,
second. Hang on,
until
Salty.
I see the Fords be built strong enough to outrun the LS Foxes on the no prep scene. You just got to go with the LS because that right now is the winning combination.
All right, so I'm gonna
That's
say
all I'm
this.
saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm
So,
not saying I trust me. I want somebody to start building Ford so they can outrun the LSs.
so
Hang on a
can
But
you
second.
take?
until that
Can you
happens,
take?
1 second. Boosted already. I sent you that link in Instagram.
Okay, buddy. Thank you, man.
I'm just
Well,
saying
Yeah.
right now, the winning combination right now, as it stands today, is the LS
Hey,
platform.
Salty, real quick.
That's all I'm saying.
How many LS cars outran me in my gray car?
Just from the videos I watched, I didn't see none. I don't think.
Well, did you watch Radio Fest when I busted I was the #1 qualifier and busted all them LS cars?
Okay, yeah. Look, I totally get that, and I applaud everything that the Ford and the Coyotes can do. I'm just saying, right now in the small tire, no prep racing world, LS is the winning combination at this
In no
moment.
prep,
In no
not to
prep,
hit. A lot of Coyote
that's all
guys
I'm
race
saying.
prep, and look what happens on prep though.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying in the no prep world. I'm not
I will
saying as
give
far as
Salty that.
radio.
I
So
will give Salty that on no prep because not very many Coyote guys no prep though. But on
What's
no
that
no,
prep,
And
for,
I'm gonna
Doug?
say why.
it,
The reason why LSs are beating no prep cars or winning on no prep is because you can go to the junkyard, you can buy a junk ass fucking motor, and if it blows up, you can run the holy piss out of it.
I want to
And if
prove a
it
point
blows
right
up, you
now.
don't care.
Hang on. I want to prove a point right now. Y'all act like Salty. You know how many LS vehicles that I've had. A lot of people accuse me of being a Chevy guy because of how many I've had. Do you remember that the car I got from Derek, the
Yep.
built
yep,
6.0
yep,
turbo? It only ran
yep.
6.0. That was the fastest we could get it.
You
Okay,
talking about the Mustang or the Camaro?
the Camaro.
Okay, gotcha.
That was the
Hey, Boosted,
fastest
real
we could get
quick.
it.
Did you see Big Stick put about those Scott Rod panels are on eBay?
for
Oh, did he?
copy.
Look, like I'm saying, I'm not saying in the
What's up,
entire
Corval?
racing world that the LS is the best platform. All I'm saying is right now, at this current day, in the small tire, no prep racing world, the LS combo is the winningest combo right now. Like I said, I want to see a Ford combo go out there and compete and win.
The
But
problem
until that,
is that it's not the LS combo that's fucking winning. It's the goddamn car.
It's the no prep.
It's the
I,
Fox body.
It is the Fox body
It's
because you
not
yes,
the
it is
cannot
the
fucking motor.
you
It's the Fox
cannot put.
body.
Well, let me tell you something. That fucking Fox body will not go down that track unless it has a fucking engine in it. Period. End of story. Give a fuck if it's a goddamn Rolls
You
Royce.
can't take a
That bitch has
fucking
got to have a
Camaro
motor.
and
But
you cannot take a fucking Camaro and beat a Fox body.
For instance, hang on a second. I'm gonna prove a point. I'm building a 6.0 LS Ranger right now. It's got a big cam, right? Brand new build. I guarantee you that sunbuck won't even run 7.0. When I guarantee you this Fox body out here that's N8 will, and there's not much
Yep.
weight difference in them.
But you
No,
got
they
to
weigh almost
understand.
identical.
But you got to understand. You are not building your car to the level these guys are building their cars
But
to.
how much money? I
They
know what
got
it
a
costs to
ton of
build an
money in them
LS.
damn cars.
I know
They got
what
a
it
ton of
costs.
money in them cars.
Dude, they
Not
got
just the
built
engine
LSs that cost
combination, but the entire car
$40,000.
has got a lot of money.
They
hey,
asked
real
for
quick,
$40,000 for a
T Hessler, what's
427.
up, sir? Killer Kurt, Street Slayers, what's going on? 4 Valve, what's going
Street
on?
Slayers,
Sorry.
T,
Go
what's
ahead.
up?
Me
All right, go
personally,
ahead, Boosted.
I would love to be able to build a Ford motor to go out there and compete with those guys.
Did you not see that Ford old school that ran a 4.1?
Yeah, but see what y'all keep saying. I look. I'm only strictly talking about the small tire, no prep. I'm not talking about the prep, the radials, the big tire. I'm just talking about the small tire, no prep racing
There
world
you go,
as it
Salty.
stands
Look at
right
that
now.
comment that
That's all
Curtis
I'm
put on
saying.
the screen.
That's all I'm saying at this present moment.
Look what Curtis put on the screen there.
All
I put it on
right,
the screen.
I'm
My,
blowing that
but
summit up so my blind ass can see it.
but my point is, how much money do you have to put in that freaking
No,
LS to go fast? You have to bone stock. Listen to me real quick. If you take a bone stock Coyote and a bone stock LS and put them both in a Fox body, that Gen 2 motor, like I got in my car, it's already got everything it needs. All I got to do is bolt a Whipple on it or whatever, and I can make 1,000 horsepower. That LS, you got to put a cam in it. You got to put a top end in it. Am I wrong?
I agree.
You got to put ARP head. You got to put ARP head work all the way through it.
Look, I'm not sitting here saying what you would have to do to build these engines to get them to that point. I'm not even talking about any of that.
The biggest point that I have is what Ford Blue said. I want to see it done in a Chevy body.
Yeah,
Then I'll be impressed.
See, that's what I would like to see myself. And today, actually, you're actually at Digger Die. You actually seen some Chevy bodies out there running today. That's not all 100% Fords now.
Me, look, I don't hate LS. I don't. I got one going in a freaking. I mean, but I am not a big fan of putting them in Fords. Y'all got to understand. The only reason I put it in my Ranger was to get the thing back on the road for sentimental reasons. That's the only reason.
What's up, Big Chief?
And Street Slayer, buddy, I respect your opinion, but you're 100% wrong, sir.
Oh boy, here we go.
Well, the thing about it is, you can't say nothing bad about the LS engine because it's a great engine.
Yes, and the Ford is a great engine. Both of them are great platforms.
They're putting them in the Fords to win.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Look, the best chassis
that's the only way they can compete.
Look, the best chassis out there right now to run is the Fox body. That is the best chassis, period.
Imagine a race right now where you can only race the car with the motor that came out in it. So if you got an old school Nova, it has to have the old school Nova in it. The Coyote, it has to have like a S550 or a S197. Who do you think's gonna win that race?
It's all according to how. The S550 by far, because the old small blocks in those cars just can't handle the power.
But you guys also got to remember now, it also has a lot to do with the driver.
Yes, it does.
Well, yeah,
yes,
and that makes the difference in the small tire no prep world. It's a driver's race. That's why I enjoy watching it so much. It's not like a radio where it's just point and shoot. You know what I mean? When you're on with small tire no prep, dude, you have to drive them fucking cars. That's why I like them. That's why I like that whole series, that whole class.
I'm gonna say my old Fox body, it just won that big no prep race down there in Mexico. You know that car I sold, the big block twin turbo car?
Yeah. Was that also a Chevrolet?
Big block
it was
Chevrolet.
a big block Chevy.
with twin turbos.
Yeah.
Twin 76 is on a 511 big block on methanol.
That's awesome.
Intercooler.
That's awesome. Well, you don't need when you run a methanol, you really don't need an intercooler.
And if I ever build another Coyote car, it's going to run on methanol. I'm going to smack everybody's ass. I'm going to buy the lightest freaking coupe that I can find, and I'm going to buy a Gen 2, and I'm going to put the biggest fucking turbo I can put on it, running on methanol.
I don't blame you.
If I ever build
what you need? Heard you call my name.
Freaking, I just lit the wrong end of the goddamn cigarette.
Way to go, Brain.
I used to do that when I drank all the time.
No, that's why I don't smoke lights, because my cigarettes are different colors.
That's why I have razor sharp scissors, that I can just cut the filter.
Salty, what kills me with the LS guys, they act like they always say it's so expensive to build a Ford when they're theoretically they are wrong.
Well, it's according to what level you're building that Ford.
Real quick, when you get a chance, mark my word for it, go to TKM. They build the baddest motors right now. I want you to look up the baddest motor that they build from LS, right? I want you to see how much it costs, and then I want you to go see the baddest baddest Coyote motor they build. Tell me which one's cheaper.
The fuck Coyote's
$500 by $3,500 cheaper.
Now that I won't disagree with that. Like I said, I'm not
$3,500 and put it in a badass turbo, and guess what? You're still the same amount of money as somebody that bought just the LS.
Step it down.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not going by which one costs the most, which this, which that. I'm just saying the winningest combination as of today, right now, in the small tire no prep world is the LS. And no matter what chassis it's in, it just seems like everybody is gravitating toward that platform for some reason.
How many fast cars are down here where I'm at in Alabama? Not one of them.
Alabama ain't got no fast cars.
Now you really go get him going.
If they're so bad, Dane sold the badass Vega. He was building the turbo LS Vega twin turbo car. He sold it because it wasn't fast enough.
Man, I tell you what,
Joshua Hampton's ass.
Josh Hampton don't have an LS. He hates LS.
He's the one.
He's got a small block Chevy.
So who's the one with the third gen Camaro?
That's my buddy Josh.
Okay, that's a badass car now. I watched him at Radio Fest. That's a badass ride.
He's
Oh,
got a
hell yeah.
small block Chevy, big cubic inch.
Yep, that's a badass ride. No, I got to give that guy credit. That's a bad
He
ride.
showed me tonight. He made some adjustments on it. On 20%, it stood the back bumper up all the way 300 feet.
Damn.
On 20%, that car's nasty. I'm telling you. You want to talk about a no prep car?
Then let me ask you something. If no offense to you, or any of your racing crew or none of that. If those cars are so fast, why don't they go to dig or die and compete for the big money then?
They do all the big races around here. They don't really care about driving that far.
I mean, hell, them guys are paying 25, 50 grand payout. That is worth driving that far. And you're only going from Alabama to South Carolina. It ain't like you're driving across the country.
I did a video that Josh made me take down. I put a draggy in his car out at 62. It's a virgin surface. Y'all know that big straight stretch we run out here it's a straight road in the middle of nowhere that a farmer owns.
Mm-hmm.
He went 560 out there his first hit, pulling the wheels.
Yeah. See, that's it. That's the part that kills me. When they have like lights out down here in Georgia, all right, their classes pay $40,000 to $50,000 per class. All right. But you'll have guys come from Canada, overseas, California. Everybody will go down there for that radio thing, and they're only paying $40,000 to $50,000. Well, you got guys in the no prep world paying the exact same amount, and you can't get none of the West Coast guys to come out there and race them. Wonder why that is. Explain that to me.
But you're talking no prep. That's the surface. You don't have to have the baddest car. You just have to have the baddest suspension setup and a good driver.
I agree, 100%. What's that, Gary?
You got to have a driver. If you got a driver that know how to drive on a no prep, you ain't gonna do nothing. I don't care what you got.
I don't know.
Karma, what's up, buddy?
But you put them same cars on prep and see what happens.
Well, see, that's why 99% of those cars, they don't race radial. They only run no prep surfaces.
Well, that's when people are going to tell you, well, the LS ain't fast enough if they got to race on no prep.
And you know what? And I will agree with that. I won't disagree with that.
But I get
a lot of the guys up here in Detroit started going with LSs, and guess what? They're back in their cars now.
They got Fords.
They're back in
Is that or they got big block Fords or big block Chevys? Because now they got an all aluminum 540 damn big block Ford, which is a bad motor.
Hey,
but that's 50 grand for that block though.
You see my buddy Daniel's Fox body convertible? That big block he's got.
I can tell you what dominates the streets here. It goes small block Chevy, LS, built small block Ford, then it goes big block Chevy, then it goes big block Ford, then it goes the Gen 3 Hemi, and then it goes to the Coyote.
Okay, well let me ask you this.
Here on the street.
Okay, well let me ask you. What are 99% of all those engines? What kind of chassis are they in?
Well, the fastest car here on the street right now is fucking S550 with turbos.
Oh, well, that's a bad ride then.
You talking about? I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the Ghost or not, but that thing's fast.
Now they have a top 10 list here, and I guess some dude's running his mouth talking about how he's the fastest motherfucker in town, and they have the Whitmores. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of the Whitmore family, but they broke out their cars and they went out and found the 3 fastest guys on the list, busted their ass, and then went home.
What's up, Robert?
They're small block Ford cars.
What's up, Bama? What's up, Tim Windsor?
What's up, Mom?
Ford Blue, there was a comment for you right there on the screen.
That Cruiser BMX hanging on the wall. Which one?
Yeah, which one exactly?
I've got many bikes.
I think the Coyote is the perfect platform to run on a no prep surface.
Yep, because they don't put all the torque down though. They'll hook.
Exactly, and they hook going down. They put the torque down track, and I think that's where you need the most torque at is down track when your car can actually hook and go.
They rev out. They rev too.
Yeah. And that's why I don't understand why more people are not building the Coyote platform, putting them in these Fox bodies or whatever other chassis,
I don't know if
and running on the no prep thing. I don't understand that.
That gray car motor I have with that turbo, I had that old Fox body coupe that I built, the drag car, the X275 car. I was literally minutes away from taking that motor out of my gray car and putting in that Fox body.
Oh, really?
I was minutes away and got talked out of it.
My neighbor across the street's got a big black Chevy and a Fox body with a turbo, and he runs 5.4s all day long.
5.4s?
Yep.
Dude, that's no offense.
That's rolling.
Slow.
That's good.
Boost is like
No,
that's slow.
Hey, you can say what you want though. A 5.4 car is fun to drive.
Oh, hell
That
yeah,
is a
dude.
fun car to
Don't get me
drive.
wrong.
What I'm saying, though, I mean, the car's streetable, everything. He gets a
That's a
car.
low 8-second car, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm just telling you, a 5.4 on no prep, you'll win some money all day long.
He runs 5.4s all day long. I'm impressed by it.
It's reliable as fuck too, probably.
It is.
That's what I
Yeah.
like.
How many years has he been beating on it?
They reburying it every winter, but
I watched. Go ahead, Mike. One.
he's been driving that thing for was in his dragster, and he took it out of his dragster and put it in a Fox body.
I watched Shannon Scott with his 2JZ race a massive. It was over 632 cubic inches, and it was spraying 2 kits of over 500 that I know of. And I watched Shannon Scott. I think Sublime was there, and
Probably.
I watched Shannon Scott. He lost by it was 100th of a second.
Damn.
With a 2JZ.
Damn.
Yeah,
Was
2JZ's
that the
a
night when
badass
Shannon was like
platform.
2/10 off?
The good thing about the
It's 1/10
2JZ,
off.
it weighs nothing. You know
Well,
what I mean? That's compared to the Coyote, compared to the small block Chevys and Fords and big blocks. That 2JZ don't weigh shit.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's still like fucking 400 pounds.
That bitch don't weigh nothing like a damn small block Ford or a small block Chevy after they get built.
That was the baddest race of the night. Yeah,
Armand said he was there. He's got the video.
Yeah, and see, Shannon Scott said that one night on the video on the live chat. He said he's making over 1,000 wheel on a bone stock 2JZ, unopened. He threw cams in it and threw a boost and injectors and tune, and that thing's making over 1,000 horse. I think he said it was 1072 to the tire or some shit like that on an unopened short block.
Yep.
Look, I got
you can't
all
do
the
that with
respect
an
in the world
LS.
Dude, I got all the respect in the world for the 2JZ platform. That's a badass engine. It's proven itself to be a bad motherfucker.
And if I remember correctly, he also said that it's a non-turbo motor, a factory non-turbo motor. He didn't even put aftermarket cams in it. He put factory turbo cams in it is all he did, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's building a badass 2JZ now, ain't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's trying to
Well,
get a billet block last I checked.
Yeah. And billet blocks are not damn cheap.
Are you boys up to no good against? And hey, we're always up to no good, Nicole.
Man,
you know that.
If
What
we
kind
were
of
up,
question is that?
if we were actually up to good, we wouldn't have a live stream.
Yeah.
Nope. All of us are a bunch of old son bitches that ain't got nothing to do sitting in our house bored.
It's called talking smack, not called talking dandelions.
That's right. That's right.
I picked a dandelion one time.
Did you pop its head off?
Yeah, and I blew it in the wind, hoping I'd get rich.
I picked what I thought was a dandelion one time, and I paid 22 years of child support afterwards.
Oh my God!
Why 22 years? Here it's 18.
Well, shit. No, if they go to college, dude, you got to continue to pay here in Georgia.
Not here, thank God.
If they keep going to college, dude, you just keep on paying. Don't stop.
Damn, my wife is here.
That's the bad thing about Georgia.
About mom, you better behave, bro.
Good thing about Georgia is we got Trump here today speaking in Commerce, Georgia. There is 50,000 people at that rally right now up there in Commerce, Georgia. I was like,
there's a car here that's called Little Trump. It's got Trump stuff all over it. It's pretty bad.
That's awesome.
I was thinking, you know why the Democrats are coming after our cars so bad, don't you?
What's up, Chunkers Clunkers?
No, but I got to hear the rest of this.
All right, here's the deal. Most car guys, and this is my theory, most car guys are manly. Most, not all. Most car guys are manly. Most car guys work their ass off for all their little fucking toys. Which means most car guys also lean more conservative.
Yep.
That's why the Republican,
I'm not Republican. I'm conservative.
Right. That's why that's why the Democrats are going after our cars so bad.
The second worst president that I believe was George Bush.
Nah,
And that is just my theory.
Well, the two worst presidents I can remember in history is Jimmy Carter and this motherfucker we got right now.
Right. I don't know if I was old enough for Jimmy Carter. When was that?
You wasn't born.
Late 70s. He was born.
He opened the floodgates and let everybody in here too. So
you're damn right. Jimmy Carter was a piece of shit. That's why he only lasted one term, and Reagan had to come in and fix the fucking whole country.
Oh fuck, this thing's heavy.
I don't know. George Bush was the worst Republican we ever had. I'll tell you that right now.
that I'll agree with.
But I don't really think he's not. To me, he's definitely not a conservative.
All right, now look, this is probably going to be a trick question to most of you guys because none of us were alive when he was president. But what is the best Democratic president we've ever had?
John F. Kennedy.
Wrong.
Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan was a Republican. Don't insult him like that.
Oh, I swear they said the other day that he was a Democrat.
Hell no, that motherfucker was a Republican, dude.
I'd have said John F. Kennedy.
No, Roosevelt.
Okay, Teddy Roosevelt.
He was the best damn Democratic president we've ever had.
Yeah, but if you look at the way he lived his life, he didn't live his life like a fucking Democrat. He hunted. He fucking hung the animals' heads on his walls. He was.
Hang on a minute. You got to understand, Democrats back in those days was a whole different race.
Yes, I agree. Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Have a good night, T. Take care, brother.
Right. Take it easy, buddy.
Men, period, were different back then than they are now.
Yeah, you're right.
Men were men back then.
Yes.
Yes.
That's the other thing I was going to say. Most car guys are masculine or toxic masculinity. And since we're car guys, all these Democrats nowadays are trying to get rid of the fucking real men, the toxic masculinity shit.
Biden so bad, but I'm gonna tell you what, Biden did one really good thing for this country. He made a lot of people conservative.
Yes, he did.
I agree with that shit. He turned a lot of Republican. That's for fucking sure.
He turned me into liking politics because I used to not give a shit. Well, I take that back. Trump's the one that got me to liking politics.
You're in trouble, RAV4.
Hey, honey.
Hey, I'm going to jump down. I just hooked up for a cigarette, see what was driving past.
Boosted just says, I know you guys are all hating on Biden right now, but you got to understand, he has done one really good thing for the country. He's turned everybody into Republicans.
Oh, my Lord.
He's a dummy, Biden is.
Yeah. I see there's a YouTube.
Yourself.
Can y'all believe that California has banned small engines? You can't have a generator. You can't have a weed eater. You can't have a pressure. How stupid is that?
Yeah, a blower, none of that shit.
It's pure sickening.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Did you see the other thing that they did?
There's no telling.
There's no telling about California, dude.
Hey, California also banned fucking animals. They banned all animals, all meat products that come from animals that have been in a cage or offspring that has been in a cage.
Well, what animal are you going to eat that was in a cage other than a fucking rabbit?
Dude, because of the whole, you can't put them in pens or anything like that. The only animals that can be sold in California for fucking meat is free range. Yep.
That's, you know what? I'm not going to sit here and say that's not a bad thing, though.
It's not, but here's the thing.
Free range meat is always the best, dude.
Right, but
100%.
you can't even sell offspring from, but they're saying you can't even sell offspring from family that has been in a cage.
Junkers, that's just a bad excuse. He just doesn't want to come over. He's a prick. Just say it. It's okay.
Hey, we still got some time. He might still make it. We'll see. Don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet.
Oh, Carl, man, have a good one. Thanks for coming in, brother.
Like I said, don't count him out yet. There's still some more time. He might still come over.
I can't get this fucking truck in the garage.
Oh, see, look at that RAV4. Now you got Junkers crying. Shame, shame, shame. I love how Rav4 sends me these personal messages on Facebook during the stream that pop up. And I won't say the last one, but he's like, stop talking about that.
I quit watching Digger die when Turbo John lost. That upset me. I didn't want him to lose.
I came in right after that happened because I saw the comment that somebody said Turbo John lost.
Yeah, he lost by a car. He thought he had his damn car. When he made his first round one, he only won because the other guy lost traction and started spinning. He was breaking up all the way down the track. He got it fixed for round two, but round three, his car started breaking up down track again, and he lost by a car. I really wanted that guy. That's a good dude, man. I really want him to win.
That's my neighbor across the street's car right there.
Hold on.
Yep.
There you go, Boosted. See
Hold on
that?
a second, I can't see it. What is all that freaking banging and shit in the background? God damn, that shit's loud.
Huh?
Boosted, you see that fox?
Leave them all. What?
Look at the screen.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
that looks good
Later,
right there.
T.
Take it easy, T. That looks
That's
good.
nice.
Mm-hmm.
Got a big black Chevy in it.
Poor car.
Poor car.
That's a good car.
I quit.
I quit, he says.
Yeah, Street Fox. Turbo John's one of the good guys, man. I don't care what kind of power plant he's got in his car. He's one of the good guys. Dude's got the biggest set of balls of anybody I've ever seen.
Where's Carmine go?
Everybody puts in their car, it don't make a difference. I'm just not going to do it to my car. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Same thing. You know, to each his own. You know, that's the way I look at it. You know, that's what I'm saying. For us to get to where we're at today, all them guys was doing those swaps and shit back when they came home from World War II. That's what got us where we're at right now. Wouldn't it been for them guys, we wouldn't have a car scene.
Will you help me push this fucking heavy ass thing up the drive?
Chevy
and in my
Heartbreak
garage?
of America.
Funky.
Yeah, Funky.
What's up, Funky?
Yeah, Funky, why ain't you up on the damn panel? Oh, I forgot you had to get up at 3:30 this morning to go to work, didn't you?
He's watching his UFC.
Oh, he's watching them guys in tights play with each other.
Yeah, exactly.
I just like
Living his best life.
UFC, hell, they're not playing with each other. They're beating the crap out of each other. It's not wrestling. Wrestling, they're playing
They're
with each
living
other.
their best life.
I tell you what.
I'd rather watch the women.
I tell you what, though, I wouldn't want to get in the ring with none of them. They'd kick my old ass in a heartbeat.
No, just start crying.
Oh, yeah.
I fucking run, jump out of the cage. Fuck you. I give you, motherfucker.
All you have to do is declare your femininity and they won't beat you up no more.
No, I ain't going to be doing that shit.
I like watching that one kid from Arkansas.
Ooh.
Shit, the guy I used to like watching is Cowboy Cerrone. That dude was badass, man. God. I used to love watching that guy fight.
There was one fight that they were touching each other. What?
Well, I hope they touch each other. If they don't, they ain't doing much UFCing.
The last fight was epic. Epic, bro.
See how close I am? I gotta try to.
Grown men wrestling in underwear. No thanks.
I'd rather watch boxing.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this fucking truck and shit in the garage.
Oh, you know what? I can watch boxing. It's got to be two interesting fighters. You know what I mean?
I go back to the old boxing and watch it on YouTube. The new boxing, I just can't stand, really.
Boxers make
Dude,
more money.
I tell you what, I've been watching the last couple of days, and everybody's gonna be laughing at me. But I've been watching the old 1970s and 80s wrestling. The old NWA and shit like that. I've been watching that shit last couple of days.
So,
Hey, I don't care, man. I grew up with that shit, you know.
Women up.
Junker Clunkers is inviting people if they want to go on his channel.
I just can't commit to it because I don't know if I'm going to have to be making phone calls on that day. You know what I mean? When I get messages or if I've had a long day.
Well, your work schedule is weird anyhow.
It is.
I would go Junker, but I go live at 6 Central.
Hold on. Shit.
Junkers, I would, but I'd get you demonetized.
Thought about just leaving it outside.
I'm just being honest with you. I'm not gonna sit here and lie.
Cover the motor.
I got a very bad potty mouth. I talk about some crazy shit.
Well,
I got a potty mouth too.
I tell you why I like Junker's channel, because for one, he fixes stuff that nobody else wants to look at anymore.
Yeah, I can respect that.
Right.
I thought Salty was going to be saying he'd been watching Love Boat.
Fuck.
Hey, I did watch Love Boat today.
Oh,
Don't make
As a
fun
matter
of
of
me.
fact, yeah, I did. Let me tell you the reason why. Because 50 Tustin put out a damn video about his Love Boat linking that drag car that he's building.
So that means we either have to push this thing back forward.
I used to be a boxer. I used to be a boxer. I used to box all kind of stuff and put it up for like Christmas presents, all kind of stuff, man.
Hell yeah. I used to box my sister when I was a kid and get my ass kicked by my daddy. You know, didn't we all though? If we had little sisters, ain't that what we all did?
I don't know. I had an older sister, and I'm telling you what, she'd fight any man on this panel.
That's the way my older sister is. My older sister ain't nobody to be messing with.
Oh, yeah, my older sister, she was tough, man.
I'm telling you, she learned how to get me off of her, keep me from hitting her. She just kicked me square in the fucking nuts. I ain't gonna sit here and lie.
Oh my God.
I ain't lying, boy. She'll lift my ass up off the ground. I'm like, I give, quit, don't do this shit no more.
Look at MJ. I'd like to see Trunkers try to fix my ex.
I don't want my ex fixed. I want that bitch to stay just like she is. That way she's ruining other people's lives instead of mine.
I have to say that frame looks good on there, Blue Gauge. It does. It had the tires and wheels on it and everything today. Look good.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Trying to get this big bitch back in the garage.
So other than Ford Blue, because we all watched his video, we know what he's been doing. How's everybody else's Saturday been?
It's too cold to do anything today.
Yeah, Salty didn't like my truck because it don't have an LS in it.
Oh no, I like your truck.
That's got a Cummins in it, right?
Yeah. See, look at him. He's talking about crossbreeding. And he's doing
Cummins
it in damn self.
I put an industrial engine in my Ford.
It don't make a shit. That is still crossbreeding, point blank, end of story. It's crossbreeding.
It's not either.
If say what you was a Dodge, that'd be a different story.
No, say what you want, but that is a Ford. That is a Ford. You're putting the Cummins in. That is damn crossbreeding.
Ford
so you can't say nothing else. You can't say nothing else about nobody putting any other motor in a Ford
Fuck
Mustang.
that. Ford has been putting Cummins in their Ford trucks since the 50s. So bullshit.
When did they stop doing? Okay, what year? When did they stop doing
Australia.
That? This ain't Australia. This is America. This is America.
They do put Cummins in their Ford load in their heavy equipment, though.
Hang on.
You know what's funny? In NASCAR racing, they put a band on some of the drivers to see how much their heart rate goes up during a race at any given moment. I think we need to get one of those for Ford Blue. So
yeah, no shit. No shit. Hey, what has Ford been putting in their trucks for the last 20-something years? Can you call it Power Stroke? Can you call it a Power Stroke?
International. Ford has been putting international engines in their. Ford has been putting international engines in their trucks for the last 20 years.
So they've been putting
the 7.3, the 6.9, the 6.0. They're all fucking international.
The bastards are labeled as Ford Power Strokes.
I don't give a shit. They're fucking
IH to
IH international.
Hey, Booster, when you sold your truck, what did it have in it?
Power Stroke.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, but it was a 6.7, which was built by Ford Motor Company. Nice try.
There you go. Yeah. Thank you, Car Mob.
That's different.
Thank you, Car Mob.
We're talking about boosted truck. We're not talking about every pickup truck Ford ever built.
No,
All right,
in
before we
the
start
last
an argument, let's
in the last 20 years, Ford has put nothing but Ford Power Strokes in their truck, labeled as Ford Power
Bullshit.
Strokes, not labeled as a Cummins. They're labeled as a Ford Power Stroke.
Bullshit.
yeah, Ford's has only been making their own diesel since 2010.
Yes. 12 years. They've only been using their own fucking
Yep.
engine since 2010.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the best one.
Prior to that,
Yep.
they used Cummins, they used International. I think 1 or 2 years they even used the Caterpillar.
I still have to say the 7.3 to me by far is the king.
7.3 and 6.7 are both real good engines. There's no doubt
Yes.
about it.
Look at
7.3
that
is a
comment
bad
from
boy.
MJI. Ford Blues obituary will read death by Salty and LN swap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So he can't sit here and no digging on nobody. No more over there putting a Chrysler motor in his car.
I did not put a fucking Chrysler motor in my truck.
Oh my God. Poking the bear.
Salty, it is not a fucking Chrysler engine. It is a Cummins. It has nothing to do with Chrysler.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Ford Blue, you know he's intentionally spooling you up, dude. Calm down.
I know.
He's doing this to get a rise out of you, and he's winning. Chill out.
Because he likes it.
We all like it. Chill out.
We all like it.
You go bust your fucking zipper in a minute.
Hang on a minute. Hold on. Now the thing of it is Cummins did put their engines in Dodge trucks. So
Yep.
They sure did. 1989.
They put Cummins in Titans too.
They put Cummins in fucking Ford F450s. They put Cummins in F550s. They put them in F650s.
Nissan uses a custom.
Yep.
God damn it. Cummins. Couldn't get the fucking word out.
Oh shit, the bed.
Oh my lord, this shit right here
I
got
had
it.
goddamn Tourette's for a second there. I couldn't fucking talk.
Oh, and
Cummins.
This is awesome. Goddamn, I love it.
Hey, Salty. Also, for like 20 some years, 25 years, Ford owned like 44% of shares of Cummins too.
Yeah, they used to own a lot of shares of this company called International too.
Yeah. So I mean,
and this other company called Volvo, and this other company called Jaguar.
Yep.
We can keep going.
Look,
yeah, I know.
Ford had their hand in a little bit of everything.
Yes, they did because they were intelligent, not fucking retarded like Chevy.
Just like the LS, based off Ford.
Yep.
Or saying smoke break, have a coffee.
Yeah,
but I will say this.
It's like a goddamn robot, Sublime.
Do I?
But let me get another rise out of Ford Blue. It took Chevy to finish that LS to make it good.
Nah,
do I sound like a robot?
Make it good. Make it good.
Make it good.
How the fuck did they make it good?
You sound good to me. I don't know.
Hey, show me one GM platform that has gone 8-second quarter miles with the fucking LS in it.
I can show you a bunch of them, buddy. You need to start watching more drag races.
Stock?
Now, you didn't say stock. You just said one GM platform.
I'll rephrase.
Now
Perfect
GM
time for his internet to fuck up.
That's all I got to say about that.
Exactly.
Hey, do I sound like, is my audio bad?
No, yours is good.
Yours sounds good to us.
Right.
Oh, well, you guys are breaking up to me. Maybe it's my crappy internet.
No, that
It
was
might
Ford
be
Blue.
me because I'm outside in my garage.
That was Ford Blue breaking up.
Oh, it's for Blue breaking up. Okay.
Yeah. His zipper's about
That big bitch.
He's breaking up worse than LS.
A big bitch. Right? Look at that big bitch.
Usually I get a pretty good
With the
signal
cab
out
on,
here.
there's no
Oh,
way
my
for it to fit
Lord.
in my garage.
I love it.
He's breaking up worse than the
You'll have
other.
to put some bicycle tires on it.
I had little tires on it. You guys have seen the pictures of it with the 16-inch tires on it.
I'm gonna name
The little,
my LS motor Kardashian because they always breaking up.
Yeah, they are. You ain't lying about that.
Yeah, but fixed it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't Ford pay back their taxpayer bailouts and GM did not? Am I wrong?
Ford never
not get
took it.
They did not get
Ford never
one.
took it. Ford didn't
Oh,
take
that's right. But GM
Yeah.
didn't pay theirs back, did they?
it. GM and Chrysler did.
Okay,
They did
but
pay it
hold
back.
on. GM paid theirs back with Chinese government money.
That's why it's called GM, Government Motors.
Yeah.
Government Motors.
I like that. Never heard that, but I like that.
Oh man.
I had $1 for every time I seen a Camaro beat a Mustang. They need another bailout.
Y'all gotta understand. I just love getting Ford Blue going. It don't take much to get his blood pressure up. I love that shit.
The fact that he falls for it every time. That's what.
Every single damn time.
Every single time.
That's why I do it.
He's
I
like
know
a
you
baby
do.
perch running back to a nightcrawler.
I know you do. That's why I had to talk Ford Blue Gauge off the ledge, for God's sake.
I know. I love that shit. I sit over here dying laughing.
Salty gets off on that so much. I don't know how many zippers he's went through.
Dude, my shit, my zipper's already busted. My shit's over here hanging out.
Hey, how many tissues have you gone through, Salty?
Oh, no, I got my glasses off, just rubbing my eyes.
He went and got the Kleenex box.
He got the Kleenex box right next to him.
I'm telling you, I'm
had a money shot.
I'm staying out here smoking.
His wife be like, "Damn, Salty, are you sick?" "Yeah, baby."
No, fuck that. I ain't got one of those, thank God.
Oh boy.
I was smart enough. I divorced mine.
He said he's got a girlfriend. He said he's got a girlfriend of 15 years though, but I mean,
No,
it's not like that's
no,
not
no,
the same
no.
thing.
She might be going south too.
No, she already done went south.
She went south for the winter?
No, she already gone south. Yeah, permanently. She's gone.
She gone.
Well, I say permanently. I say permanently. Hopefully we can. I'm gonna say this. Hopefully we can reconcile things and make it work. Because, you know, that really broke my heart when that kind of shit went down.
So she really left because you won't put her name on the title and deed of your property and house?
No, you got to understand. At this point, we were never living together. The thing of it is, when her kids got involved, if she didn't really leave, I kind of just pushed her out the door. Because I'm not going to let that shit happen. Period.
Sometimes that's necessary, though.
You know, I'm not going to allow that.
That's a no bueno.
I told her, I said, look, I'm with you. I'm not marrying you to make your kids happy. I'm with you because you make me happy. Fuck, I ain't worried about your kids.
Hey, my battery's dying. I'm gonna hop out of here, get the garage and shit closed up, and then I'm gonna go in the house, throw this bitch on the charger.
Later, little buddy. You have a good one.
I'll be back on in like 15 minutes.
Go in there and take your blood. Go in there and take your blood pressure pill.
Fuck that. I'm gonna drink some more coffee and raise this blood pressure up some more. I have the full-blown toxic masculinity.
No, like I said, I hope everything works out. We're talking, so we'll just have to see where it goes from here. That's all I can say.
Robert's Garage, what's going on, man?
Yeah, just buy her LS Swap Fox. She'll fall back.
Me and her had a lot in common, man. Me and her had a lot in common. You know, we were good for each other. But when her kids got involved, man, I had to shut the door on it for a little while.
Got to go.
Just is what it is.
Got to go. Sorry. It was fun.
That's right. A lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
She was a blowjob machine, man. I miss that.
Ooh, shit. Got to get her some mushrooms.
No, I don't want her to fucking take it away.
You know me, Salty. I think that everybody needs some mushrooms.
Yeah, exactly.
I tell people all the time, I like to have fun, even if it's at your expense.
That's right. That's right. I mean, that's the best way to have fun. That's the best way to have fun. Shit.
Oh God.
So I guess you and the family are really looking forward to the vacation here in a couple of weeks, ain't you?
Us going to Arizona?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun, man. I go see my buddy that I grew up with in Michigan. I get to hang out with Destroyer 1320. He does his live streams on Tuesday, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So I will hopefully be joining him for his live stream on that Tuesday. That should be kind of fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
That'll be cool.
And now
I'm looking forward to it.
Hey, please pause for a second. El Coro said we need to take a minute for our sponsors. We gotta let the ads run.
Yeah,
I need some.
mushrooms, 10 millimeter.
Funky wouldn't even know what to do with himself if he had some good
Uh-oh.
weed.
You got naked clothing for sale. What the hell's wrong with you?
I like my clothes to
What
cover
the
me.
hell is that?
I took care of it.
Took care of the wet clothes?
You never know. They may have freed the nipple, man.
Hey, man.
Oh, there's a good one.
You know why they're coming? They're trying to find Ford Blue because he put that Dodge motor in his Ford.
Next thing you know, we're going to see comments coming back.
And now a word from your local sponsors.
Right? Right?
Hey, Butcher, have you been up to Ken's new shop yet?
No, not yet.
Really?
It's coming.
Yeah, I'm hoping to. Well, I'm gonna make sure I go by there when we're all up there for Ford Takeover.
Yeah.
I went right by a
boy,
shop
here we
not
go.
long, didn't it?
Funky needs a wrench, man.
But I'm not even gonna tell him I'm there. I'm just gonna go there and knock on the damn door, like I'm at somebody's house.
Pull
See,
up
that's
like you
funny you
own
say
that
you're
bitch.
not wrench worthy, Funky. I don't think I have a wrench on your channel, but you have one on mine.
I'm gonna try to scare him. I'm gonna walk up to the garage door and beat on that son of a bitch. See if I scare anybody. I don't know. I might get shot.
Just go beat on the door like you're friggin' SWAT.
Yeah, no. I'll stand behind the brick to the side and beat on.
Find that awful funny we was talking about.
Oh, shit, I've done
Kleenexes
that
and all
before.
We're over here
Yeah.
talking about Kleenexes and all them zippers busting, and then the strip person comes on here. That's odd.
Yeah, it is. They was like, well, there's my cue. Let me put my name out there.
Since they're talking about it,
Exactly.
I'm waiting for Biden to pop up in here. Did y'all say let's go, Brandon? They're calling my name.
Well, I'm asking Biden won't be coming to Georgia tonight because, like I said, Trump's in town. So
That's it. Trump's Biden's
Robert's Garage. What's up, buddy?
my sister and him were going to go to that rally because the rally's not far from their house. Actually, that rally is only like 15 to 16 miles north of my property. But there's 50,000 fucking people there, and I'm like, I'd rather watch it on TV. Fuck going standing around that crowd.
Get a little nut to butt action, buddy.
Fuck. You never know what son of a bitch Nancy Abram might hire to come out there and start open fire.
Never know.
Yep. He said mean things. He said a mean tweet and made me kill my dog.
I can't believe the bitch is even trying to run for governorship again after she got just demolished in the last race. God, man.
Because you can't fix
She only
stupid.
got like 2% of the entire vote.
Who are you talking about?
You cannot fix stupid, Salty. You can only deal with it.
Who are you talking about, Salty?
Stacey
Abrams.
Oh, Lord.
She was running for governorship of Georgia. She only got like 2% of the vote.
Hey, did Herschel Walker run down there?
He's running for Senate this year.
Man. He'll win that.
Oh, he's definitely getting my vote. That's for fucking sure.
Oh, he'll win that.
I hope so.
Go, Brandon.
And he's a die-hard Republican, dude. He's endorsed by Trump. When they had his rally down in Perry, Georgia, his hometown and stuff like that, Trump was there for the rally. There was like 37,000 people there. They only sold, they only had 5,000 seats available for the rally, but 37,000 people showed up for the rally.
Well, I think Boosted said it best earlier about Biden, what he did with the Democrats and the Republicans.
Yep.
He really unified the country.
Yeah, he damn sure did. I mean, you still gonna have these damn 21-year-old college fucking dumbasses going out there voting.
There's only one.
Nothing you can do about that. Fucking brainwash people.
That's all they can do is brainwash these kids because they don't know no better.
Right.
Exactly.
And the parents are too busy with their own lives to freaking take an interest in their kids and teach them the right way.
Yep.
How many parents do you know that freaking blow their kids off all the time because they got something they'd rather be doing than spending time with their kids?
Dude,
Well, there you go.
Almost all of my old friends that I used to consider friends back in the day, all of them were like that toward their damn kids.
If you're a piece of shit parent that doesn't want nothing to do with your kid and you want society to race them, well, you get what you sow.
That's it, exactly. Don't blame me when they're 21 living in your basement stealing all your fucking money and you ain't got
That's
enough,
right.
enough money to
But
buy
hang on a
groceries.
second.
That's right.
Now, hang on. But Trump said mean things.
See, El Coro, what's good about this stream is we can say vagina ventilator, and it's okay.
Right. Lefty, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Lefty?
What's up, Lefty?
Yes, you
You got
did,
right-
Funky. You're 100% right.
You got Righty close to you?
Lefty in the
Good old
house.
abortion.
I'm a lefty too when I need to be.
Me too. When my righty gets tired, I just switch to lefty.
Well,
Hey, when you play with the left hand, it's like somebody else is doing it.
Damn right. It's like, hey, you got me a whole new girl on the side over here.
That's
the
right.
thing is the whole plan is
All right,
divide,
that's where we're gonna draw the line.
divide and conquer.
Hey, you got to remember, Bootsy, this mine. I can wash it as long as I want.
Oh boy.
And you can shake it all you want to.
Hell yeah.
It's
First, I
mine,
gotta suck
damn
it.
it. It's mine.
First, I got to suck in this fucking 5-foot goddamn beer gut.
I got to
Well,
tell you something, though, man. That was the first toy I ever had, and I appreciate that toy because this stuff.
I agree with you.
Hey,
Same
Jimmy,
for me.
I really ain't gotta go to the gym. I just gotta wake up every morning and wrestle that motherfucker. That's the only workout I need.
I gotta wake up every morning and poke myself in the ass, get the head to pop out.
Turtle looking out of his shell.
That's it. That's that's what I said. When I go fishing, it's got to be shallow water, brother.
Oh my God.
Turkey looking over a log.
Yeah, that's what he thinks about all that.
Damn right.
Oh man.
You know me, I'm full of gas one way or another.
Robert
so-
Garage said it best. My boy turns 18, get a job or get out. You dang right.
That's
Right.
exactly right.
My son wanted a bunch of Hot Wheels and stuff today at that car show, and then he come back and wanted some more, and came back and got him more. And I kept giving him money for it. I realized I'd already gave him about $60 for damn Hot Wheels. I said, boy, when you get home, you gotta wash the damn dishes.
Damn right.
That's it, exactly. Hey,
Payback
that's
time.
exactly what we used to have to do as kids, dude.
Damn
Hey,
right.
if we wanted things like that, we had to earn it. We had to wash dishes, cut grass, we had to
Yup.
clean our rooms and shit.
Shovel
There wasn't
snow.
there wasn't no fucking free rides at my house.
I wasn't shoveling snow, but I was shoveling shit.
Yeah, I agree. Same here. Same here. Same here.
If I wanted anything, my dad's famous words was, "Come here, son. I'll show you how you can get that."
I
We
know
help you out
that
with
saying
that,
all
little
too
buddy.
well, Mr. Gary.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure.
Dude,
I'm sure that's what Biden says too.
I'm telling you, dude. I can remember pushing a lawnmower and I could barely even move that son of a bitch because I was so little.
I started mowing the yard at 10 years old.
No, you're not going out right now.
Oh yeah,
And-
of course. But back then was different life, though, man. When I was
Man,
a
my
kid,
first time mowing the yard, I fucked it up so bad. My dad about not let me ever do it again.
Two brothers, brother, what's going on, man?
It had so much. It had stripes in it, all right, but it had like 2-inch stripes on one side and 4 on the other. He come home. He said, "What?"
I was in the room. I was in my room watching cartoons, and about in the 3rd grade, my dad opened up the door and says, "Son, if that grass ain't cut by the time I get home, we're gonna have a problem." That grass was cut by the time he got home.
Dude,
Oh, I bet it was.
you bet
I
your
forgot
ass.
to weed eat one day. I forgot to weed eat one day because I was in a hurry. I got home from school. The next day, Dad had some scissors sitting outside. He said, "Get to work." So,
That's it.
man.
I've had to do that
Damn,
same
I
thing
done
before.
fucked up
I
now.
didn't have
Wow.
a weed eater. I had a sickle. I had to cut him down with a sickle around the ditch and that.
What are you talking about?
Sounds like fun.
A sickle? You mean a swing blade?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we used to have to use to cut the ditch in front of our house.
The
Hey,
reaper is
real
what
quick,
we destroy.
real quick. What's y'all's opinion on leather versus vinyl for interior? Because a lot of these upholstery shops are saying to do vinyl because it lasts longer.
Well, the vinyl can take a beating a lot better than the leather can.
That's what they was all telling me.
Get in and
What are
out.
you gonna do in there? I mean, what do you plan on doing in there? You plan on having some orgies, or I mean, what do you plan on
You
doing?
got to remember,
there?
it's only in Fox bodies, not a whole lot of room
You're just
in there.
gonna sit in it and
Well,
drive
hang
it. I
on,
mean,
so
unless you
you
shit
gotta
yourself
realize,
a
I'm
lot. I
driving
mean,
Fox
I don't think it'd be that big of a deal.
You got to realize driving a Fox body, there's a lot of stuff that goes on in there because you get all that attention. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Right,
there's a lot of stuff that can't go in there because there ain't no room for it.
Damn
Oh,
right.
You make room.
Oh, I agree. You can damn sure make room.
No fat chicks allowed.
That's why
Dude,
that's why you lift your truck so the fat girls can't jump in.
That's right, brother. That's right.
Dude, I remember them nailing ass in the back of a Volkswagen Bug in the back seat.
Shit, I couldn't do that. I'd have to get on top of the roof or something.
You gotta remember I'm only
Right.
5'6". You gotta remember I'm only 5'6", so fuck, it worked out good for me. I was short little
Oh, yeah.
motherfucker. So
He's only 5 inches above a midget. Yeah.
Hell, you
yeah,
could have
exactly,
got
exactly. Hey, you ain't lying.
When you got half a human to work with, it's a lot easier.
That's it, exactly. I always made sure to never get a girl taller than me.
LS Blue is back for you. Right.
I love that car, Bob. We need to make him a T-shirt.
We need to make him a T-shirt.
I always said back for you.
Wider than me.
You always made sure to get girls wider than you. Is that what you said?
Never get a girl wider than me.
Oh, I thought you said
Oh,
you
yeah.
always made sure to get one wider than you.
No, I don't mess with them fat chicks. They smell. I'm good.
Just roll her in dough, man. Find a wet spot. You're good.
Dude, they already got that freaking cheese in between their thighs. I'm not adding no flour.
I would
trying to
never
get
date a
lost.
fat chick, but I told my wife, I said, it's different if you're married to somebody for a long time and you get fat together.
Yes. That's different.
That's
Just think
totally different.
Hey, just think of it like this, Carmel, pig in a blanket, brother.
That's right.
Pigs in a blanket, cows on the floor. Take one bite and run for the door.
Yeah,
Oh my God!
fuck that. Hey, I'll avoid the bite and just run.
When I got with my wife, she weighed 110 pounds soaking wet.
Pigs in the blanket. cows
God,
in the
and
floor,
you as
take
big
one
as
bite and
big
run
and
for the
tall as
door.
you are, holy shit! I bet you look like a midget.
I was
You,
like 170 back then.
yeah, I finna say, I bet you look like a damn giant compared to her.
No, I was only 170 back then. I was a little guy. I was
Little
tall,
guy.
but I was a little guy.
Well, I'm still a little
He
guy.
wasn't born 290, that's for sure.
You got to remember, I'm the true definition of a little guy. Then
I'm
and now.
6'2", 205". I'm a midget.
Look,
I'm
I was
6
6
foot,
foot. I was
240.
6'3". I was 6'3" and weighed 165 pounds when I graduated.
Man, I couldn't imagine being 6'3".
But I ran 5 miles a day until I met girl.
Not me. I rode my bicycle 5 miles a day until 16. When I got my driver license, fuck the bicycle. I wasn't riding that bastard no more.
Bobby Peanuts.
I was
What's up,
driving.
buddy?
What's up, 5 to the 10?
What
What's
up,
up,
Wade
5
Bobby?
10?
5 to the 10. 5 to the
Wade's
10. I
Cody.
don't think
What's going on?
Out to the
Come
10.
on!
Waistcoating in the motherfucking house.
so.
It's sake
Rick?
time.
Saki boosted. Let's drink,
Hey,
my
Boo,
boy.
you know what I found out?
Think about this, guys. Honestly, once you got your driver license, how often did you ride your BMX bike after that?
Never.
Yeah,
Always.
same here. Never.
When I got my driver's license, I had a 84 Mercury Capri, and my bicycle was in the back of the house. Always.
Dude, I had a red line when I turned 16, and that son, after I got my driver license, it rusted to death in the backyard.
Yeah,
I had a
took my
GT
bicycle
Mach
every
1,
weekend.
and I still have it to this day. It's in my dad's attic.
I loved my GT Mach 1. Mine was nickel plated.
Mine was all
I wouldn't-
friggin' chromoly.
Right
I wasn't
on.
rich enough to have one of them. I had a damn red wagon.
I had one of those too.
I had a Flying O. I loved that bicycle, but it got stolen.
Hey, as you were growing up, honestly, think about this. Everybody, even in the chat, think about it. When you were growing up, what was your one favorite toy that you always had?
My Tonka friggin' dump truck that was made out of metal.
Same. I was gonna say that was my favorite freaking toy. Was my
Dude,
metal
that
Tonka
thing
truck.
was built so heavy duty that even as a little kid, when I weighed like 80 to 100 pounds, I could like literally just ride in the thing because it would
Same
hold my
here,
weight.
dude. Same here. I
I
love
love that
Tonka truck.
Tonka truck, dude. That was my
Hell yeah.
favorite toy, dude.
My
Mine
favorite
too.
was the
either-
Daisy Red Rider.
Slot cars, racing the cars, or shoots and ladders. No,
You had a
Mine
slot
was
car
slot
truck?
cars or Hot
shoots
Wheels.
away. Shoots away.
Man,
I
that
don't know
was
about
my
all you
Daisy
guys.
Red Rider.
I don't know about all you guys, but my favorite toy, I still play with it.
Hey.
Mine was a Daisy Red Ryder, little BB gun, and I'd shoot them little bumblebees off the side like the houses and stuff. My grandma walked outside.
I had one of those.
I shot at that BB gun at that bee, and it hit the bee and bounced off the wall and hit her in the neck. Boy, I got my ass tore up.
Hey, let me ask you something. How often did you go around thinking you were a rifleman with that Daisy?
Oh,
used to do
dude,
that
I
shit
thought
all
I
the
was
time.
John Wayne, bro.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
right.
I'd make the biggest lies you ever heard. Dad, I shot
Every
a crow with
Christmas.
this thing.
Every year at Christmas time, he thought he was the kid from A Christmas Story.
You know,
all I wanted was another pack of BBs for Christmas. I was
There you
good.
go.
I had a couple big wheels.
That dang BB gun made me lie a lot, though. I killed a bunch of stuff I never really killed. I just
Hey, listen,
aimed at it and missed.
I had a big wheel like Robert Scribe saying right there, and I bet you I wore the wheels off of 3 of those.
Oh, I know I did. You remember the green machine?
Yeah.
The mean green machine, yes.
Yeah. Remember it didn't have a steering wheel, it had the 2 arms, one for each side?
Yep.
Oh, big wheels were the bomb, man. Big wheels were
I got
the
photos
bomb.
of me. I've got photos of me on a big wheel being pushed through mud puddles by my uncle when I was like 5.
They don't make them no more, do they?
Yes, they still make big wheels.
Do they really?
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
and,
Oh yeah.
Oh, and they make adult big wheels with 5-horse Briggs and Stratton motors.
Dude, we gotta get some of those. That would be fun.
They
that
are
would
adult
be
size.
fun.
A 6'3" person can sit on it comfortably.
Awesome.
Y'all
Yes.
remind me of my little pit bikes that I had when I was racing. I carried the Ford takeover.
Oh, the little pit bikes are badass, dude. They're fun.
That little thing was so small, man.
Oh yeah, we took Shelby's friggin' quad to the drag strip last year and used it as a pit bike. That was awesome.
Well, hell, you got an enclosed trailer now, Mob. You can haul that stuff with your car.
Yes, sir. Yes, I can.
Oh,
Big Wheel Police Edition was the shiznit.
we might be cracking a fresh 10mm here, Ma, but I have
I'm
no
gonna tell you right
idea
now,
what it's
nothing will ever take the place of that damn Tonka truck, though. That was by far my favorite.
I tell you what, you ain't lived your life till you're young, and you have a bunch of like turkeys and chickens on the farm, and you swear to God, you tell everybody that you can fly. You just tell everybody, I know I can do it. I watch them birds do it. They're bigger than me. I went around there and I got a bunch of turkey feathers and started taping them to my arms.
Yep.
My dad said, "Boy, what are you doing?" I said, "I'm about to fly." They said, "No, you ain't. You coming back in the house?" I said, "No, I'm gonna fly." They said, "All right, let's see it." So I climbed up on top of this little stump. It's probably about 5 or 6 foot tall, and I jumped off, started trying to fly. I hit the ground and busted my tooth out. My dad laughed at me. I couldn't figure out why. Me and him laugh about that to this day. He said, "Remember that time you thought you could fly?"
And we found out that was a lie.
That was a lie. Man, I was a lying little kid, son. God dang, I lie about everything.
Hey, y'all remember that?
Subways, coatings.
Hey, remember that movie Pearl Harbor? That's the way that movie started. Remember that?
Yep.
Dude jumping off a barn?
Yep. All right, you guys, I got to charge my headphones up. I'll come back in a little bit.
Okay, buddy.
Sounds good.
Later, Al.
What's up, boss man?
What's up?
Ooh, car mob left just because I was going to figure out which one I cracked open.
You know Ford Blue had them damn Chevy bow tie stickers all over his big wheel.
Sure.
Man, I'm the only one in my whole family that's in the cars, though.
Yeah, pretty much the same with me.
I show them all my stuff. They're just like, it's a car. Now, they do like this Fox body. They say, "Oh, it's pretty." But every other car that I've ever brought, they're like, "Oh, it's just a car."
Yeah.
There's a big wheel for
Man, I had that GTR. And my dad said, "When'd you get a new Maxima?" I said, I was like, "Oh my God."
Maxima.
Oh boy.
I bet you died laughing inside on that shit.
It made me mad. I ain't gonna lie. That ain't no dang Maxima. That's a
I would have
GTR.
said, I just recently got it. Let's go for this is a bad bitch.
Oh, I scared the hell out of him in my gray car one day. He's like, "They ain't that fast, are they?" Man, I took him for a ride. My dad was screaming at me, "Stop! Stop!" He went back telling my mom, "Your son's an idiot."
I ain't never riding in a car with you.
I put that son of a buck on 30 pounds and did a 60 roll, and it dead hooked him. Mom will tell you he rode in it. My dad ain't probably never went over 70 mile an hour in his whole life.
I couldn't never scare my dad. My dad always scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
I told him, I said, you need some Depends.
Solid.
My dad always had Ford trucks. They were just fucking a beast, man. They were fast as fuck.
I was raised in a Chevrolet household. Yes. And I was raised with the Chevy, and I did love Chevys, but Chevy is not what I had stickers of and posters of. The Lamborghini Countach, that was what I had.
Lamborghini to this day, I don't care what anybody says. That's just a work of art.
I never had a picture of a Lamborghini. Never
I
did.
I had
a picture of the DeLorean, but not the Lamborghini.
White ones and black ones and yellow ones.
If I had the money, I'd find a blown up Lambo or something and coyote swap it.
Dude, the only thing I would really like to have from that kind of car would be a Pantera.
Shit.
I'd love to have a Pantera bad, man.
Growing up, I never knew nothing except for how to cut grass and work on cars. That's all I've done my whole life until I got the job I got now.
Shit, I grew up on a farm, man. That's shit.
I grew up in a Harley Davidson shop, sandblasting custom flywheels.
People see me now, they could not believe, like nobody would believe I grew up on a farm, like every day farm life, feeding cows, getting hay, cutting corn. Shoot, I was driving a 6-speed diesel truck when I was 10. Well,
that's cool.
When I was
in the
third grade, I was priming and blocking cars. So when my dad would come home, he'd make sure everything was straight and he'd paint it.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Wait, when you were how old?
In the third grade.
Oh, okay. I thought you said when I was 3. I was like, what?
No, when I was 3, I was driving a semi.
I was changing.
My dad taught me how to drive a stick shift when I was 7.
I'll be right back, guys.
I was letting my son shift gears today in the Fox.
Di Tomasa Pantera.
If I had a Pantera, dude, matter of fact, there's one going up for auction somewhere.
Boss man, what are you doing?
I used to like the 911.
I don't know. It looks like I'm half glowing on the screen.
Yeah, you're looking like you're in the deep fog or something.
I know. What the hell's up with that?
I don't know.
Probably your dash lights.
Wipe off your camera might be foggy on the inside or something.
But if you're driving, it might be your dash lights or something.
There you go.
Oh, there you
It's all
go.
better now.
Yeah.
I turned it sideways, and it's fine. But if I turn it up straight up, I don't know.
That's weird.
One of them fucking iPhones.
No, it's an Android.
Oh. It's still an
Your
iPhone.
theory up for Blue. Oh shit, that's funny.
Dude, what are you choking on, man?
It's a 10 millimeter, brother.
He choking on that tube steak.
No, that's a nice 10 millimeter right there.
You know why Sublime's so fond of a 10 millimeter, don't you? Because he's been playing with one his whole life.
Because he can't fit a 12 in his mouth.
Oh my God! Here we go.
What's the difference between a rooster and a hooker?
What?
Oh Lord.
A rooster goes cock-a-doodle-doo, and a hooker goes any cock will do.
Oh my God! That joke is so old, dude. That is like a 40-year-old joke.
And guess what? And you still fell for it.
You know the difference. You know the difference between a blonde and a mosquito. You get the mosquito on the head to quit sucking.
Hey, what's a blonde and a screen door got in common?
Blonde and a what?
A screen door.
What?
The harder you slam them, the looser they get.
Oh my God! Someone's seen the old Batman theme song and say, "Boss."
What the hell?
What an
what do you call a blonde?
I was just fixing to say that too, boss man.
That was a request. Freaking 5 to the 10 said someone sing the old Batman theme song, and say "Boss Man" instead.
How do they know about that? Because only me and T know about that.
I don't know.
Who the heck is Bobby Barbara Peanuts?
That's 5 to the 10. Remember 5 to the 10?
Oh, that's 5 to the 10. What's
Yeah.
up?
Oh, I thought it was 9 to the 5.
Oh, shut up. Well, that was terrible.
I get confused.
Oh my.
Almost as bad as your 10 millimeter joke.
Hey,
We told a lot of the blonde jokes when I was a kid because my mom's a blonde. So my favorite one was, what do you call a blonde in the freezer?
what?
Frosted flake.
Oh my God. What?
Oh, you want to hear something? You want to hear something really funny? Talk about mom jokes. So my mom's last name, her maiden name was Pig, P-I-G-G. Her first name was Juanita. So me and my brother used to run around the house, say, "Hey, you want to eat a pig?"
No, dude, when I was a kid, they always said, if you step on the crack, you break your mom's back. I stepped on every fucking crack walking down the street or on the sidewalk. It never fucking worked.
I think I've heard this one before, Funky. What is it? I've heard this joke before. I just don't remember the answer.
A wind tunnel.
I don't know why I'm not connected to the truck.
What do you call 1,000 blondes at the bottom of the ocean?
Puffer fish.
Good time.
No, an air pocket.
Oh my God.
How do you kill a blonde? You put a scratch and stiff snicker at the bottom of the swimming pool. It was bad. It was real bad. We used to say all those
Randy, have you ordered that? You ordered that hood yet, buddy?
No, not yet.
Trying to debate if you want to do something with the truck or do something with the Fox, huh?
Yeah, I talked to Ken earlier. I had a lot of people tell me not to do nothing with that truck. Just put a hood on it and be done with it and play with the Fox.
How much horsepower that truck got?
700 something, 750.
To the wheels?
I don't know. They stopped it. I think it was at 680. They cut it short because Alex didn't want all the juice. Alex said it would make 750.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he probably done that for a conservative reason for selling the truck.
I'm gonna tell you, that thing shifts so hard in the second like it is. He said whenever they had it hot, he said it felt like it was gonna rip the rear end out when it shifted.
No shit.
Have you seen the video where it catches third at 90?
Yeah, I think I seen your video done that, or
Yeah,
Alex's, or
even with it
Caleb's or
turned
somebody.
down right now, when it shifts into third, it barks them hard, man.
See, I didn't know. See, I looked at that. I watched Caleb's video last week. Oh, when he was over doing the update on the truck that Alex is building now.
Mm-hmm.
I could have swore that was a 2-wheel drive truck, not a 4-wheel drive.
No, that one's 4.
Damn, it looked just like a 2-wheel drive truck.
It looks identical to mine. Alex
Now,
built it just like mine.
Now, do you have the Lariat interior in yours?
Yep, it's
because he's putting the platinum stuff in that.
the only difference really with that, it's got massaging seats.
Yeah. And no telling how much he's gonna ask for that truck. Probably gonna be expensive as hell.
Oh
yeah. But he did say that was the last one he was doing. So I wonder what his next projects will be after the trucks.
He's wanting to build something. He told me he's wanting to build another Fox body.
Don't surprise me.
He
built a lot of them.
He asked me if I wanted to sell mine. I said no. I just bought it from you.
Oh, he's trying to buy it back now.
Yeah, I bought it from Dover.
Yeah. Damn, with all the cars they got sitting out there, you would think they would he would have something to buy from somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I sold that intake. It's going to Dover, Tennessee.
Are they ever going to get that Leadfoot gray car done?
The what?
I think that's George's car. They've had that car, I know, for over 2 years now in that shop.
Which car?
That Leadfoot gray Fox body.
Coyote.
Yeah,
I think it's getting the VMP.
Yeah, that's George's car.
Man, I've seen all the cars they got in there, dude. They got some beautiful. The guy that does all their paint work with those engine bays, it's amazing.
Yeah, but I think Dover, he's getting out of all that shit too. Because Ken said something about it that Dober's throwing all of his damn coyote swaps to him.
Yep, he is. I don't understand why, but
So he's wanting to get into more custom stuff. I think he's wanting to do something just different from Fox bodies. I think he just burned out on them.
Yeah, it's easy.
Well, you look how long he's had a bunch of.
Hey, remember the guy with the Viper Blue car?
Yeah.
Remember he bought that Calypso and he took out the engine and was going to put a Coyote in it? Maybe the Gen 3 thing? We haven't seen an update on that car in a long time.
They're still sitting in there.
Oh, okay.
I just think he's just burnt out doing coyote swaps and Fox bodies. I just think he wants to do something else.
I got to see the F100, man. Oh my God, that thing's so sick.
And I think that's more of what Dober's wanting to get into is stuff like that.
Dude, I'm telling y'all, that thing is freaking nice.
I think he's finally wanting to elevate himself to do custom classics and things like that.
He took the motor out of Lee's old car, the black one, the
the Gen 2, the Gen 2 stuff.
Yeah, he put it in his truck.
That's gonna be a mean ass F100 when he's done with it.
You ain't playing. It looks so good.
Did you go to a car show today?
I did.
What car did you bring?
I brought the Fox today.
Yeah, how'd you do?
I didn't stay for the whole thing. It was a 6-hour long car show, and it was kind of cold out, and the wind was blowing. I stayed for about 4 hours, and that's about all I could handle.
Dude, I tell you what, the wind has been blowing here all day for like 25 miles an hour.
It's been blowing here for
crazy.
like a week now.
Yeah, it's been at least 4 days. Yeah, it's been like at least 4 days. I'm standing outside now, and there's not a gust of wind nowhere.
I know. And then during the day,
today, oh my Lord, it was horrible, man.
Nobody had their little plaques up or nothing. Everybody had their hoods down, had to put their hoods down because the wind was about to blow them off.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know where all this damn wind's coming from. I'm like, man, what the hell's going on here?
All right, later, Coral. Peace out, Coral.
The temperature's been good. If just the wind would stop, you know.
It got cool here today, though. That car show, everybody had jackets on. It was chilly, man.
Yeah, it was cool here.
A high of 30 here today.
It was cool here. It's probably 60, but God, it probably felt like it was in the high 40s, low 50s. It was cool with that wind.
Right now, 41 degrees here.
Dover had a coupe car there that I almost bought. He only wanted $3,000 for it. It's a roller. I was like, man, that'd make a good drag car one day for a Coyote car. But
you say Dover?
Mm-hmm. He sold it though.
Let me ask you something. Did they ever? I haven't watched Caleb's older videos in a while. Did they ever finish that 79 that they were building? They putting all that cage and all that shit in. Did they ever do anything with that car?
The one they were putting the Detroit Speed mini tub and
they were doing.
I don't think so.
They were doing through the frame rail and all that shit.
I didn't see it.
I haven't seen that car on their channel in a long time.
I didn't see it there when I was there.
I want to see if they ever built it or whatever.
I saw Project Two-Tone.
Oh yeah. I'm not impressed with that car.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm just not.
Yeah, I haven't been able to drive my car since Sunday, Rich, and probably won't be able to drive for another week.
I mean, because if you look at it, they're really not doing anything special with that car. I mean,
no.
It's
just a giveaway car, though.
Yeah, it's just a basic damn stock freaking car, man. You know, I mean, with all the shit they do in their shop, you'd think they would, hop it up a little bit.
Well, that car's for a giveaway, though.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
they're only going to do so much to it.
Yeah, you don't want to put too much money in it.
Yeah.
Well, goddamn, I mean, look how many people pays to his damn, what's that damn thing that people subscribe to his thing?
The membership.
Yeah, but he's got another thing.
Super chat?
No, that other thing where they donate $20 a month to his what is
That's
it
a membership.
Yeah, but it's not YouTube.
You said $20 a month?
$20 every single month.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, it's $20 a month.
He's got 400. He's got 400. He's got 400 Patreons paying $20 a month.
Yeah, Patreon. That's it. Patreon.
Oh my God.
Yeah, every month it's $20 a month for all of them
He's
guys.
got 400 people paying Patreon. He's got anywhere between 300 and 400 every month.
You do the math.
Paying
It don't take
$20 a
long
month.
to fucking money start, and it takes him at least takes him 8 months to a year to build every car. So you figure how much money he's raking in.
Oh my gosh.
$8,000 a month.
Yeah.
Dude, if I had memberships like that, I would definitely be getting cars to give away.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, but
he's trying to get to 500 for the last 3 years, and if he did, he was going to build somebody's car, but he can't get up to 500. He always gets up to about 450, and then he loses some, and he gains some, but he hasn't got to 500 yet.
I don't even know if that's still going to be a happening thing now that Dover's turning all the work away, boss man.
I know. I wonder how that's going to do.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, if with Dover turning all them swaps away and not doing that shit anymore, I don't even know if they even gonna be able to get to that anymore. But you look at it just only at 400 members a month at $20 a month, you figure it up. It takes him at least, like I said, either 8 months to 12 months to build these cars. You look how much money he's making during that time to build a relatively $8,000 car. Basically, that's all he's building, an $8,000 car, and he don't even have that in it.
Yeah, but you got to understand one other thing. This is his job. This is
yes.
I understand. Look here. I ain't knocking him. If it works for him, that's a good thing. I'm not knocking him. Make your money if you can.
Look, I would rather support Caleb than just
media?
the 6. I
wouldn't support just the 6 for shit.
It's just the 6 or Demonology or any of them.
Right. I ain't giving no money to none of those kind of folks.
I don't give money to nobody.
Well, shit, you gave me $100 super chat last week.
Hey, I mean, I know where you're coming from about the money, but I'm just saying. But you got to also figure the other thing. That's his job.
Yeah, but he's doubling down though. That's the thing. He's doubling down. If you count the YouTube income, and then you count the damn the other income, he's fucking raking in a goddamn killing.
But also be real though, Caleb's got a really good channel. I like watching. He's got good stuff.
He's got good stuff. I won't knock him. He's got really good stuff. He does. But I'm looking at it like this.
I'm not trying to brag, but all the cars that I've had and stuff I've had, I thought my channel would do a lot better than what it. I mean, it's done good, but compared to what you see some of these guys, it's got 40 and 50,000. I'm like, how?
Yeah, but you got to understand though, Booster, they are constantly pumping out the goddamn content. They never stop. It's like they never slow down. They never stop. It's just constant content.
Yep.
And then him holding a big event like Ford Takeover Year that brings in even more people to his channel. So.
And the other thing you got to also remember, Dover, that's not Dover's business. He's got a separate business that he works.
Yeah. Dover's got his own mechanic shop in town.
Yeah, so Dover never quits. He's a very busy guy.
So is Alex. Alex and Dover both are.
Yeah, Alex has got a full-time job.
Yeah.
Isn't that what he does? Isn't that what he does in his full-time job? Is recycle cars or whatever?
Well, what they do is they work at like a truck graveyard, and I think all they do is not really graveyard, but junkyard, and all they do is do trucks. I've never seen them do cars and that. It's just trucks.
Alex is a good dude, man. I tell you all that right now. Alex is a good dude.
That's what Ken says. Ken says Alex really good people.
When I tell you, I respect the hell out of him. He's a good man. We talk a lot.
I said that to Booster the other day. That guy has got a lot of knowledge, man. He's good. I mean, he built a truck from a frame and 4 tires up to what?
Yep.
Look what he did to Booster's car. I mean,
and the thing is, look how quick he builds these trucks. My thing is, look how quick he builds the trucks.
He built that whole thing in like 2 weeks.
Dude, he turns these trucks around fast.
Didn't he build that whole thing in about 2 weeks?
Yeah, but he ain't building. He told me this is his last one he's building. The next thing he's doing is a Fox body.
Yep.
Which I don't think he's going to sell this truck. He told me he really wanted to build this truck to keep for him and his son. Yeah, for him and his son.
That wouldn't surprise me. The dude he's intelligent as hell. Got a lot of knowledge, man. I mean, dude is really, really smart.
I mean, both of my rides came from their shop.
I couldn't build a truck.
Do what?
You break it up, boss man.
You know what? I gotta hand it to Caleb. Caleb's work ethic.
I could build a truck up with 4 wheels and a frame.
No, me neither, dude. I could not to the level that he does that shit. I don't have the knowledge. I don't have the knowledge for all this new stuff like he builds with all the Sync 3 and all the kind of shit he does, like to boost his truck to get all that shit to work. I don't have the knowledge to do that shit. I've
I
never
might be
done it.
able to build one
Dude,
from
he
Yeah,
put an
four
option in
wheels.
my truck. He put an option in my truck for a rear sliding glass. I got the hookup for it. If I ever want to get it, all I got to do is get the rear windshield or rear glass.
yeah, with the power rear glass.
Yep.
Yep, that's actually a cool option.
I'm telling
Like
you,
I
I
said,
like this truck, man.
yeah, I've never built nothing to that level before, so I just don't have the knowledge to do
Whenever
it.
they started that build, I messaged Caleb and I said, I want that truck when it's done. So he gave me Alex's number, and I talked to Alex off and on for a long time about that truck. When he finally got it done, I was going to buy it. But then he said he ain't going to sell it because he's going to throw the Odin on there.
Yeah, I bet that broke your heart, didn't it?
Yeah, they
Look at
should do an
Boo's face.
LS swap giveaway, and all they got to do is take an LS and put it in a dumpster and give it away.
The
Yep.
moment that poor Blue saw
Hey.
that comment, you saw his face.
You know, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what, though, Blue? That would be one fast ass dumpster.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Ford Blue Gauge will be buying all the tickets if they do that.
You know he would secretly. Secretly, he would. He wouldn't tell nobody.
Oh man,
Oh shit! Now he went away. He's gone.
he can hear us. He's got headphones on.
He fell off his chair.
I think he's got his headphones on. I'm not sure. Maybe he doesn't.
He fell off his chair. He's gone. I think he had a heart attack.
He's going to find that debit card because he wants to find that damn dumpster.
His cat just heard that he's going to freaking get an LS and a dumpster, and he started kicking his ass.
Dude, we all know that his cat is named Bowtie and his other cat's named LS.
You know that. I tell you what, though, I'm actually looking forward to this Ranger build that Randy's doing. I want to see it when it's done.
Yeah, it's
That's gonna be a cool little truck.
I didn't tell you this. I went and found some better heads for that motor. I found some 243 heads for it.
Oh, really?
Yep. It's gonna be
Cool
a
deal,
stout
man.
little truck. It'll have a comp cam. It's got a big lift. We went away from the BTR cam because I found a comp cam that has a little bit bigger lift. Got the 243 heads.
You think you're gonna wind up taking that truck past to where you want it to be, though? As far as putting all the big choppy and all that kind of shit
I will
in it?
tell you this: if there's one vehicle that ever ended up being race worthy, would be that truck. But I don't really think I want to do that because we got that Nova back. My father.
Well, that and it being that and being your grandpa's truck, you probably wouldn't want to beat that one to death anyway.
I don't want to risk wrecking it. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Which
It's like
I was
my
gonna be
dad's
blown
truck.
away. I wasn't really fond of that color, but I've set the wheels up next to it, the new wheels, and it's actually gonna look pretty sweet with those wheels and the tail lights and the grill and all I've got for it.
Hey, by the way, just to let you guys know, the booking link should probably be ready to go Monday, I think, or Tuesday next week.
Good deal.
Okay. What I'm
Now,
gonna
where's
do?
this gonna be at? Is this gonna be the Best Western? The one
Best
that
Western
It's gonna be the Best Western, 114 a night.
If you're looking at Google search it, it's Best Western Plus Jackson Northeast, I believe.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna wait on Boss Man. I'm just gonna wait on Boss Man's link.
So. What up, Fat Boy Fox? I don't know if I'm going Tuesday or Wednesday. I might go Tuesday.
I'm going Wednesday.
I might go Wednesday then.
What's up, Fat Boy Fox?
I'm gonna do my best to get out of here Wednesday. I'm gonna try. If I can, I will most certainly be there Thursday.
It's about
Boosted,
time,
you know what
Salty.
we should do? What time you plan on getting into town, Boosted?
I'm gonna get there early. I'm probably gonna get up here at 6 or 7 in the morning and haul tail up there.
How far away is it for you?
About 3 hours.
Oh man, I was gonna say when I roll into town, I was thinking about maybe surprising Ken and just going straight to his shop.
That would actually be cool.
Yeah,
I'll already be there. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You'll already be there. It'd be cool if we both ended up showing up at the same time, knock on the door. Anybody here?
well, heck, come a day early and come hang out here.
I might be able to do that.
Heck, come Monday.
Might be able to do that.
If it wasn't so damn far, Boosted, I'd come down again.
Are you gonna be able? You're gonna make it this year, aren't you, Boss Man?
I'm trying.
In other words, yeah, he'll be there.
Man, he's not. He's not gonna take a chance of whooping that goddamn 500 Sublimes, is he?
Who, me?
Yeah, you ain't gonna take a chance of missing out on beating
Sublime
Sublime.
would have to throw a supercharger belt for me to beat him. I mean, come on. There's no chance. That car is a 10-second car. I'm a 13. I don't even know what this car does at a quarter mile.
See, that's why you tell Sublime give you the back tire and the hit.
I would.
He'd have to give me 5 car hits.
5 cars in the hit. Jesus, what is this freaking Pinks?
Well, no, actually, wait a minute. I'll tell you what. The lights will turn green. I'll go. You wait 4 seconds. I'll call you and say go.
That almost sounds like a Sublime bet.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh my God.
Yeah, I told Boosted if he brings the orange coyote just for the hell of it, I'll race it. Stick shit against stick shit.
Oh yeah, that'd be. You know what? That actually probably be a good race.
Yeah.
Playing all jokes aside.
Well, by legitimate, I mean, on paper he should beat me.
Well, especially if he puts that ripple on there.
I'm a lot heavier than his that car. Actually, wait a minute. I take it back. Boosted, how heavy is your car?
2900.
Dude, I weighed myself out the last time at Ford Takeover with the car. The car weighed only 3,150 pounds.
Nice.
So
your car?
His car's got coil over.
I took a picture of it and put it on the scale. That guy that shows up at Ford Takeover with the portable scales. I drove up on it, and without me in it, it was only 3,150. Now with me in it, it's 4,000. But you know,
I didn't even know they had that there.
Damn. You say 4,000? You full of it.
I was making sure you guys are listening.
Yeah,
it was $20 Sublime. $20. You drive up on this ramp, up on the platform. He's got 4 scales for each tire, and you literally put all 4 tires on the scale, and he can weigh. He can tell you if one side of your car is heavier than the other, which tire is pressing down harder on the scales. Oh yeah, it was on Ken's channel too.
Hey, I'll tell you what'd be a good race. Laying all jokes aside, be a good race. It'd be Boss Man against Mr. Mach 1. Now that's stick shift against stick shift. That'd actually be a good race.
That Mach should get that boss too.
Yeah, the Mach's got more power.
Yep.
Hey, like what Mr. Gary say, it's all about the driver.
This is true.
Hey, I wouldn't count out the Boss against the Mach. I really wouldn't.
Hey, oh, that's right. You got a tune too, don't you?
Not only that, but me and T never got the race again last year, but we did do a poll that nobody knows about.
I remember you talking about it. I remember it.
And I think Silverback was in his car with him, and it was him and Silverback, and I did a poll next to him on the long straightaway highway, about a 40 pull, and I started pulling away from him, and he 5-tuned.
Oh, and he leaves. He gone. Oh, there he is. He's back.
Like I said, Boss Man and Gary, now that would be a good that'd be a good ride right there. Now I'd like to see that race.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm down to. I'm down.
Hey, stick shift against stick shift.
Yeah, $500. You know, pay me, PayPal, friends and family.
Hey, look. I put $5 on it.
What's up, babe?
Hey, I tell you what. I bet both of y'all a Mustang will win.
Oh, here we go.
I can't lose, brother. I can't lose.
Right.
Oh, what are you eating?
Homemade sloppy joes.
I always thought
Brailsford's not going to be there, so there won't be no Boss against Boss.
No.
Yeah, Ford Blue has taken the #1 spot about eating on Cam.
And to be honest with you, Boss against Boss, that just comes down to a driver.
Pretty much.
I still think it comes down to drivers between you and Mach 1, Mr. Gary.
No, I know, but Brailsford Boss against mine, it's dead even. The only thing difference is I got a tune, and I don't know how much difference my tune will make over a stock tune.
Probably a good difference.
And that's the reason why I say you and Gary would be a good race, because he don't have a tune on his, but he's got a really nice car. So Mr. Gary over there ain't saying shit. He goes, I'm just waiting for him to accept so I can throw down a challenge.
I thought Gary just had the exhaust done and had it tuned.
Me and Boss Man had already talked about this a month or so ago, and I said then that it'd be a good race between me and him.
Yeah, I really do. I think car for car, I think it'd be a good race.
Yeah, I just gotta get my Continental tires.
Either way, we're gonna have a lot of fun.
That's the main thing. It's all about fun, man.
Yeah, that's true. Boss Man's car is probably what 600-700 pounds lighter.
Like I said, I don't know where the picture is. I took a picture of it. It's on my phone. I literally saw it yesterday. A picture of the scales where it showed it weighed like 3,180 pounds, but I had hardly any gas in the tank too. So I didn't have a
Gary,
full.
what's your car weigh? Probably about 38, 39, right?
I didn't have a full tank of gas. I literally had like 2 gallons in the tank at the most.
No, I'm talking about Gary. What his car weighs?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
It's as good as I hope.
I do have a drag pack for the Fox. I might bring. I don't know.
Oh boy. Gary, do you hear me?
Yeah.
No, you're looking. You don't even know what your old car weighs?
3,867 pounds.
See, I said between 38 and 39. There you go. 38, 67. And he's 3180, so 31,
Let me
38. 700 different.
hold on. I don't know if it's gonna take you off. Well, let me see if I can find that picture. Oh shit! It took you off.
What year is it? 13?
12.
12.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
we got
looking for the picture.
Gary's looking away to your car right now.
I'm gonna guess 3,200 actually.
3,483 pounds.
Oh, I take
boy.
it back. I must be high tonight because I'm way off.
Yeah.
No, not really. I mean, you just. But
Just a
No,
few
it
hundred.
was 30. The scale says I was 3,433 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, on the thing it says 4383.
Yeah, 3433.
I got you by about 400 and some pounds.
Yeah, well then that's equal than what I'm sitting at. Then.
So with your tune, what kind of horsepower do you got?
He has
Well,
no idea. He's never dynoed it.
I tried to dyno it, but the dyno company I tried to use that the calibrations were all off because I forgot to tell Lund that I had not. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me get this straight. I got 40 rims instead of 19 on the stock rims, so I had to call Lund and have them revise the tune. And when they did the dyno test, they didn't have time for me to recalibrate the car. So the dyno they had was a Mustang dyno. They said I did about 396 horse to the wheel.
I'm really surprised you're still with Lund. I'm surprised you haven't went to Winger.
Two wheels, my car stock as it sits right now gets 443 to the rear wheels.
And that's on a dyno jet, correct? Not a Mustang dyno.
And
Yeah, I did.
Danny Walsh has got.
I did mine on a Mustang dyno.
Yeah,
I like
boss
the
man.
dyno jet's much better.
Boss man, I'm really surprised you hadn't went to Darryl and got your car tuned. Got away from Lund.
I wanted the N gauge.
You want a what?
I wanted to use the N gauge.
I mean, the good thing about it though, even with Darryl tuning it with that new tuner you got to get, you can still use the damn N gauge to monitor everything.
Yes, I can, but there's no
you can
sense.
still monitor it.
Right, but there's no sense paying $500 for a tune from Lund and then now paying Darryl wherever his fee is to retune the car.
She's 5 feet away from me. She can't even hear me because she's got her freaking headphones in.
You never know, buddy. She's gonna hit your ass upside the head with a glass
You're
face.
right. She will. She hears it, but she ain't hearing shit. I'm literally looking at her while I'm saying it. She's there now. She finally look.
We're gonna see a big knot swell up on the side of his damn head in a minute.
Only thing we're going to hear is a dong from the frying pan.
Exactly. And we all go laugh except him.
I yelled over. I said, "Yo, Bimbo." She told me, "Go. She's gonna come over and smash your head over with a pan." I said, "You can hear me." Yeah.
Well,
now
hey
you
guys,
can
I'm
hear
gonna jump off. I'm going inside the house now. I'll talk
All
to you
right,
guys
boss man.
later.
All right, boss man. Take care, buddy.
Have a good night.
Have a
brother.
good night, everybody.
Take
Boss
care,
man boosted. I don't know if Mach 1 needs a hotel room, but in Salty, I'll have the link going on next week. Maybe when one of you guys go live, I'll post it or something.
Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good, buddy.
We're going, so.
Okay.
I'm definitely gonna need a hotel room for sure.
Yeah, it's like 114 a night. It's got an indoor pool.
He's heading in the house.
According to Sublime, they have a great breakfast every morning.
If it's the same best, me and Boosted stayed at a best. Where did Boosted go? What the hell? He disappeared. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, he just took off a second ago.
Yeah, he went quiet. He hasn't said nothing in a while.
When we stayed in the Best Western Plus, which is what this is in Lawrenceburg, dude, the breakfast was like, you go sit down. It's almost like a waiter. He comes and asks you what you want. They've got biscuits and gravy. They got scrambled eggs. They got bacon, sausage, and waffles.
I wouldn't be worth a shit if I ate that breakfast. I'd go back upstairs and go back to bed.
Different place.
Brewster says he's listening.
I got you,
Okay.
Boosted. I ate that breakfast. I go back upstairs and go back to bed. Later, Boosted. Later, boss man. Oh, me.
Boosted's in the chat now. He was on the panel.
Good for you.
What, strawberries?
Yeah.
I got 3 pints of those damn things in the refrigerator.
Can you give me a minute? Oh, I better not do this on camera. Right before I'll have a freaking field day.
What?
No, what?
No, for me, not for you.
I'll have something to use those strawberries on tomorrow.
Stupid
Don't have it
Fast
tonight,
Clark,
but I have
what's
something
up,
tomorrow.
sir?
What's up, Stupid Fast? Hey, Kim. How you doing?
How about you?
Oh, I'm sitting here waiting to see your husband get hit upside the head with a pan.
He said he's sitting here waiting for your husband to get hit upside the head with a fan. She said, I got the headphone on. Can't hear shit.
Tell her if she could catch it, I would throw the pan. I would supply it. Big old cast iron skillet. All you hear is a dong.
Be like the Gong Show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, Stupid Fast. I haven't had, well, I had a chocolate ice cream cone last night. I cheated a little bit, but I haven't had any Reese's cereal.
I'm not going to sit here and lie. I have been cheating ever since I woke up this morning.
Yeah,
Well, so
every day.
I sent this picture to you, Sublime, today, but it won't go through for some reason. But this is the little Reese cups that we eat. They're sugar free.
Oh, Russell Stover?
Yes, and they're good.
Where do you get those at?
I think my wife buys them at Myers.
At Meyer?
Uh-huh.
Okay, we have one here.
Yeah, they're really good. And you only get like, 5 or 6 in a pack, so you know what I'm saying?
Well, are you still awake? I'm surprised. Me?
Me? He always stays up late. What are you talking about?
I thought you always like, I gotta go to bed.
Oh, yeah, not till about midnight or 1 a.m.
Well, on weeknights, sometimes on weeknights I go to bed on time with the wife, or I go to bed when she goes to bed. Or
Yeah.
if
He had to go in there and eat and calm his blood pressure down because I told him he put a Dodge motor in his Ford.
Hey, so did you figure out a way to get the cab on the frame, or are you waiting for your buddy to get back?
I haven't figured it out yet. I kind of kicked it around. My other buddy has those porta lifts, the 2 posts that you move and put under, but it only lifts like 4 foot or 4.5 foot in the air. I think we're going to try to do that this week.
What do they call them things? Quick Jacks? Is that the name of them?
Yeah. What's up, Brian?
Look at here, wasted talent fabrication.
What's up, wasted talent? The LS man himself.
You get him up here, he'll get 4 blades or have a stroke.
Come on, Brian. Come on, get up here, Brian.
3, bro. We need a hold on.
I need some help.
Get up here, bro. Come on. We need a special wave, and then we need to get this man all riled up here.
The only LS guy.
Look, I'm outnumbered up here.
Right now, he's the only Chevy guy in the whole group.
No, look, you got to remember something. You keep calling me a Chevy guy. I am a car guy. I like all cars. I don't care if they got Chevy motors in them, Ford motors, but I like all cars.
Wow, this dude keeps coming back, man. He ain't stopping.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Well, you got one of them Super Trolls?
I guess, yeah. It's all right. He's already taken care of.
No, like I said, I've been cheating all day. I got up this morning, I went to Denny's and got a Grand Slam breakfast. It was good too. I ain't gonna lie.
My wife made Scottish eggs. Have you ever had Scottish eggs before?
No.
They're boiled eggs, and then they're wrapped in like a sausage, and with a little bit of a coating on them, and you bake them. Oh my God, they're so good.
That actually sounds really. That actually sounds really damn good.
They are good, man.
Yeah, I say that sounds good. No, I've never had them like that, but that sounds good. I wouldn't be opposed to trying them, 4 or 5 of them.
Next time you go to a restaurant, ask if they got Scottish eggs, man. They're awesome.
But I'm gonna tell you, if I eat boiled eggs, everybody better clear the room because it's fixing to get bad.
Dude, I love boiled eggs.
Me too. I do too. But the people around me don't. Well, they don't like what they do to me. Let's put it that way.
I'm picky about eggs.
Not me.
Yeah.
I like eggs any kind of way. I just love eggs.
Brian, you need to get up here, man.
If they smell funny when they're cooked, I won't eat them.
What?
How does the egg smell funny?
Just not enough room.
It just smells. Egg smells like an egg.
No, it don't. You cook them too high or too low, they'll get a different smell, and I won't fucking eat them.
You're about the. He is about the pickiest eater I've ever heard of, man.
Man, there's something. What's the matter with you?
He is so picky about his food.
Shit, dude.
He is so damn picky.
You cook them too long, you cook them too low, or they got a funny smell. Here we go.
See, I like my eggs over easy, man. I like my eggs.
Fucking brought him on, didn't you?
So do I, Salty. So do I.
Yeah, I love my eggs over easy, man. I love all that damn yolk getting out in the plate and run
I'm
my
on
biscuit
my
through it.
live
That's
in
good.
one ear and this live at the same time, and it's just blasting in my ear right now.
Oh, what's up, everybody in Brian's live?
Can they hear us?
I'm not actually on it because there's 6 people on. I don't pay for it.
Oh, I got you.
So I'm like in the basement on my live, and then I was like, you guys kept saying come over here, so I was like, oh, I'll come say hi.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna store your Nissan, or you're taking it with you when you do the build?
So I have the Subaru with me. The Nissan's actually already in Oregon.
Okay.
Because the move that you're seeing building up to on the videos is actually from 18 months ago.
Oh, okay.
It's just I edited everything, and the timing ended up working out to where it's falling pretty much in line with the move I'm doing now.
But say you're getting ready to haul ass, aren't you, buddy?
I am. Yep. I've got another 2 weeks left here, and then I'm out.
Are you actually looking forward to going home up there where all that cold ass weather's at?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'll be super happy when I'm not sweating from every orifice every time I look outside.
You're still out there?
He's still down there.
Yeah.
Wait, where is he?
New Orleans.
Louisiana? I'm sorry, New Orleans.
Now, are you married, Wasted?
I am, yes.
Okay. Where's your wife at?
She's been in Oregon for the last 18 months.
Oh, wow.
Actually, a little longer. It's about 22 months or so.
Well, let me ask you, when is the last time you have actually spent a day with your wife?
May of last year.
Lord knows you won't be able to see that man for a week when he gets home.
Hey, listen, that's what she was really stoked when I told her I was going to go spend a week in Arkansas before I come home instead of coming straight home.
Really?
It gives her time to say goodbye to her boyfriend.
Yeah, get him out of the house and moved out and teach the kid not to say other dad and that type of thing. Gotta get her stuff together.
So she just wants the sheets to get cold again.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that's fine. Yeah, so you say sheets get cold, but that German Shepherd makes sure that those sheets never get cold.
I hear that shit.
When I came home the last time, she would come to bed and look at me like I was in her spot. I was like, "Listen, I was here before you, and I'll be here after you."
Exactly.
Get out of here with that look.
So let me ask you something: Are you going to wind up staying in your dad's house, or are you and your wife thinking about buying a house or taking over your dad's bigger house? Or
so my parents have hinted that they would like me to take over that thing, but I don't know that I want to. I kind of want to start my own thing. Well, so that house was built out of probably a 30 by 30 square, and then it's been built in every direction in different times. My dad was a contractor and a cabinet builder, and he built that house like we build race cars, a little bit at a time as you can build it. And I know where a lot of the bodies are buried in that place, but not where all of the problems are. And I know there's things that are just, it's like when you buy a car from a mechanic and you're like, is this really what I want? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's a big place. And my family, it's just me, my wife, and my son. So it's not like I need this monster place either.
So what are you planning on doing with your retirement?
I plan on playing in the garage and playing with cars. That's the big, yeah.
So you don't have any plans to go out and like get another job or something like that for?
No, not getting another job. So I've got rental properties that money comes in from that. So I've got 2 houses, a garage, and a barn that I rent.
Oh, okay.
And then I have the disability and whatnot.
So you already got an income coming in. So
my buddy retired from the Air Force and he went right back into working on airplanes.
That's exactly what my brother did.
There's a lot of people that do that, but after 20 years, I don't want to do that. I also don't want to be 65 retiring and not being able to go do things because I waited too long to go do stuff.
That's understandable, man.
And the way
he retired out of the Air Force and he was an airplane mechanic, and he left here. Matter of fact, I think he's living in Texas now.
Yeah.
That's what my brother did, Gary. He retired a year and a half ago and went right back to work for the government as a contract, working on the same base, on the same planes.
You can double dip and pull all that money. It's just, is that extra money that you're maybe not going to be able to spend down the road worth it? And to me, I'd rather be done. You know what I mean? And
yeah, I don't think he's married. He's got a son, but I think him and his wife split up a long time ago. You know, so it's just him.
God, my brother's probably making 3 to 4 or 5 times the salary he was making when he was actually enlisted.
Yeah,
he's getting retirement.
Well, I don't know. He retired 41 years. So
that's what I'm saying. So he's got a good retirement coming.
Oh, he's going to have a hell of a one. That's for sure.
Oh yeah,
but
I found out what he was, Brian. He was and I don't know how y'all class these. All I know, his position, he was a senior master sergeant.
Okay.
So that's what he was in the Air Force. So
yeah, I want to say that's E7, E8, something like that.
Yeah, well, whatever that is. He would have been higher, but back when during his first marriage, when he caught his wife cheating on him with his sergeant, he kicked in the door of his sergeant's house and threw his sergeant through his own living room window out in the front yard.
You'll have that. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said he already had so many years built in the Air Force, they knocked him down 3 ranks or 3 whatever that. Y'all know more about that military term than I do.
Yeah, 3 ranks would be right.
Yeah, and they said it just took him a long time to get built back up again.
Yeah. That will definitely I've somehow made it through without getting any real major trouble throughout
the only reason why he didn't get arrested or go into military jail or get thrown out of the Air Force, because it was his sergeant that was cheating with his wife, and the Air Force took leniency on him. That's what he was telling me.
Yeah, which is normal-ish for those type of situations. I would love to say that doesn't happen very often, but that totally happens more often.
Yeah,
than you would like to.
You know, they were living on base at that time too. You know, so
the base housing drama that can go through is I've heard some wild stories.
Yeah.
I gotta say, you're showing some pretty good multi-talented skills here. Running your own statement and just coming out over here and having a chat here.
I can't figure out how to mute my own one because they don't give you an option to do that. So I'm literally listening to both at the same time.
Well, you're not on that panel anymore, so you can't hit the mute button.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, and the mute button only mutes me to them. It doesn't mute them to me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm going to hop off here and spend a little time with the wife and that. And Sublime, thanks for having me up, and the rest of you guys have a great night.
You
Gary,
too,
have a
Mr.
good
Gary.
one, brother.
You have a good night, sir.
Take care, sir.
Yeah, I imagine you got a hell of a conversation going through both ears, right? Trying to
Oh,
figure
yeah.
out both of them.
Well, I can multitask. Apparently, I just was worried you guys could hear everything. I didn't want to.
We can hear it a little bit, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I'm not trying to bleed into yours.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's actually
What's up,
kinda
Mike's Garage?
Oh, I'm in the private chat. That's why I can't see anything over here.
cool.
There we go.
Oh yeah, you always have to hit the regular comments first.
Yeah.
So all this is taking place. The build is taking place in Arkansas. Now, is this in Cletus's home state?
Yes, it's actually in 113's garage, right down the
Oh,
street.
okay.
What's up,
Oh
Mike
shit!
Garage?
I just got the low battery of death on my phone. Hey, I'm gonna jump off here and jump back on when I get inside the house on the desktop. So,
Don't let him on, Sublime.
you kiss my butt, Chevrolet man.
Oh.
Whatever. You're the Chevy
Yeah.
man, not me.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. You are a Dodge man because you put a Dodge motor in a Ford. I'll be right back.
I did not put a Dodge motor in a Ford.
I did not put a Dodge motor in a Ford.
I didn't. I put a Cummins in a Ford. That's different.
Yeah,
I put a
Cummins put a
fucking-
bunch of, yeah, no, I agree with that. That went in a ton of things.
Cummins is not fucking Chrysler.
Nope.
It is not Chrysler. And you know the reason why Nissan has Cummins in it? Because Chrysler lost their fucking proprietary lease on it.
Well, it wasn't just that. When it came time for someone to like pony up the cash for the new engine they were building, Dodge passed on it.
Right.
They were like, they didn't want to put it in there because they ended up going with the Fiat diesel for their trucks instead of that one.
Yep. Chrysler
And that was
doesn't
because
use,
Fiat had bought them out, but
yeah, they don't even use Cummins no more, huh?
they do for the heavy duty stuff. But like the 1500, you can get a diesel 1500 now.
Yeah, but it's
And-
4-cylinder.
Yes, and it's the Fiat one, and so that was the market for that 5-liter that Cummins is making. That's in the Nissan, but because Fiat had taken them over and wanted to use their motor, they let it go essentially.
Right. Yeah,
But I
it
haven't
was-
heard anything good about those.
Yeah, trying to explain to Salty, Cummins is not Chrysler. Cummins is an irrigation motor, a diesel motor, a fucking tractor motor, a dump truck motor.
Generators. Well,
Yeah.
you know how I know it's not a Dodge product? It works all
Yeah,
of the
no
time.
shit.
They're
Always.
good. Yeah. It's like any problem you ever have with one of those Dodges with that motor in it is the fact that everything behind it breaks.
Yes.
The trannies can't hold up to them and all of the deals with it.
Yeah,
Good.
mine's a fully built 518A
Oh, nice.
with
So
a
I've got a 12
205
valve.
transfer case behind it.
Nice. I've got a 12 valve that I got out of a mud truck that I don't know anything about that I got for a decent price. And I put an Allison, what is it? 545 behind it.
Okay.
For-
But the
for
Allisons
my,
have
red
problems
truck.
too.
Yep. Oh,
Yep.
they do. But I wanted it's a mechanical 12 valve with a mechanical transmission. I was trying to keep it. That's where I was trying to go. We'll see what it does.
Hey, hold on one quick sec. Mike's Garage, is that you?
No, it's not him.
I've
Mike's
never
Garage,
had.
are you just trying to get on the panel, sir?
I don't think that was Mike's garage because
Neither do I.
Mike's garage has he's got his pistons and stuff on his.
Yeah, he's got an avatar.
I have
And
never had that happen in my lives.
And he also comes on. He also
Yes.
comes on with his visible usually. He does go off sometimes, but he comes on visual.
He said, yes, it's me in the private chat.
But
Mike's
he ain't
Garage,
showing a picture.
answer in this chat here if it's you. I'm going to wait a
Well-
second here.
That's shady.
Yeah, that is shady. I just want to make sure, Mike. I don't want to get pecker bombed. Mike's Garage, we need a response, sir. Yep, it's me. Okay, all right.
Uh-oh.
There he is. Now I can see him. Sorry about that, bud. Just want to make sure it was you.
Hey, not a problem. How's everyone doing?
Good, man. How you
Good.
doing?
Hey, so I've got a. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ford Blue.
Oh, well, we were talking about the Cummins. I was going to ask, did you see my frame and suspension and shit?
I've got to check that out. That I've got to do. I actually was jumping on because I had a question for you, Ford Blue.
Okay.
When it comes to the cheap breakup upgrades, I'm about to put Taurus calipers on my. When it comes to the cheap breakup grade, I'm about to put Taurus calipers on my Mach 1 in the rear. What Cadillac calipers do I put in the front?
You can put the Cadillac or Camaro for a late model like CTSV. If you get them from the salvage yard, you'll get actual Brimbos. But if you get them from like AutoZone or something, they're not Brimbos. They're, what are they? They're that PTS or PTB or whatever, BPT or whatever brand they sell from AutoZone. But you can
BT
get
to the TA.
huh?
Nothing. I was just fucking around.
they're made just like the Brimbos, but they're not Brimbos from AutoZone. But yeah, I got mine off of an SS Camaro out at the salvage.
Do they? Does it fit 17-inch rims fine?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. All right. I got to pick those up in the front because with getting the rear ones only, the Taurus ones, it's going to throw off my proportioning. So instead of being like 75-25, I'd be 60-40. So now I got to do the fronts as well.
So, and if you have to put, I don't know if your front rotors are the same as the Cobra, but you have to have Cobra size rotors.
It is.
And you have to drill the bolt holes in the spindle. You just drill them out for the 14-millimeter hole. The lower bolt hole, when you drill it out, you actually ain't going to run a drill bit through it. You're going to do it with like a carbide bit. And when you open it up, you have to open it up downward just a hair. What?
I'll be back later.
All right, man.
Take it easy forward. Sorry, cut you off.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Brian.
Sorry about that. You were saying open it up and then.
Okay, so the top bolt you just drill straight through, so you can put the 14-millimeter bolt in because the Ford spindles use what, a 7/16 bolt or some shit through the spindle that bolts the caliper bracket to the spindle. Then on the lower bolt hole, when you open it up, you're going to open it up downwards, so you'll have to use a carbide to open up the lower bolt hole.
Got it.
Because and if you bolt the top one on, when you drill the hole through the top, you bolt the top on and let it slide down. You'll let the caliper slide down, and you'll see exactly where you have to, how much you have to open up the lower hole. It's not hardly at all.
Okay.
It's the boat hole.
Yep, the bolt hole.
The boat hole.
There you go.
Hey, Mike's Garage, did you see Stupid Fast question about the Doug DeMuro reviewing of the 04 Cobra?
No, I didn't. I'll have to check that out.
What kind of a dunk score does it get? I always feel like he underrates the vehicle, no matter what vehicle it is. You know what I mean? I think no matter what vehicle it is, he always gives it a lower score than it should have gotten.
I don't even know who he is. Who is he?
Doug DeMuro? You never heard of him? He's got, I don't know how many subscribers, over 100,000, I'm sure. He basically just does car reviews and stuff and drives them. And basically at the end of the video, he gives it a rating like on the interior, the exterior, this and that, you know what I mean? And each section gets a Doug score. And then he adds up how many points you got from each section. And then that's your total Doug score. And then it gets put, yeah.
I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah. He's kind of quirky and weird. There's Joe Rady from Rady's Rides. He does similar, but does it different. I like Joe. Joe does a good job of reviewing cars. But see, what's good about Joe is when he gets behind the wheel of a fast car, He instantly goes 12 years old behind the car. He just starts laughing like a kid, dude, and it's freaking so awesome. You start laughing with him. That's what makes it really cool. He was a school teacher, and he started off just as a hobby. And once he got to like 50, 80,000 subscribers, he made the dive in and quit his job, and now he's over 500,000 subscribers. Probably over 6 by now.
Dude's getting paid.
Yeah.
He said that Doug or whatever has 4 million subs.
Yeah. Well, he's been doing it a lot longer though. Doug has. Joe's only been doing it for I think a couple years. Doug's been doing it for God knows how long. I think. How long has he been doing it for? Stupid fast. At least 5, 6 years. It's just like the Twinkies. Yes, the Twinkies. Yes, Joe knows. The center count, like every time he gives a rating, like on the door storage where you put stuff in the door, or the Central Council, they'll always say like, "Yeah, the door is probably good for about 3 Twinkies, for holding 3 Twinkies in there." And then when he gets to the Center Council, he'll be like, "You could probably fit a dozen ho-hos in here," or something like that. He just always switches it up. Oh, that's hilarious. And then what he'll do too is he'll talk about how you can put some like Jolly Ranchers in the coin tray to throw at the competition after you beat their ass. It's like too funny, dude. Oh, it's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I figured. Stupid fast. At least 5 years.
How you doing, Mr. Salty?
Hey, Mr. Mike, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing excellent, man. I'm going to be traveling out to North Carolina again coming up in about a week, looking at more land.
Good deal, man. Hopefully you can score a deal on something.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to you and get your insight on some things. I don't know if there's a way that we can kind of talk outside of this. I think I need your number, but I don't know how you can give it to me.
You got Sublime's number?
I don't.
No.
You got Sublime on Facebook?
Wait, Mike's Garage. You have me on Facebook, on Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sublime can give it to you. Sublime's got it. He can give it to you.
Yeah, I'll message you Salty's number.
Okay, cool.
And then give me yours when I message you. Yeah.
He's just going to try to talk you to put an LS in that Mach 1.
Oh, my God.
No.
It would be faster. This is
yes, it would.
Oh wait, yeah, you're both up in here. Put it in the private chat. Duh. You're both on the panel.
Yeah, put it in the private chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put down my number. So
Can anybody else in a private chat? Can anybody else click on that and see that?
Only
if they come on the panel.
4 of us.
Only if they come on the panel.
Can I remove it out of a private chat?
I don't know.
I think once it's in, it's in.
Yeah.
I'll just let you send it to them on Instagram and Facebook.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. And when I give it to you, you can share it with Ford Blue and Salty and, get rid of all
good.
that.
All right.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, man, this weather is just horse shit. Fucking horse shit.
So Sublime, it is warmer down south. I think it's time for us both to migrate down south.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I still have a lot of years to pay this house off. What I need to do is start paying this thing off early in any way, shape, or form.
Well, do you think you could sell it? Do you got enough equity built into it where you could take and build you another house or buy something else and be paying on it?
Well, it all depends on what they're priced at that time when it happens. You know what I mean?
So the problem that we have, Salty, and I bet Sublime has the same problem. Our houses aren't going up in value. So if you look over the last 2 years, they've gone up maybe 5%.
Oh, they've blown up in my neighborhood.
How much? What's yours up to now? Mine's.
I paid $163 for my townhouse. I could probably get $260 for it now. But granted, I've been here for 20 years, but I could probably get $260 for it. And it's because not all these townhouses have basements. And what I didn't realize is in the town that I live in, there's not a whole lot of townhouse associations. It's either you're buying a house or you're renting an apartment or renting a house. You know what I mean? And a lot of people like the townhouses, because it comes with the association. So you don't have to cut your own lawn. You don't have to plow your own snow, all that shit.
Yeah. You don't have to cut your own grass?
Nope.
You lazy ass.
It's an association. What do you want me to do? Go out there, grab the lumber? Hey, buddy, relax. I got this section. It's mine. the fuck?
So like
What's up,
with me, I paid just under 200 for it new, and it's
Yeah.
about 320 right now. But you look at something similar, North Carolina, Tennessee, you name it. The values have gone up,
Yeah.
50% in the last 5 years, which is just insane.
Yeah, my brother. What's up, dudes? What's
Guys,
up?
super fast.
Yeah, my brother built his house back in 97, 98. He built it
Brailsford, what's up? Dudes,
he
what's
built
up?
it for 164. And he's got 7 acres, and his house just appraised at 734.
Hey, Spidey.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's insane. But like the values have gone up. I mean, land, you name it, it's just going up stupid amounts of money.
Who's this
Oh,
Spain? Spain.
But the reason why I bring it up is Sublime and I are in the position to where our houses are going up a little bit, but everything else down south is going up a lot. So in a way, we're kind of getting priced out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I'm trying to do it now before these interest rates start to go up too much.
Yeah, because they're getting ready to start going up now. So if you're going to sell, now would be time to sell while it's still a seller's market. If you wait till it's a buyer's market, you won't hardly get shit for your house.
I've got to wait because I've got to buy the land first, so I'm going to buy that cash, and then I've got to get the house built, so that's going to be another 14 months after that. So I'm looking at about 16 months before I'm done.
How many people in your family?
Myself, my wife, my daughter. So we're looking at a house that's just under 1,900 square feet, and I want to build a shop that's 1,800 square feet.
Hey, Mike, did you see that private chat?
Let's see here.
What's up, Brailsford? Damn, he drove through 2 tornado warnings going to Petty the Pits.
Awesome, too. Yep.
Just
That's
out of
funny because I just
curiosity.
saw on the news a guy tried to drive through a tornado. This was caught on camera, dude. The tornado spun his truck around, flipped it on its side. Then one of the wind gusts came and then flipped him back over on his, actually I think it rolled him over and then rolled him back straight up, and he drove right out of it. Dude, could you imagine that, dude? How scary that would be? If we get rolled over by a tornado, you think you get sucked up in the air and then it rolls you back over, but you let you punch it and get the hell out of there. Oh my God. Oh, dude. That would be intense.
Just out of curiosity, would it be beneficial to you and your family if you could even do this? Now, this is just if you could do this. Would it be beneficial for you and your family to be able to go ahead and buy the property and then buy like an RV and put it on a property and live in it till the house is built?
Oh, you're talking about Mike?
Yeah, that way you can go. That way you can go ahead and sell your house while the interest rates are the way they are. That way you can get the maximum amount of money for your house.
No, I'm trying to make it stress-free. So what I mean by that is finance-wise, what I can do is hold both mortgages. So once the first one is complete, then I would start moving things down, stage my house, then put it up for sale. Then when it's done, move everything else.
Yeah, but you're talking what, 14, 15, 16 months from now?
Yeah, year and a half. But it kind of coincides with like summertime, so that way my daughter's starting at a new school with a fresh new year instead of partway through the year.
Only bad thing about that is that time the interest rates probably could flip.
Oh, no. I'll be in I'll have my new house locked in. So it doesn't. Oh, you're talking about selling the old ones?
Yeah, selling the old one. That way, if the interest rates flip, you're going to get way less selling your house in a buyer's market than in a seller's market.
Yeah, but I think it's still gonna continue going up because you got to remember all the other areas blew up. Illinois didn't. We didn't gain shit.
Isn't that because Illinois is pretty blue?
No, it's because jobs are leaving, people are leaving. Nobody wants to commute into the city because Chicago sucks.
Yeah, because it's so damn dangerous.
Isn't it also blue politics too?
Yeah, it's a Democrat state.
Oh, it's definitely a Democratic state. Oh yeah.
That's
Make no doubt about
yeah.
that.
All the like here, they said that the prices here are triple. What they say? They're tripling in sales or something like that. They said people are offering double and paying cash.
Yep. Yep. That's how it is, man.
And I think it's
Especially when it comes
because
to buying
we're
a
a
house
red
now.
state.
Cash is king has never been a stronger statement when it comes to buying a house these days.
Yeah. Well, that's why I got to do the land cash because it's too hard to do a construction loan with land, and nobody selling land wants to deal with that. They just want cash.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a piece of property that at least has already got electrical and water on it. If you can
So
do
I've
that,
got-
you'll be able to
I've
save
got
yourself
three
a shit ton of
pieces
money.
I've got 3 of them that I'm looking at. All of them I have to put in well and septic, but they have power to the property and high-speed internet available.
So they already do got power to the property?
Yep.
Oh, that saves you a lot then. Now the well, I can tell you right now, a well here in Georgia, I just had one drilled probably how many months ago it was
I
now.
thought you were saying whale. You're saying well.
Yeah, well, I had it drilled down at the lake. Yeah, I had it drilled down at the lake property. I want to say that's what 11 months ago, about maybe a little bit less than that. It was 12,000 just to get the well drilled.
Yep, sounds right.
Yeah.
So the properties I'm looking at are anywhere from 39,000 to 61, and they're 2.5 to 5.5 acres.
It's not bad.
So
5.5 is great, but would you be able to take care of 5.5 acres?
I'm
Believe
only
it,
going to have 3/4 of an acre cleared.
yeah, I'm saying because 5.5 acres, if it's cleared land, that is a lot of fucking land to take care of if you're doing it all by yourself.
Yeah, I just want to clear 3/4 of an acre. The rest is just buffer between me and the neighbors.
I got you.
Plus, the other thing too is based on zoning, like for some of the counties, you need at least 2 acres to put a size shop that I'm looking to do.
Yeah.
So, but I want a 30 by 60. That's what I want. 30 by 60, 4 bays, and then have an area for me outside of the bays. And that way, if my wife drives me nuts, I got a place to go.
Yeah, I've decided I'm gonna go ahead and buy an industrial 4-post lift to put outside because I'm gonna pour a pad outside and put the lift on it outside. That way I can pressure wash all the cars and shit before I take them inside my shop. Because I'm gonna have all my floors epoxied and things like that. So I don't want to be bringing spider webs and grease and all that shit inside my shop. So.
It makes sense. You're trying to keep it clean. What are you doing for insulation? Are you doing spray foam? Are you doing some other shit?
I think I'm gonna wind up doing spray foam. I think, but I'm gonna weigh the price on the options because spray foam now is so damn expensive. I don't know if anybody else has noticed it, but building materials right now are skyrocketing again. They're going through the fucking roof again.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to ask what it's going to cost to build a house.
Oh no! That's why I'm not building a house. That's why I ordered the type building that I did, and all I got to do is build the inside of it out. Because I'm not gonna spend 180, 190, 200,000 building a fucking house. I ain't gonna do that.
Oh, it's higher than that.
What's up, Big Block 402?
What's up, Big Block? You got to look. It's gonna be me and my dog, so I don't need. And I've never been one of those type. I don't need a real big house anyway. Because I spend most of my time outside the house, like in the shop. So I mean, my house is mainly I'm in there for sleeping, eating, watching TV. Other than that, my ass is out in the shop doing something, or out on the property doing something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Big Block, how are you enjoying that S550, sir? You liking it? I'm guessing yes.
All right, brother. Take care, bud.
Later, Matt. Travel safe, sir. Travel safe.
That's what I'm saying.
No,
Big
bro.
Block building material. building materials has gone through the fucking roof again. I mean, I don't know why, but it's like in the last week, prices have almost doubled in a week.
Oh, they have. I'm looking at 50 for the land, 50 to clear, including septic and well and road and all that shit. Then another 260
What's up, Michael?
for the house, and then the shop on top of that.
Nice, big block.
Probably 4.25 total.
That's a 10-speed auto, right, big block, or is that a manual?
Now, are you going to build your shop as soon as you get to the property, or is that something you're going to wait on for a while?
I'm gonna get on the property, then have it done. I want to watch them do it because I've heard that there's too many horror stories with buildings that if you're not there watching them put it up, they you get screwed over.
So, what kind of building have you decided to go with? Have you got? Are you going to go with an all metal structure?
All
like
metal
studs. That's what I'm doing. Going all metal structure.
Yeah, four bays is what I want, and I'll start with just one.
Nice, big block. Nice. You planning on boosting that car at all ever, big block, or are you going to keep it stock or close to stock?
I was lucky, I ordered my building and my shop before the prices started going back up again. So I actually kind of got lucky. I got in between that window when things have started settling down again. Then I went and bought, and now shit's back on the rise again. So kind of got lucky in that sense.
Well, that's why I'm going to wait on the building.
Yeah, I had to put the delivery of the building on. I had to push it back because all the rain we've been getting, and plus my brother-in-law can't get out to the property to do all the grading and stuff. Because without the grading, I can't get the concrete guys in there to do their job. And so I've had to push the delivery of the building back. The building's already done. It's ready to go. I just can't. My property's not ready for it to be delivered yet.
So once it's on, then you can live there, or what?
No, because it's an empty shell.
Okay.
I got to build the inside of it out.
You can still kind of live inside of it in a way as you're building it out.
Yeah, but I've already got my I got a 24-foot travel trailer up on the property already.
Oh, so you're already living on the property.
Yeah, I've already I bought a used 2012 24-foot travel trailer.
Perfect.
And I put it up on the property that way I could stay in it while the house and the shop's being built.
What are you doing for septic right now, and what are you doing for water?
Right now, I ain't doing anything. But when I do need to dump the tanks and all that kind of stuff, I just hook up to it and drag it down to the truck stop and dump the tanks.
It's like Eddie from National Lampoon's Vacation. Shitter's full.
Well, and until I get the sewage out on my property and stuff like that, I mean, I'm not going to dump my shit tank right on my property. That'd be fucking nasty.
No, if you're going to dump a shit tank on somebody's property, you want to find somebody you don't like.
Exactly.
Well, I was going to say, if you needed to do something temporary, just get yourself a couple of 50-gallon drums, bury those, and then make a half-ass, leach field.
Yep.
Well, the good thing about it is they make above ground septic tanks.
You don't want that.
Oh, I know I don't, but they do make those.
The sprayers and all that shit.
Well, believe it or not, they're not really bad because I got a cousin of mine who actually works for a company called Norwesco, and that's what they do is they make all like big water tanks, septic tanks, and all that kind of stuff. And I went down there and actually looked at one of the septic tanks that they make to put above ground. You can get them all different sizes, but like I said, the travel trailer, you got a troll.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get it.
Is that actually a clone, or is it or is that a troll, or is that a person?
That's a troll.
That's a troll.
Well, it looks like that's his whole name, and then he's given like thumbs up and smiley faces.
So,
if you look at it,
yeah, big block. Yeah, I could get both from this company. They make in the ground plastic septic tanks, and they make the above ground septic tanks that stays on top of the ground all the time. But like I said, once the building gets delivered and I get the contractors in to start finishing out the inside of the building, I'm probably looking at, oh my God, I'm probably looking at 3 months and they'll be done with it. Because I put a picture up before of what the inside of my house is going to look like as far as the layout of it. And if you look at, there's really not a lot of interior walls inside of my house. Really, I think there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 walls they actually got to build. Well, 5, 6, 6 interior walls, but 2 of the walls are only like 4 foot wide. So, and that's the one that separates the bathroom from the closet area. So for them to build my interior walls, they'll probably be able to build every single wall in one day. That's the good thing about my interior walls. The thing that's going to take the longest is when they have to build the addition onto the back, which is going to be my kitchen that's going to connect to the building. Now that's going, because they gotta build it from scratch. So they got to wall it, roof it, they got to do the whole thing, because it don't come with the building. I have to add that on. Then they got to cut the entire back wall out of the building, and that's what's going to give me the open floor plan from the living room into the kitchen area. So I mean, 3.5 months, maybe 4 months, and the house should be completely done. So me living in a travel trailer is no big deal. I'm willing to rough it for 4 months. That's no big deal.
I mean, it's you. That should be fine.
So where you guys are at, do you guys use lagoons very much? Because here they use lagoons a lot.
What the hell's a lagoon?
Really? Okay, so here they'll run.
No, they might be called a different name down here. It might be called a different name. That's the reason why I'm saying.
Like a swamp you're talking about?
Well, here they'll dig your sewer pipe out about 150 feet away from your house.
Can't do that here.
Well,
everything has to be contained.
It is contained. They dig a fucking like a 10-foot hole that is as big as a swimming pool, and then they fill it full of water, and then your sewage runs into that, and then what it does is all the sewage sits at the bottom, and then when it freezes, it flips, and it fuck. I don't know what the hell it's called.
A cistern?
No, it's here. They call them sewer lagoons.
Oh. Hey, Big Block, how far do you live from Ken?
He said he's really close to HBR.
Yeah, I know. Big Block, are we friends on Facebook? I have a feeling we are, and I just don't realize it.
Blue, they might do that here. I've never heard of them doing that, being able to do that on a residential property. They might be able to do that on a commercial property, but I've never heard of it on a residential.
Here we do it for residential and commercials. When it's out we don't do it in town, but on the outskirts of town and in the country, that's what they do. Most people in the country don't use septic systems.
Yeah, well, see, here, that's the way it is here in the country. Here, 99% of all the people in the country use septic systems. And the people closer into town all use, like, city sewage.
Sounds good, Big Block. Yeah, I know we are on IG. I knew we were on IG.
Thing about it is, though, is as soon as my driveway gets done, well, it's not going to be done. It's going to be done enough to finally get gravel on it. Then the city can come in and run the pipe, or tell me where I need to run my pipe to be able to feed my house, to be able to connect to the county sewage and water. My shop is going to go on a septic system, but my house is going to be hooked up to county sewage.
Let me ask you a question. So on the road, so if you did say 200 feet of rock versus 200 feet of asphalt, what's the price difference?
When you talking about concrete?
No, asphalt, blacktop.
Yeah, you talking about concrete versus asphalt?
No, just crushed rock.
Like kind of like what you were talking about, Salty.
Yeah, to have my driveway completely done, it's got to be a 2-step process here in Georgia. You got to have what they call this shit. You got to have a base rock, which is bigger. Then they got to come back in with another rock. It's almost like limestone or crush and run. They put over top of that, which is a packing rock, and that's the part you drive on. Then they put your asphalt on top of that.
All right.
But I don't know how much it would cost to get the driveway asphalt. I haven't even priced that yet.
How much is it for just rock? You just doing rock?
Yeah, $3,500.
How many feet?
Going all the way to my shop. My house wound up being 209 feet off the road. My shop's going to be right at 274 feet. I think that's what it is. And my driveway is 20 foot wide.
So that's.
Wait, you said 280, 74 feet. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Well, it wound up being like 270 something all the way to the front where the garage is going to be. Yeah.
So
after they measured it all off.
So once you get the crushed rock done, does that fling up and scratch your cars, or does it pack down well? How does that work?
Well, if you use crush and run, it packs. No, and we don't use pea gravel, Rich. Pea gravel is not something you want to drive on top of because that moves. When you drive on top of it, it moves.
Yeah, I have some customers that have those driveways.
Yeah, it's too small. You use like a number 3 rock or number 4 rock, which is in crush and run.
Oh, well, he's saying 3/4 then pea gravel.
Okay,
then
3/4.
blacktop.
Yeah, but then he said pea gravel.
Yeah, but then he's saying blacktop on top of it.
Yeah. We don't use pea gravel. The only thing we use pea gravel for is put like in flower beds and things like that. And like in a sidewalk or something like that, you can put like there's a little stepping stone thing that you walk on. But we don't put that down as a base or nothing like that.
Damn, nice big block. I bet send me pictures of that. 64 C10. Heck yeah.
But all together, all the rock, everything for all the trucks and everything is going to wind up being right at $3,500. That's before any asphalt, any concrete. That's just all gravel.
Wow.
All rock. Because I got to have how many loads did I tell you it was going to be?
7.
The other day? Was it 7?
Yeah.
That was to get to the house, right?
No, I thought that was the whole thing.
I thought it was just to get to the house.
Are you doing like a circular driveway?
No, it's just going to be a straight driveway all the way.
Or how do you back up? You just
I'll have because in front of my shop is going to be all concrete.
So you have like a turnaround area?
Yeah, it's going to be big enough where you can just turn your car around inside the driveway or whatever.
Do a 3-point turn?
Yeah.
What size shop you doing now? What did you decide on?
60 by 40.
Damn good shop.
Yeah, they charged me $10,000 for that extra 10 foot.
Yeah. Damn, that's a good shop. How many? What do you in the inside is for your RC cars, right? You're not doing cars.
Well, I've been thinking about that. I'm probably going to do something in there. I'm probably going to work. I'm a gearhead, so I'm always going to be fucking with something. So I'm sure there'll be cars I bring in there, work on or whatever. Like I'm always going to be working on my tractor or, it's going to be something. I'll be working on something in there. But just one little corner of that shop will be strictly for nothing but just my RC cars because I'll put a workbench and I'm going to build shelves back in that corner, put all stack all my RC cars and stuff on.
See, I'm surprised you just didn't do a 60 by 80 and then just live in it.
Shit, you know how much more they charged me $10,000 for 10 foot. I don't want to pay anymore.
How much did you pay for your house though? You paid what, 20-some odd thousand for the house?
Nah, it was after finance. Well, not finance, but after tax, tag, and everything, it was 33.
See that question, Salty, for Mike Hall?
I saw where am I parking the semi? We'll have to figure that one out, Mike.
Half on the driveway, half on the grass.
Oh no, you ain't putting that heavy fucking truck on my driveway. Well, it'll hold it. It'll hold it. But the thing of it is, I'm gonna break mine up. At the entrance of my property on my driveway is gonna be concrete for like 20, 30 foot. All right, and then from there down to the house is gonna be asphalt. Then that's gonna pick up the concrete all down there. So I'm gonna try to break it up. So, because I just like the look of that. You know what I mean? I just think it looks good. And plus, it's going to save me money over all that goddamn concrete. Concrete's expensive as shit.
Yeah.
So I looked at those steel prices, looking at a live chart, and yeah, they are going back up.
Yeah, they are going back up.
And it's pretty quick too.
Yeah, that's why I say I kind of got in a low there when I bought my building and my shop. I kind of got in a low. You remember, because when all the construction jumped up over the damn winter, and then the prices came back down, and now they're starting to go back. I kind of got it in the low when I bought mine. I was kind of lucky when, I mean, it just kind of worked out. I just kind of bought it in that low. Didn't know it was going to be a low, but now it's turned into that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I kind of got lucky on that.
So when's the building going to be done? When's the shop going to be built?
The shop is going to be, when they come in to do the concrete for the foundation on the house, they're actually going to pour the concrete for the house and the concrete for the shop at the same time. Well, the same day or a couple of days or however long it takes them to pour it. As long as weather permits, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because hell, for the last week and a half, fuck, it's been raining here. Can't even get on the property. It's just been too damn muddy. But I just can't wait till the building actually gets done. I'm actually looking forward more to the building than I am the shop, because I just want to finally just get moved into my house. You know what I mean? I just want all that shit to be done, be over with, and I can move in.
So you're saying now is a good time to recycle some aluminum cans, Big Block?
Yes.
Talking about scrap metal.
You know what? That ain't a bad idea.
Metal's gone up a lot.
Okay.
How much are they paying? 100 now?
They're paying 100 for 100.
Really? $1 a pound for scrap metal?
No, he said, how much are they paying 100 now?
No, I'm saying how much are they paying 100? That's the way they pay. So much per 100.
Oh, here it's like $280 a ton.
$280 a ton.
Yep.
So,
And
what's that?
I don't know what the small scrap iron are paying for, by the pound. I just know what the scrap yards that take cars are paying by the ton.
So at what point are we starting to gather old railroad tracks that aren't being used?
My brother was involved in that once, and that's a federal offense.
But say Blue could use a piece of one of those railroad tracks right now to make him a damn A-frame.
I wouldn't mind having a couple of pieces of that right now.
That'd make a damn good A-frame, would it?
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you got plenty enough old wheels and tires around there. You could put some wheels and tires on it so you can make it portable. Move it around when you're not using it.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know if you've ever picked up a piece of that, but a 2-foot stick of that railroad track, a 2-foot stick is like 100 pounds.
No, I can't say I've ever tried to pick one up, but I can just imagine it's pretty fucking heavy.
That shit is no punk. I promise that is no punk.
Now, are you happy? Will you finally go to sleep and leave me alone?
What?
I'm talking to my dog. I just got through eating a bowl of damn Frosted Flakes, and I always save her just a tad bit of the little milk that's in it. And she's been sitting here patiently waiting for me to get down to this point so I could let her have that little bit of milk. There she goes. She's crawling over here going to sleep. I knew that's what she was waiting on. Little heathen.
Damn it, I was going to ask Big Block a question. Now I can't remember what the hell it was.
No, Mike, I'm really looking forward to it, man. I just want to get it all done. I'm just ready to get on the property so I can start doing something on the property. I want to start building my RC tracks. I really want to get my 82 in there so I can start working on it. I want to start working on this damn IROC. Now that I bought the 2 Rangers, I want to go ahead and do the V8 swap in the Ranger. So I mean, there's some things I want to do. I'm actually looking forward to getting the shop up and going, because I want to get my hands greasy. I want to tinker with something. I've been sitting here bored long enough, man.
I understand. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, this weekend, freaking NASCAR was racing road course, and I already watched some of the truck race, and I watched the Xfinity Series race today. And Jesus Christ, man, I want to get my car on a road course so bad.
I bet
So
you do.
bad.
Your car should be a lot of fun on road course.
It looks like so much fun out there, man. I mean, I already did it once on the Roval, but I just want to go to freaking Road America. Oh my God.
No, Rich.
I'll go with you. I'll go with you because I'm trying to get both my cars ready.
Rich, I can't
Yeah,
sell
okay.
the Fox now, buddy. I'm committed to it. You know, I've already done picked up my motor, my transmission. I've got all my suspension, got all my brakes. Well, brakes are ordered. The whole kit is. I mean, I got a bunch of parts already ready for. I've already got them delivered, so it won't be long. Hopefully, maybe by midsummer or something, I'll be able to finally take the car to Ken and just drop it off and tell him to build me a car.
Take my car to
Because that is definitely a swap that I'm not going to tackle on my own. Because I don't know nothing about the Coyote or the mod motors.
Dumbfuckistan. Look, the United States.
Yeah.
Put it on big screen for a second.
I can see that.
Dumb fucks. Oh, of course, look at Illinois. Oh God.
You look at those blue states, and that's where everyone's leaving from.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
except for me going to the blue state, which is North Carolina. Oh no, Virginia. I'm sorry.
Man, it ain't never too late, buddy. You can always add on to it.
I'm glad we don't live in Dumbfuckistan.
I don't know why that Georgia's not blue, because Georgia flipped this year. It's blue. So I live in Dumbfuckistan.
Bam, a 30 by 30 shop is a good size shop.
It is. It really is.
A lot of good things in there.
Yep.
Fuck, I'd be happy with the 25 by 25. Compared to what I work in, a fucking 25 by 25 would be beautiful.
What are you working right now?
Rich, I tell you what, I am bringing a 89 Mustang to Ford Takeover. And it will have a for sale sign on it, sir. You can take that one home with you.
Ford Blue, what size is your shop right now?
Like 16 by 30.
Good length. At least you're able to work on your truck and everything.
If the Fox wasn't in there, he'd have more room.
Are you eating ice cream? You're eating ice cream?
Ice cream.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
It was a political.
What was that?
Mike.
Oh, is that a Dodge powered ice cream?
No, it's a Wendy's Mini.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's a Frosty.
Oh, there you go.
See,
those are the ones you get free when you put
I just wonder if Dodge was powering the ice cream like it's going to be powering your truck.
Dodge won't power my truck.
So, question for you guys: when you're reading up on what a county will allow you to do, it will say like your primary residence, and then it will say ancillary building, and it says that the ancillary building must be subordinate. Does that mean that it has to be smaller than your primary residence?
Talking about your shop?
Yeah.
Well, my shop's going to be way bigger than my house.
But with the county, it says it must be subordinate. So subordinate means smaller, right?
I'm not sure what that means.
I know here they fucking put rules on shit. You can have 25 acres, but they'll say single family property.
What's up,
so you can't even put anybody else on that fucking. You can't even build another house on that same property.
You can do two in North Carolina in the counties that I'm looking at.
On a single family?
You can put as much as you want there, but you ain't got to tell nobody shit. You can buy you a damn outbuilding and turn that motherfucker into a residence. Don't tell nobody shit.
That's a good point.
Salty, it's an LS Frosty.
Oh, it's an LS Frosty? Oh, okay, that's what it is.
That's
why he's eating it so fast.
Yeah.
Got them damn twin turbos kicked in.
I just like getting a vision of Ford Blue in like a blue superhero suit that says LS Lover or something.
So Ford Blue.
It's like this.
What's new with all your projects? What do you got going on?
No, you don't watch my channel.
I do. I try to watch everybody's.
Did you see my video today?
No,
I have not seen your video yet today. In all
I've
fairness.
not seen your video today, and I have got the notification.
let me check.
I got it, and then it got flipped.
I didn't remember seeing that.
I got the notification right here.
See?
Hold on. Let's see.
My
I'll tell you
phone's
what the
weird.
title
It
is.
used to like stack up 5 YouTube notifications. It's where they would all stay on there, and then once number 6 showed up, it would kick one out. Now, when I get one, the next one kicks that one out. It's like, dude.
Now I'm here looking at your notification now. It says 2002 Ford F-150 Super Crude Long Bed Build Update. That's your video. I just had.
There we go. Yeah, I see it now.
But in my defense, I hadn't watched nobody's today. So
yeah,
except
same
for except 50 Tuscans.
Yeah, I haven't watched
it. Like, screw you! Don't watch the video. You don't get nothing.
You don't watch 50 Tuscans, Mike?
No, I've got him, but I haven't watched his video. I haven't watched anything today. I was at my house working on the basement because we're dry locking the basement, the walls, and then painting the ceiling.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get the house ready for, good and ready, and then that way when it's time to sell it, it's good.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame.
So we just put new floors in and just try to pretty it up.
So are y'all back in? Are y'all back in your house now?
I'm moving back into my house in about a week and a half.
Okay, so you're still at your mother-in-law?
Like that? My mom's house. I'm feeling better and better. So my health has finally turned a corner, and I'm getting better now.
So how's the eating real food again? How's that treating you?
So I'm on to like breakfast food and stuff like that. That's soft, that goes down. That's about it. I'm not having like toast or, crackers or anything that
scratchy.
Right. Nothing scratchy.
Well, that's cool. At least you're eating something besides what you were eating, even breakfast food. But see, I'm one of those type, man. I could eat breakfast for 3 meals a day. I just love breakfast. Always have.
Yeah, I probably could too.
I tell you what, I've been loving when I went to North Carolina. They've got a Waffle House every 5 to 10 miles.
Oh yeah, ain't no shortage of Waffle Houses down here in the Southeast.
No, you see a Waffle House, you got to stop. That's
what I'm saying
about that. Give me my cheesy eggs.
They're not even by me.
Waffle House, IHOP, Denny's, Cracker Barrel. So what now, Blue?
What is Waffle House?
Oh my God! Did he just say what is Waffle House?
Is that like an IHOP or a Denny's?
Kind of, but kind of
different. So
yeah.
I've never even heard of one.
Believe it or not, it's not like either one of those places.
Rich, take care, man.
buddy. Have a good night, man.
Later, Rich.
No, it's not like a Denny's or an IHOP. Have you ever heard of a Huddle House? Okay, because Waffle House and Huddle House is a lot alike.
So it's kind of like a dive type breakfast place.
Yes.
It's not as clean as like Denny's or IHOP, just to kind of compare, but they do have some pretty good food, especially the cheesy eggs. I can't say enough about the cheesy eggs. No one else makes cheesy eggs like them. But of that, I'll have grits or I'll have a waffle or, French toast is good.
Salty said their burgers are good.
They got some damn good burgers. And they got a damn good T-bone steak too.
Really? I've always had breakfast there.
No.
Yeah, I always have breakfast when I go there too.
No, they got a damn good burger, a damn good T-bone steak.
Yeah. I like.
They got a Texas cheesesteak melt, which is damn good.
Hey, honey.
You know the big square like Texas toast, the big thick toast, almost like Frisco bread.
Done that right.
But they got one of those like Texas melt, which is damn good, man. Oh my God, they saute the onions. Oh yeah. See now I'm hungry for one of them. I just got through eating a bowl of Frosted Flakes, so I'll go get that tomorrow.
So Salty. So Two of these properties we're looking at are right by a lake called Jordan Lake, which is just west of Raleigh.
Uh-huh.
The size of it, Jordan Lake is a third the size of the Ozarks.
Yeah, see, if you're gonna be going close to Raleigh, if I'm right, I think Brailsford don't live too far from Raleigh. I think. I could be totally wrong.
East of Raleigh. I think he's at the ocean, right?
Yeah,
I think he's right off the coast. Yeah.
Okay. Then maybe because I know my nephew lives right there in Raleigh, so I could possibly see you.
If I remember correctly, doesn't Brailsford jog on the ocean? Didn't he say he goes jogging on the fucking ocean?
I don't remember.
Well, if he did, he's God then, because he can walk on
No,
water.
you know what I mean. Right there.
I'm just messing with you.
He's damn Jesus then.
No. I'm just messing with you. You might be right.
I did not have dinner today, sir, so I'm allowed to have this.
You might be right, Blue. I'm just not sure. But I know my nephew lives right there, either in Raleigh or just like one of the little surrounding cities outside of Raleigh. I've never been to his house, so I'm not exactly sure.
Sublime, as long as you're making like small changes, that's all you need to do. Don't try to do like craziness all up front.
I did. I've already knocked it down from 2 cans of Pepsi to 1 can a day, and even that 1 can, I'm not drinking the whole thing. So
you're doing good.
Yeah, no
And
Reese's.
he's not having no Reese's, no candy bars, no Twinkies.
Nope.
Good. Yeah, just do a little bit at a time, because otherwise, if you try to do too drastic, you won't be able to stick with it, and that's not fun.
Yeah, but see, he didn't tell you about that chocolate cone he had last night.
He's having one now too.
That chocolate cone. Oh, he's having another one.
Yeah, because I was eating my ice cream, so he went and got his.
But like I said, I didn't eat any dinner today. I had Arby's for lunch at like 4 o'clock, which was my first meal of the day, and then it's been this and a bowl of cereal, Cheerios,
with no sugar.
I can't say that. I got up this morning and drove to my property. On the way, I stopped at Denny's and got a all-American Grand Slam breakfast.
Oh, those are good. Those are good.
And ate every bite of that motherfucker in 3 cups of coffee. Started driving to my damn property, and all of a sudden, coffee said, "Time to come out." So I had to make a quick shit stop.
So check this out. I Google searched today. I already knew that a can of Pepsi has like 39 grams of sugar, okay, or 41, something like that. And just for craps and giggles, like Google search, how much does like a small Coke from Arby's? How much grams of sugar does that have? 62.
Damn.
I thought a fountain drink would be less, but it's more.
Because of the syrup.
Yeah, because of syrup.
And the carbonation.
Over syrup, so you'll keep getting it.
And the carbonation.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And they want people to get fat.
Well, we know that.
Well, if you're fat, then you can't fight for yourself because you're fat.
Right, and carbohydrates are addictive, so it's kind of like crack.
And I'm fat.
Well, they want the American people to get fat. That's why they serve the shit that they serve.
That's why fast food exists.
Yep. Because if they can fatten us up, then they think it'll be easier for the other countries to take us over.
Well, it ain't so much that. No, I ain't gonna say that, because they've had fast food before I was born. They make it addictive so you keep coming back.
Yep.
So you can keep buying that shit. That's how they stay in business. So
yeah.
Hey, did you know that they?
And what was our favorite place as a kid to go when we was kids? We wanted to go to McDonald's and eat so we could play on the playground. Remember that?
Yeah.
We wanted the toy. We wanted the toy.
Yep.
Hey,
toy out of the Happy Meal. You're right.
Did you know that before they pack our cigarettes, before they put them in the cigarette tubes, they spray the tobacco with sugar water and nicotine water to make them more, flat out to make them more addictive? They flat set it.
Bama,
and some of them, I think you can see them cooking.
No, I don't think you're exactly right, because every Waffle House, the kitchen is wide open to every customer. You can stand there and watch them cook your food. You actually watch them cook your food right in front of you.
Yeah, see, we don't eat Denny's no more either. We eat Village Inn.
Fuck that. I ate the hell out of Denny's.
We don't fuck with Denny's. All the Denny's are closed except for one because nobody eats them.
And by far, Cracker Barrel is my favorite.
See, and the original. See, we've got 3 Cracker Barrels here, and the original one is good, but the other 2 suck.
Well, yeah, we got some of them down here like that too.
Yeah,
Did you say
the
you can't
first
do
one that
Cracker
was
Barrel, Sublime?
Huh?
Did you say you can't do Cracker Barrel? Why that?
I don't like it, man. They do shit different there.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what, they got a country fried steak, ain't nothing but the fucking bomb. And the meatloaf is fucking kick ass.
The pancakes are crispy on the outside, which is awesome.
Yes. Yes.
I know we don't.
I don't see how nobody don't like Cracker Barrel. They got some damn good food. Plus, I love going into their old store. When you walk into their front door, all that shit they sell
it's
out
like
front.
a gift shop. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit, man. Because you find some really cool shit, like old cars and shit that they're selling. Hell, I bought. You remember the old Hess gas stations? Do anybody remember those?
I don't.
Hess, what?
Hess. It was HESS. Used to be called Hess.
I remember seeing the signs on the American Pickers, but I never remember seeing a gas station.
Yeah, they used to sell toys, like little tractor trailer gas trucks and all that kind of shit inside the stores. Dude, I still got the full collection of that shit, unopened in the boxes still.
Wow.
See, Mike remembers Hess.
Yep.
I think I remember it from when we've traveled across the country when I was younger, but I don't remember it any time since I've been an adult or older.
No, I haven't seen a Hess gas station in probably 30 years. Not an up and running Hess. Well, let's see. Has it been that long? Yeah, probably 30 years. I haven't seen an up and running Hess station in probably 30 years.
Is Hess a truck stop?
No, it used to be just a regular old gas station.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Because I remember when we used to travel across the country when I was a kid, we always stopped at the truck stops. And I always remember the truck stop restaurants always having the best biscuits and gravy on the fucking planet.
Hey, Mike, I bet I got that exact same tanker truck. Still in the box and never even opened it. Yeah, we used to, me being a retired truck driver, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, I used to love eating at truck stops. A lot of truckers didn't like eating at truck stops, but if you knew the right truck stops to stop at, they had good food.
Yep, made all the difference. You remember Sinclair gas stations?
Yep, we have Sinclair here.
Do you? Nice.
Yep, the right truck stops, especially the old mom and pop little stations that had like a couple little diesel pumps out in the gravel away from the store, where the big trucks used to pull out there. You go inside, they have like these little breakfast buffets and lunch buffets.
Yeah, back 1 second.
Oh man, they had some damn good food in them places, man. God almighty.
I remember when my brother and I did Route 66. We found some good barbecue, but the best was probably the chicken fried steak. We had that a bunch of times going across the country, and couple of the places, I mean, it was just a die for. There was one that had like really light colored gravy to it, and you just eat the whole thing, and you want to have a second plate of it, and you know it's just god awful for you, but
it's just good.
Do you guys have Twin Peaks there?
Nah, we don't have them down here.
They have a fire ass chicken fried steak.
I love chicken fried steak if it's cooked right.
Yeah.
I think my wife cooks the best chicken fried steak on the fucking planet.
And that is a very good thing to say since your wife is in the house with you.
You got
Nah, she got her headphones on. She can't hear me unless I get her fucking attention.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Got you, Bama. I got you, Bama. Huddle House is the same way. I don't know. Huddle House, I think, is pretty much down in like a southeast of the country kind of thing. But it's like a Waffle House. They got them in North Carolina. So if you do move there, Mike, when you go around through North Carolina, you'll see them. It's called Huddle House.
I'm moving.
And I'm telling you, they got some. They offer different things than a Waffle House. A lot of things they offer that are still the same kind of food, but just cooked differently. But they got a broader menu than the Waffle House. Like they got a what is that damn thing called? God Almighty, why can't I think about that son of a bitch? I just thought about it. Oh, they got like a club sandwich and fries. See, the Waffle House don't sell French fries.
No.
They only sell hash browns.
So how far are you going to be from me if I'm around Raleigh, just west of Raleigh? 4 hours, 6 hours?
Let's see. That's a good question. I'll Google it right now.
Anyways, Mike, yes, how's things going with my projects? The truck is ready. The guy that was going to let me use his lift, he's not next weekend. It would be the weekend after that I would be able to use his lift to put the body on. So I'm trying to figure out if there's another way so I'm not waiting a couple more weeks, because if I can get it put on this week, I might be able to drive it to my new job in the middle of the month.
That's cool.
So
says right here. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it says right here I am 5 hours and 19 minutes, 351 miles.
From where?
From where I will be living at Jefferson, Georgia, to Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, gotcha. I think Bama might be behind a little bit on the stream. Bama, type the word now. I think he's behind a little bit.
Or just touch the video and re-hit the live button.
Well, I know that, but this way it'll confirm it. Watch. 3 minutes from now, he's going to type the word now.
Mike, it's the same thing for both of them. I mean, my advice to everybody: if you ever get a chance to eat at a Waffle House, do not choose a Waffle House on the exit ramp. Same thing with Hotel House. Don't choose any. Me personally, I don't even choose fast food restaurants on an exit ramp. I go inside of town. I just don't pull off, grab something, and get back on the highway. I don't do that.
That's what I did on the way to Bob's that night.
I do that all the time. If I see a sign, I'm pulling over.
Yep.
Yes. See, I don't do that. I don't, especially a Waffle House and a Huddle House, or like some kind of restaurant like that, like a mom and pop's cafe or cafeteria or something like that. I don't get nothing off the exit ramp, because that is the worst ones you could ever eat at. Go in town a little bit, and then you'll find a lot better restaurants inside of town.
Ford Blue, what's going on with your other project, with the trying to think here, what is it, the saline motor or
GT500
GT500
motor? What's going on with that?
I got some more parts in. I did a video on that the other day. I got the oil cooler, oil filter delete relocation, and that's it right now. Because this truck's so big and it's in major pieces, I've been kind of just concentrating on it. But now that as soon as I can get the body back on it, I think I'm going to put that little burgundy coupe together so I can get it up for sale. And then once it's sold, then I think I'll put if I can sell that car, I'll be able to, except for paint, be able to finish the GT500 Fox, be able to drive it.
Nice.
Hold on one second.
That'll be a fun day.
Barbecue Mike, you have totally lost me. You better have the pink stuff when getting off the exit to eat. What the hell do you mean by pink stuff?
Yeah, I know. I was trying to figure that out too.
Me too. I was sitting there, like, what does he mean by? I kept running through my head. I'm like, I have to ask this.
Maybe I'm completely off, but he's saying have the pink stuff when you're getting off on the exit. So I don't know if he's talking about what was it, lizard lots, or what's the
lot lizards?
Oh, lot lizard. Oh no, that's the chicks that walk
That might be
down.
the pink stuff that is referred to.
Yeah, that's the chicks that walk through the truck stops. you better have your doors locked.
You better worry
Diarrhea
about those
medication.
lot lizards.
Oh, he talking about Pepto.
Yeah, but you gotta worry about those lot lizards having bigger dicks than you do.
You do nowadays, that's for damn sure.
So I'm contemplating if I get my big truck done like I'm hoping, like in the next couple of weeks, if I can get the cab and the bed on the frame this week, I'm thinking I can have the truck up and running in 2 weeks. And if that happens, I may push all other projects aside except for the race car, try to get the race car up and going this season.
I thought you said you were going to try to work on that other Fox body so you can get it up and sold.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say, but then you came back on and was talking to him about the food. I'm thinking I want to do the Burgundy Coupe so I can sell it, so I can do the GT500 Fox, but I'm seriously contemplating blowing all that other shit off, taking the GT500 Fox and the Burgundy car back out to the farm and just working on my race car.
See, I told you he's like 3 minutes behind. Now he says.
Yeah, he needs to push that button.
Tap the screen and hit the live button. You're like a few minutes behind, bro. He's gonna be like, "Oh shit."
Better yet, just reload.
Yeah, or just back out and come back in.
Yeah. That way you can come on the modern live stream.
He said, I was about right, about 3 minutes behind.
Hey, that's exactly what Mike Hall does sometimes too.
Yes, Mike Hall's not doing that tonight, but he's notorious for that. Sign on the window saying driver doesn't miss. Driver doesn't miss. Have a 357 Magnum and will shoot. Jesus.
Wow.
Okay.
I just hang a damn sign on my door. Look, dick don't work. Don't knock on my door.
Yeah.
I'm just
So Ford Blue, what kind of stuff have you been doing at work? What kind of stuff have you been working on?
I quit at the body shop, over a month ago?
Yeah, it's been about a month.
Yep.
I've been at home working on the big truck this whole time.
There you
for
go.
the last month.
He just typed in now again.
And Bama, what are you doing, sir?
He might just be fucking with you. He might be modern time just fucking with you.
I've just been so hyper focused on all this trying to move and research, and I've been kind of back from watching a lot of stuff. So my apologies.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
So what are you
I
leaving
quit
for back
the
North
body
Carolina?
shop about a month ago. Broke the wife's truck, moving my stuff out of there, and I brought my truck home, and I've been working on it pretty hardcore. Now the body's all done, or the frame's all boxed and welded, and all the suspensions mounted and located and mounted and welded up, and got all the steering figured out.
How did you do the steering? The last time we talked about that, you had 3 different steering, boxes, and you were trying to figure it out.
Yep, all that's done. All the suspensions mounted, the frame's painted, and it's ready for the body.
So, matter of fact, while we're sitting here, how long was your video you put out today?
Like 2 minutes and 47 seconds or some shit.
I'm gonna go watch that damn video right now while we're on this live.
Well, you don't have to.
That way, I can actually see what this truck looks like.
It's just the frame and suspension.
As soon as I find your name. Oh, because there's a Chevy man.
I'm
sorry,
Bama,
Dodge.
what are you doing?
Dodge man. There's a Dodge man.
You guys are fucking bullies.
Bama, are you working? Are you drinking? It's Saturday. You're drinking.
Feelings.
Look, I got the volume turned down on that video, but I can see what you've done. So. I see that
So you're only getting half of you.
I see a big Dodge motor right there.
This motherfucker. It's not a Dodge motor.
Is that Dodge motor sitting behind a big old honking LS, or?
No. That damn big old motor he's got on that frame, that's a hoss. That's a heavy son of a bitch. He gonna need a big suspension just to haul that motor around.
Oh my god.
What is that you're holding? A fuel filter connected to that blue hose right there?
Yeah, it's fuel
Yeah,
filter.
okay. That's what I thought.
I did finally get the fuel lines all figured out and shit.
Damn. That motherfucker is gonna be tall, ain't it?
Yeah. It's a big truck.
Yeah, hell, the damn frame's got to be. The frame's got to be every bit of 3.5 foot off the ground.
I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it probably about 20 minutes. So.
Yeah, it's a big truck. Well, figure the tires are 37s, so we know the tires are 3 foot tall. So
yeah, I like the wheels though. The wheels actually look good.
Thank you. I had those rims custom made.
Yeah, I like those wheels. I like that trans mount you made too.
Thank you.
That cross member.
He's like, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Sure.
I was kind of proud of that. That motherfucker. And it was crazy. I did not draw it up. I didn't do shit. I took an overall measurement and I added 5 inches and then I bent it.
Mike said you're gonna need a step ladder to get in it.
Damn! Look at the back of that damn turbo. That's a rusted motherfucker.
Well, that's the exhaust housing. They're always like that.
Yeah. Are you gonna put a turbo wrap on that thing? A blanket?
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that yet. That's not the turbo I'm gonna run. I've got 3 other turbos. I haven't decided which one I'm gonna run.
Mm-hmm.
I have a HX35 and a HX40, and I have to change the injectors to run the HX40. But I can put the HX35 on it, which will give me a lot more low end torque. It'll give me like another 100 foot pounds of low end torque, and I'm thinking about throwing that one on because I'm already turned up enough for it. But eventually I'm going to run a compound turbo setup. So eventually the engine will come back out. I'll stud it and then I'll put bigger injectors and bigger springs in it, maybe port the exhaust side of the head, and I'm going to run a compound turbo eventually, which is a small turbo feeding a big turbo.
Yeah.
Because I really want to make 800 or 900 foot pounds out of that truck.
Damn.
Well, what's it going to do with the small turbo? What do you think it's going to put out?
So in stock form, that engine makes 180 horse and 400 foot pounds of torque, and it produces that they claim it produces that at the tire. And that's on like 18 pounds of boost. Well, this truck's been on, yes, it was a Harbor Freight boost gauge, but I've seen it pull 40 pounds. So what it actually pulled boost wise, I don't know, but I know that it will, with a Fox body on the car trailer and 37-inch military tires, it will boil the tires through the intersection, just taking your foot off the brake and lay on the gas pedal.
Wow.
So I scared the shit out of my wife. Cruising down the road at 40 mile an hour on blacktop, you could stand on it and it'll downshift and it'll get squirrely.
Hey, have you text Mob to see if he's coming back?
I did not. When he left, he kind of left abruptly, and I asked him. I just sent him a text saying, "Where'd you go?" I think he said Nicole called.
Yeah, but I just wondered before you kill it, should you send him a text to see if he's coming back?
It's no big. If he comes back, if he comes back before I kill it, I'll let it run for a while. Then, if not, I'll just kill it.
Barbecue Mike, no step ladder, but I do have the electric fold down steps.
Oh, there you
go.
So what year body's going on the truck?
It's a 2002 F-150 Super Crew.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It's gonna be a long ass truck with a long bed on it.
It's 22 foot 6 inches from the outside edge of the bumper to the outside edge of the bumper.
Damn, you're gonna need a fucking 3-acre field. Turn that son
You
of a
ain't
bitch
making no
around.
U-turns in that bitch.
Nah,
It's no
not
different than
unless you
it's
make
no
a 3-point turn.
Yeah.
it's no longer than a crew cab F250 or F350 long bed.
True.
Are
Buying
you,
tires,
you
buying
Nothing
tires
is.
for that some bitch gonna get expensive.
Huh?
Buying tires for that some bitch gonna get expensive.
No, it's not. $85 a piece for 90% tread tires.
Oh, okay.
are mounting the second gas tank?
No, I'm not mounting a second gas tank. That other gas tank is the gas tank from the Cummins truck.
Look what Rich.
Rich,
Rich, I
thought
thought.
you were asleep.
Yeah, me too. And then he comes back. That's a battleship.
Did you just now go see it, Rich?
Rich and Bam are both laying in bed with holding the phone above their head, just waiting for it to for them to fall asleep halfway and drop on their face.
All I see is I'm nothing else. Just I'm here.
I love this truck. Yes, I absolutely love this truck. I have been gathering for it, and I bought the truck in 2015, and I've been gathering for it and collecting for it since 2015.
What's up, Sabino? What's going on, brother?
What kind of gearing do you have in it?
It's got 355s.
In both front and rear?
Yep.
Oh, that ain't bad.
Nothing, no races going on later tonight, Sabino?
That thing should travel good out on the highway.
I missed that, man.
In my Dodge truck with the trailer on it, of course, yes, it was flatlands. I pulled 20 miles to the gallon with a Fox body on the trailer.
With that motor.
Yes.
And what truck?
Yes. Shut up. My one-ton Dodge
what truck?
that I broke.
Oh,
My
okay.
one-ton Dodge that I broke the
So
truck.
you did take that motor out of a Dodge truck and now you're putting it in a Ford truck.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bullshit. Yes, it does. Bullshit.
I said it is not a Dodge engine. I did not say it didn't come out of a Dodge.
So, what's the purpose of the truck? Is it a tow vehicle or?
Yes, it is a tow rig.
Shit, he's gonna do anything with that damn truck. What he's gonna do is cause people to get the fuck out of his way.
So with it, what do you think it's going to be for highway RPMs, and why not like a 325 gear?
Because it's got 37-inch military tires on it, and at 65, 70 mile an hour before, I was only running like 1,800 RPMs.
Got it. Okay.
Mile and what?
Mile of transmission. Huh?
What'd you call it? Mile of what now?
I don't know.
You said mile an hour.
So
I'm just pulling the Sublime because Sublime's always correcting people when they speak and all this other shit. Instead of saying a mile an hour, you're saying mile an hour.
And technically it's miles per hour. If you want to get technical.
No, what? Miles.
Oh, you see what Sabino says? He goes, I went to Walmart and I couldn't find no fucking oil.
Damn.
So
yeah, Bama.
it is a tow rig. I will use
Bama, you
it
agree with me, don't you? He pulled that motor out of a Dodge truck and he's putting it in a Ford truck.
But it's not a Ford motor.
But technically,
not a Dodge motor.
But technically, he's not staying true to his brand.
Bullshit.
That is not a Dodge engine. That is a Cummins. It is not a Dodge.
Who sold that engine?
Cummins.
Did it come in that Dodge truck that you took it out of?
This engine did not come in that Dodge truck.
Oh, here we go.
It's yellow.
You talking about Mike's garage, Sabino? He's here.
Yeah, Mike's garage is here. I'm just giving blue shit.
That engine is yellow. My engine is yellow underneath the black paint.
I'm just I'm just fucking with Blue again. I had him all
It
riled
either
up already.
came out of a school bus or it came out of a fucking tractor because it's yellow.
I had him shitting flames earlier.
Yep.
So it's here's the thing.
It's complicated.
No, it's not fucking complicated. I had a fucking Dodge. I had a 1-ton Dodge 4x4 on military tires. I broke the fucking frame. I welded it. I broke it again. I had to have a fucking truck. And I have full intentions of having a big enclosed car trailer for my race car. And a gas truck is not going to pull a 30-foot fucking enclosed trailer with living quarters and a race car and tools and everything in it across the country.
Let me ask you a question. What happened to the other frame? You said it broke. Where did it break?
I kept breaking it on the fucking, because it's a C channel. The Dodge trucks are C channel. And I kept breaking it up by the steering area. And I didn't want to spend $1,000 to reinforce it so it wouldn't break again. And I did hunt and search for another fucking frame to start fresh, but there is none.
Same
So I
here,
gave
Bama.
up.
Couldn't you have closed it in, get a piece of steel, put it, weld it, and then just kind of...
Here's the problem with that. The body had no rust, but it was missing so many parts on the body. It was a 92 Dodge 1-ton extended cab long bed. And the electric windows didn't work, and I couldn't find window regulators for it.
Hell.
There was so many.
Get him, Rich. Rich is poking the bear. Rich is poking the bear. Look at Blue. He's like, oh hell. How do I go?
I welded it and I fish plated it, and it never broke in the same place. It broke in different places. And I said, fuck it, I'm done. And the Dodges, if you look, the 4-wheel drive Dodge trucks, especially with the Cummins in them, they always break the frames up there by where the leaf springs and the steering box is. They tear apart right there. You can Google it. You can go to all the forums. They all tear right there. And it has nothing to do with my welds. It's just that's where they fucking rip and tear.
Sabino, can you go to the dealership and buy oil, or are you just trying to save money buying a different kind of oil? Or buying it at a different place?
Also, it would rip right through the fish plate that I put on it. So, I mean, the fish plate would be like this, and it'd be welded, and I'd have rounded corners on it. That way it wasn't squared corners, and it would rip down through the center of the fucking fish plate. It's just what they do. If the Cummins 4-wheel drive trucks rip the front frames. And not only that, but I'm like kind of a dumbass, but
you can't weld a hardened frame.
Rich saying you can't weld a hardened frame.
I did also drive the damn thing up on top of a fucking Astro van, and I have the photos. I'll send them to you.
Maybe that might be the reason why it broke.
Yes, it is. I know it is, because I broke it twice that day.
Oh.
So, and then because I couldn't get any parts for that body, I said, fuck it. And it was an extended cab, and I wanted a crew cab, so I hunted and searched. I was looking for a 60s model crew cab, like a 63 to 65 crew cab Dodge. And holy fuck, they're not cheap. Just a bare cab with the back doors. You're looking at $2,500, $3,000, $4,000 just for a bare cab, no glass, no frame, just a bare cab with fucking back doors and no title. Half of them had no fucking title. So
that's why I like RC cars. They're so much easier. I mean, even though they got 5,000 million fucking screws in them, They ain't got to do no welding or none of that shit. But I do plan on, when this roving gets here, I do plan on taking the Archie car to somebody and having them TIG weld some aluminum on it, though. Because it's already got aluminum chassis and all that stuff. So I'm going to beef it up a little bit. Oh, hold on a second. My dog wants to go out.
I didn't have any problem with my half-ton Dodge 4x4 that I had to add a 360 in it. I didn't have any problem with it. When I broke the frame on it, I fucking welded it up, put a fish plate on it, never had another problem with it, even after I was climbing on top of cars with it. The Chevy, when we broke that frame climbing on top of cars, we welded it, and we didn't have no problem with that either. I understand that you weld for 40 years, Rich, but I'm a project guy and I do this shit for fun. And if it breaks, I'll weld it up. If it breaks again, I'll weld it up again. But
so is the moral of the story don't climb over other cars?
Yeah, it is. But so what? If I decide I want to pull this up on a Honda Civic or a Camaro, I will.
Oh, you don't want to put it on a Fox body?
Fuck no, I don't put no. Maybe if it's a convertible.
Sublime, you still there?
Yep.
Are you getting sleepy again?
Nope. Well, no, I'm not
Or a
sorry.
hat.
Oh, he's eating.
I mean, he eats the Cheerios.
Yeah, he's like, nope.
What's going on with that Coyote engine that you had for
It
Blue?
needs a fucking home. I'm tired of it.
You wait for somebody to buy it, like Mike's Garage.
What the hell do I want a Coyote for?
Take
I
out
don't know. Somebody needs to buy that fucking Coyote before I fucking scrap that bitch.
Take that 2-valve out and put that Coyote motor in there.
Why didn't you? Who's got a 2-valve? I don't have a 2-valve. I got a 4-valve.
I'm sorry, you got a 3-valve, don't you?
No, he's got a 4-valve. Fucking 3-valve and a 2-valve.
See, that's how much I know about these damn mod motors. I don't know shit about them.
So why
have a gush.
Put the motor on eBay or
Oh boy, look at here, look at here, look at here.
Well, I mean, basically, because I mean, we all know what he's got invested in the motor. Why not just drop the price down and sell it?
I don't even fuck care. I just want it gone. I'm tired of it being in my backyard. I'm going to do a big block and that's it. Fuck that fucking Coyote.
What's up, lobster?
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Shit, we all sitting here trying to get Blue all fired up again. Because I keep telling about that Dodge motor and it forward.
Hell of a way to walk in. Shit.
Hey, and come to find out, he actually took that motor out of a Dodge truck.
Oh, well, it's a Cummins, right?
Yeah.
It's a Cummins.
Well, they put Cummins in everything.
No, but that particular motor come out of a Dodge truck.
Oh, I mean, like I said earlier, man, Nissan uses the Cummins, Dodge uses the Cummins, a bunch of friggin' over the highway uses Cummins. I mean, shoot. It's a good engine.
Yeah, I agree. They are good engines, that's for sure.
And Cummins doesn't use it no more. Or Dodge doesn't use Cummins no more.
They don't?
No, they use Mercedes. Using Mercedes.
Yep.
Oh, Mercedes. No shit.
Yeah. And that's how come. I said it earlier that Cummins let their contract go, and that's how come Cummins is in the Nissan now.
Awesome. You okay over there, Sublime?
Yeah, I was just listening to your belch.
Oh.
And he's eating
I know
Cheerios.
you're jealous. It's okay. I understand.
And he's eating Cheerios.
Anything new?
Mike's Garage. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Chilling like a villain. What's going on, con sir?
Not too much. You taking a solid shit now?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Why would I be taking a solid shit?
Well, I thought you had that like stomach bug thing or something like that wiped out your friggin' stomach for a while.
No.
No.
That's my esophagus being attacked by my immune system. That's
okay. Hell, I never said I was right. Shit.
I got a very bad joke about that. I'm not even going to tell it.
Oh, go ahead and tell it.
Oh, trust me. No, I'm not.
No,
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No.
If this would have been about one of my family members or something, oh, I'd be digging at their ass all day long.
So hey, I took a look at how long it's gonna take me to get that new Mach-E if I bought one. They are 28 months out.
Holy shit!
Or not 28 months out, 28 weeks out. Sorry, 28 weeks out, which is like 6-7 months.
I'm finna say, yeah, damn. Order it now and you pay 6 payments on it before you ever get it.
No, I'm not even gonna. I don't want it this year. The Taurus owes me $4,000 worth of miles. I plan on collecting, but I am thinking about. I don't laugh all you want, Salty. I'm not.
No. I like the way you say that.
That bitch owes me. That's like a fucking dirty hooker that ain't been paying her pimp. Bitch, you need to bend over and fucking give that ass up. That's simple.
Yeah, that's.
And for any ladies that may be listening in the stream, you signed up for the live stream. I don't know what to tell you. Deal with it. Friggin', I told them, because the wife and I have been talking about this ever since this fucking clown we call a president got in office. And I've been waiting for the Mach-E GT to hit the ground just to see what people had to say about it. You know what I mean? And I've been watching the pros and the cons and the range limits and the, what eats battery up more and, how do you charge it? What's the fastest way to charge it? If you road tripped it, what would you have to do? All the fucking bullshit that goes into owning one of these fucking things. I just wanted to know, what it's all about. You know what I mean? And the wife and I, are pretty much on board with getting one, but we don't want one now. But I want to make sure that I order it in a timely fashion so this prick arrives in March next year. That's the plan.
Yeah, so basically
it's almost like you're going to have to monitor how long that wait is to make sure it doesn't go up. You know what I mean?
We're thinking, I'm going to keep an eye on it, but the way it stands, I'm more than likely going to place an order in August. But I've heard that a lot of fucking dealerships are shady as fuck with these cars because apparently the salesmen don't make shit off these EV cars. Okay? They don't make shit off of them. So you're seeing these dealerships mark these cars up $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 so that these assholes can make some backdoor deals.
Yeah. The one that Vortex showed had a $5,000 markup on it.
Yeah. So like I said, there might be a possibility I might end up buying this fucker from Ken's dealership or something. Because I'll tell you right now, I am not going to drop 60 plus grand on a car and then give you another 10 grand so the salesman can go buy ice cream for his family. Fuck you.
Even Ken's now, the other 500 that they sold, they added on 10 grand to that sucker.
Yeah, so I got to see what's up. Because like I said, I'm not buying a lot car. I'm going to order this thing from a clean sheet of paper.
Oh, Bob Mob, if you could see what I'm pulling out right now.
I mean, I can show you what I got in my hand right now, but it probably wouldn't be appropriate.
It's a fresh Josie Bow.
What's up, Ryan? I tried to say what's going on, Ryan. All of a sudden, I'd show you what's in my hand, and I couldn't spit it out.
Dude, this stuff smells amazing. Fresh Josie Bow. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, dude. All of this whole conversation, and then you ended off with this smelling thing at the end of it. It's just all wrong.
What's up, Ryan?
It's all in good fun, dude. It's all in good fun.
Now, let me ask you, are y'all dead set on the Mach-E or some other electric
I'll be honest with you.
Could take its place?
Look, it would be a toss-up between the Model Y Tesla and the Mach-E. But every single thing that I watch about the two cars, everybody says that the Tesla has longer range and the Tesla makes more power. But the Mach-E is a much more comfortable car to drive and has a much better interior.
Well, what about the light? And for what you're going to use it for, yeah, that's definitely what I would go for.
See, and I don't give a fuck about the 300+ mile range because I'm not going to be driving this damn thing, state to state to state. I mean, the farthest I may drive this thing is the Sublime's house. And that's the fact of the matter. I'm not going to sit there and pull over and charge my car 17 times on the way to Florida. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Now,
hell
if I
no.
went to Sublime's house, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Pull over one time, charge up for 1 hour, 45 minutes, done. No big deal. I could go grab a snack, smoke a bowl. I could piss away 45 minutes like a fart in the wind. You know what I mean? So, in that aspect, it's okay for me. You know, plus you don't got to pay for oil changes. You don't got to pay for gas. The only maintenance, listen to this. Ford says that within the first 100,000 miles of owning the car, there is only $60 worth of maintenance. That's it, because you got to replace the cabin air filter and you got to rotate the tires.
Oh my God! With both, you could probably do both yourself and save even more than that.
And if you drive like an asshole like me, you may have to do a brake job. I can live with that.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you something. Oh, go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. What about the Ford Lightning? What do you think of that?
Okay, I already own a pickup truck. Why would I want that?
Oh yeah, that's true.
And I know you're going to say, well, that would just replace your pickup truck. Not in 100 years with 4 hookers pushing, because my truck is gas and I can fill it up anywhere and drive it anywhere. That Lightning's going to be a big-ass burden with a 24-foot car trailer behind its ass.
Wait,
You'd have
what
to
was
have
that
the
phrase?
entire bed full of batteries in order for that thing to be useful.
What was that phrase with 4 hookers? That sounded funny as fuck.
Yeah, either you got it or you didn't, bro. You know how it is. This is fucking live TV, buddy.
Well, what I was going to ask, when you guys
4
go
hour,
to
5 minute mark. Okay.
have you guys already got your rental car booked when you go to Arizona?
No.
Yeah, you might want to look into that.
No. What I was going to ask is, if they're available for rental, is it possible when you go to Arizona maybe to rent a Mach-E for the time length you're going to be there? That way you and the family can drive it around and make sure you like it.
I think that's a brilliant idea. I truly believe that is a brilliant idea. The problem is that I don't think they would have any. I think they're pretty much like in bed with Tesla when it comes to that.
It'd be worth checking into, though.
Because you see the friggin' Brady commercial all the time of him at the fucking rental car joint getting charged up at the Tesla port.
Yeah, but all the rental places ain't like that, though.
I mean, I could ask the wife. I could say, baby, could you look into seeing if we can get a Mach-E while we're down there, just so we can see what it's all about? Even if it's the base model rear-wheel drive, just to see what it's like. You know what I mean?
Wait, the base model's only rear-wheel drive?
Yeah.
What I'm saying, though, the interior, even on the base model versus the all-wheel drive, even the interior should probably be the same. Versus
I don't care about that. But I don't care about any of that. The motherfucker could come with crank windows for all I give a shit. I want to know, how are the characteristics of the car? Okay?
Yep.
How does it accelerate? How does it decelerate? How does it brake? How much room is in the motherfucker? What do the seats feel like? Is the friggin' dash and the controls economically friendly? You know, all the fucking important shit. Performance and all that crap I don't really care about. You know what I'm saying? I already know the car runs 12.5 bone stock. I bet you if we strip that bitch and put a Kirky in it, we can get 12 O's out of it. So, you never know. I may try to set a Mach-E world record with this fucking thing.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, if they got one available, then maybe you can find out how it fits and how comfortable it is for you and the family.
There's like no videos of these things drag racing for the most part.
Yeah,
I'm
I
like,
know.
man,
I know.
I could get one of these, spend a fucking day, strip that motherfucker, put one Kirky in it, go out to the track and be like, boom! I have the world record for the world's fastest Mach-E. 20 million views. You know what I mean?
Guarantee you it would get a lot of views, though. No
You know
shit,
it
probably
would.
Yep.
You know it would. And even if someone knocks me off my pedestal because they cut their fucking door skins out. Hey, I did it first, bitch.
That's it.
All right, so let me ask you this question, Carmob. Let's put two ideas together. Rent one of those bitches for a week, strip it out, and take it to the damn drag strip.
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
You
That
get
is
a
not
million
going to
views
happen.
for
You can
free.
just get that idea right out of your head. This fucking lazy bastard is not doing that.
How far are you gonna be away from like your hotels and all that? How far are you
Take
gonna
care,
be away
Rich.
from
I'm probably going to be within an hour. I bet you I'll be within friggin' 60 miles one way between the airport and my buddy's house.
Okay, and how far is your buddy's house away from the Destroyer?
They live in the same subdivision.
Oh, well, hell. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not even lying. Salty. If my buddy shot fireworks out of his backyard, Destroyer could watch him at his house. That's how close they are.
No shit.
No shit.
Damn, we're sitting here talking about all these Mach-E's and Blues in the background, looking up the Cummins engine and what they came in.
I think Blue's just glad he's not getting jabbed by you about LS's and Cummins.
No, I think he was talking about the fact that some of the frames were hardened steel and some of them were the other steel.
Okay.
For the welding.
No, I gotta take Ford Blue Gage's side because Cummins is a good engine. They were in other things besides Dodges. To be perfectly honest with you, the most perfect truck in the world is a fucking Cummins truck with an Allison transmission in a Ford pickup truck. That's the best truck ever. But it was never made.
You said,
Bob, there's a message for you.
Mark Carmob, I called you earlier today, bro. Hope all is well. Street
Slayers, I will get back with you, bro. I overslept today and I had 1 hour to myself before I went to work, and I pretty much spent it getting stoned.
There you go. Perfect day.
But hey, feel free to hit the panel, bro. We can talk, man. We can hang out. Hey, little buddy, come on in.
I was zoning on something else.
Oh my God. Hey, little buddy.
No, Rich said that you can't weld on a truck frame because it's hardened steel. And I had never heard that about the regular street-driven like pickup trucks. So I looked it up, and it says rule of thumb is 4500 series, like F450s and bigger, the big trucks. They are usually all hardened steel, and everything below that, 3500 and down, is mild steel. And the easiest way you can tell is if it has factory welds on it. If it's got welds on the metal, you can tell it's mild steel because it'll factory be welded. That's what it says.
Yeah, even like I said, even if Miss Mob can't find any information about the rental cars out there, or maybe your buddy can, since he actually lives in the area. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! If anybody can do it, I can do it.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you can. I mean,
problem is I spend too much time hanging out with you guys on live streams all the time.
Yeah,
hey, ditch us for 2 hours, buddy. Come on.
Not even joking, dude. I'm so behind on some people's videos. That's probably why no one watches my content anymore. They're like, screw Car Mob. All he does is hang out in live streams. He ain't watched any of my videos.
Yeah, but we have fun in these live streams.
We're on a water run, y'all.
Especially when we pick at Blue, because he gets so revved up.
It's okay. I mean,
we got no RAV4 in here, so.
If you don't want me around, just tell me.
No, we love you being around. No. I won't have nobody to pick on if you leave.
But
Ford Blue, if you did leave, he would pick on you.
Bullshit. If I left, nobody'd even notice I was gone.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
Bullshit. We ask about you all the time when we're having a live stream and you're not in there.
Whenever we're talking LS's, your name comes up.
Seriously, we're saying, damn, where's Blue at tonight? We figured he'd already be in here.
Water.
Yeah, I mean, it's what we all do, man.
I miss you guys too.
That's what I'm saying.
I love you, man.
It's possible for you to make it to Ford Takeover this year, but hey, maybe we'll have an event this sometime where all of us can get together.
Well, we were planning on it, and then the bathroom, and then fucking quitting at the body shop, and then everything going on.
It's all good, man. Hey, life is life. We all have to live it. It is what it is.
At least I'm getting my truck done.
There you go. It's a plus, right?
Yep. I'm gonna try to get that body on this thing somehow.
I mean, I could get married to Vanna White before Ford Takeover. Say fuck Ford Takeover, but we already know that's not gonna happen.
That's fall into that.
If she married me, it'd only be out of sympathy.
Pass.
So,
that'd be a hard pass.
or her being senile.
It damn sure be out of sympathy. It wouldn't be for no other damn reason.
That's
Or
right.
Jewel, you're gonna do another body shop job after this? You're gonna
No, I'm going to Goodyear.
You going where?
I'm
I bet
going to
that hit
Goodyear.
Salty hard in the headset.
Goodyear?
Goodyear.
Good company.
Salty, that hit you hard on the headset there?
What's that?
That sound when Carmob walked out of that room?
Oh, hell yeah, it did. My eyes squeaked.
Oh yeah, there we go. We're back.
It was just the squealing of the whatever that is in the background making that noise.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. What's going
No,
on
you
is you
good,
got a. I don't know if you guys know what an eductor is or not, but
I have no idea.
all right, I'll give it to you in fucking retard terms.
It got
You know,
it got me.
You ever seen those like fertilizer sprayers that have a garden hose hooked up to them with a tank of fluid in them, and they spray the button and the water goes through it and it sucks the water up and it blows it or sucks the soap up and shoots it out?
Yeah, I got
like
one of those.
An injector.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Okay, that's an eductor. We also use those on steam lines. And what we do is we run air through the eductor to make sure that the eductor pulls on the steam line to make sure there's nothing left in the pipe. So while they're welding and shit like that, you don't got to worry about any moisture getting involved.
Oh, I remember you talking about that, yeah.
That is what you're hearing when I open the door.
Oh, okay.
Trying to explain shit to you guys so you don't just hear some loud ass noise and not know what it is.
Oh, I'm a complete fucking idiot. So yeah, you got to explain shit in layman's terms to me for me to understand it.
Hey, what'd you guys think of last night's tour, huh?
I thought it was fucking cool as shit, man.
You don't see that shit every day on a live stream.
That was the first time I ever seen it at all. Live
Sublime,
stream,
did you remember to put that on
It was
private?
cool.
Yep, I did.
Yeah, he did.
Good deal.
But
Yeah,
no, it
that's
was
one of
cool.
those we can't keep up there. That's just for the people. That's like, it's just for the OGs. If you were there, you saw it. If you didn't, too bad.
Tough shit.
Don't know what to tell you. Either you're in or you're out. See, this is what I love about working midnight shift, is that I can stay up all bizarre hours of the night and hang out with you guys. You know, when I work day shift or I got days off, you guys don't see me at night shift or on nights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I come in, I hang out for a little bit, then I got to go back to partying with the family.
It's gonna be cool though when you finally get out there and get your shop done and get out there in your shop and stuff like that. Hopefully, you'll have the internet connection out in your shop to be able to.
Hey, let me bounce
stuff
something
like that.
Let me bounce something off you guys. Instead of tearing my fucking notchback apart,
Mm-hmm.
do you think it would be hard to find a car that's already set up for drag racing? That's
No, not at all.
Roller.
Not at all.
That I could drop my friggin' built Ford engine in.
You
Blue's
can find
got
them
one
all
right.
over the place.
Blue's got one right now.
I mean, I don't even care if it's a Chevy. I really got no problems dropping a fucking Ford 331 in a fucking third-gen Camaro or something. You know
Blue has got one already. He's got a roller already.
Oh, you just lost Blue after what you just said.
No, but here's the thing. I'm not doing it to be a dick or to cross brands. I'm just saying that, and you know, I have a friggin' pretty rare notchback. You know what I mean? And even though it needs a paint job, if I cut that car up, man, it's gonna friggin' tear a lot of people apart. Plus, it's gonna cost me a lot of money to friggin'
And it's going to drop the value of what it's actually worth.
Yeah, cage it. Well, then it's basically just meant for me. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I'm like, man, if I could find a car that's already caged, already has a 4-link in the back, but it's missing an engine, the interior's already gutted, it's ready to fucking race. It's like, man, if I could go that route, that'd be cool, because then I would just put like a friggin' Coyote or something in the fucking notchback and just put a paint job on it and drive it around with 500-600 horse and just keep it a cruiser, you know?
See, the only bad thing about that car, Bob, when you're trying to buy one that's already got a cage or 4-link set up and all that kind of shit, that is a very expensive roller. You're looking 15 to 20 grand just for a roller like that.
Yeah.
There's a nice hatchback here.
But
there's
I'm no offense for Blue Gauge. I'm sorry I'm cutting you off for a second here, but Salty, that's dirt fucking cheap.
Okay.
When you think about what it would cost to pay someone to cage something for 7 seconds, tub it, buy a 9-inch, do a 4-link, extend everything through the body.
Mm-hmm.
Just have when you're getting it vehicle and its cage and everything, have someone who knows cages inside and out. Check,
Right.
make sure it wasn't shittily done.
Right.
Best place I can tell you to go look. There's a website called.
Hey, we keep cutting Blue off, you guys. We gotta let him talk.
Okay, go ahead, Blue. I'm sorry.
There's a hatchback here locally on Facebook. They want $8,500 for it. It's mini tubbed. It's got the rear ends done. It's got a roll cage. It's good. It's certified to 750, and it has no motor and tranny. You will have to change the tubular K member because it was an LS car, and it has video that he actually ran 760s in the car.
Wow.
Nice.
It is a hatchback.
8,500 ain't bad.
It's not
Yeah,
bad.
that's fine though. We're making a drag car. I'm not really particular.
Here, I'm gonna drop a link of another one that's on here for 14,000, and it's certified to 6.0s.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not doing anything this week. Okay, I'm dropping like
I'm
20
just
grand on my GTR. But
I'm just gonna show you.
I'm just bouncing these ideas off you guys, and I'm thinking, this might be a better way to go about building my friggin' race car than tearing up my Fox body.
I just put a link in the chat right there. When you want to look and start getting
ideas.
Yes, this is the best website to go to.
Okay.
Damn, there's a Buick Grand National turbo with the fender exit for 6,000.
Woohoo!
Now that's a
bad
goddamn good deal.
It's got a twin turbo LS in it.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Why is it 10 grand cheaper than what it should be?
Because it's not a real Grand National. It's
right.
T-type,
probably just a Regal
or a T-type.
No, T-types pull good money. It's just probably a fucking regular Regal made to look like a freaking Grand National.
Yeah.
It's yes. After I clicked on it, it says Regal with Grand National dressing.
Yep. See, that makes perfect sense.
Because
T-types pull almost as much money as a Grand National. They're very similar.
Isn't it the same frame?
The same damn.
Same damn car.
Yeah.
The Grand National has a special rear end. It's designed like the Ford 9-inch and shit like that.
Right. And I mean, the drivetrain's different, but I thought the suspension and the frame and everything was pretty much the same.
G-body, right? G-body, right?
It is a G body. It's just the Grand National special.
Yes. Yes, it is. I drove one time, and I'll tell you what, it was a hell of a cool ride to the parts store.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had one in high school. He used to give me a ride in it all the time.
When I was putting the supercharger on my Fox body when I lived in San Diego, one of the guys helping me work on the car had a Grand National, and I needed to go get some bolts to bolt the supercharger to the brackets because I bought the kit used. And I was like, shoot, I don't have a car to go with. And he went, here's the keys to the Grand National. Go up to the store real quick and grab some bolts. Tell you, best ride to the parts store ever.
I got a buddy that's got 2 of them right now. He's had them for like 15 years now, but he's got 2 of them.
I wish Street Slayer would come on panel with us.
I just dropped a link for an 8586 for 16,000. It's a coupe and it's absolutely gorgeous. Check out that one that I just dropped.
Street Slayer, don't be shy. Come on in here.
So he's falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep myself. I'm going to take off.
All right, Mike. It's been good seeing you, buddy.
All right, Mike. Take care, buddy.
Have a good night, Mike.
Hey, Ford Blue, that truck's looking good, man.
Say what?
Hey, that is a damn good looking coupe. Shit. Hey, that's a 4i coupe too.
Here's another one. Check this one out.
Yeah, that's a good looking coupe there now. I just want to see everything in it.
So in order for me to go look at these pictures, I got to leave the live stream.
If you're on an Android, you don't have to.
I'm not on an Android.
Oh, you're on an Apple?
Yeah.
Let me see if I
Poor
can help.
guy.
Let me see if I can help you out with that.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hold on.
You know my friggin' Instagram and phone number before, Blue. You can always friggin' text them to me.
Yeah, so this one, I told you it was a hatch and it was 8,500. It's 9,500.
Still a good deal.
Yeah,
Sublime.
and it's a beautiful fucking car.
Sublime, look at the bottom down there at that link. You got another. I brought another guy up there. There you go.
Man, tomorrow's my only fucking day off, and then I gotta work 5-day shifts.
Wow, here in Wichita.
Don't expect to see my ass on a live stream at nighttime for the next week, y'all. Sorry.
All right, here's the pictures of it, Carmine.
Oh shit. Oh damn.
See, what
Bless
the
you.
fuck, dude? Hold on a second. I'm trying to get all the car in this picture. I don't know. Can y'all see all that?
Yeah.
It's colder than a well digger's ass outside.
No shit, dude. I think it's like 27 out right now. I actually just pulled the Taurus into the building.
25 here. It feels like 18.
1986 Ford Mustang Coupe 2-door. That fucker's so sick.
Yeah, 4i too, buddy.
Woo! That bitch is fire.
Already got a cage, but that ain't the.
I would wonder if he'd like to trade rollers plus money.
Yeah, but that car ain't certified no damn 7.0 though.
No, it ain't got the fucking funny car cage.
No, it ain't got the funny car hoop or nothing in it.
Nope. Might be an 850 car.
Yeah, it's an 850 car.
Yeah.
So the white coupe, I personally know that guy. That's Jesse Whitmore.
Like I know who Jesse Whitmore is.
No, he's him and his brother are 7-second cars, and they're both Fox bodies. He's got the car that's called Copper Top. It's a 85, 86 hatchback, and it's a penny copper color. And then his brother Tony Whitmore has a cherry red 85, 86, and they both run in the mid 7s, quarter mile.
Nice.
Penny copper color. I bet that's a pretty car.
It is an out. Yeah, he calls it Copper Top.
They run in 4s.
Well, they run quarter mile mostly, and
they still got to get through the 8th to get to the quarter. They run in 4s.
Yes, they do run in. They run. Hold on, they run 8. They run 8th mile too, but mostly they run quarter.
I'm just saying. I like to friggin'. Here's the thing. Ever since I met you, Southern boys, I have to be able to equate numbers in my head so that I know how fast shit is. Okay. So when I first started hanging out with Boosted and all his people, they were all talking about running 5s and 6s and 4s, and I didn't know what the fuck that meant, okay? And then I ran the quarter. I ran the 8th mile at Ruby, and then I realized what the numbers started to equate to, and then I started like taking more of an interest in the 8th mile because it was like a quick math problem to figure out what it would do in a quarter. You know what I mean? Or vice versa.
Yeah. Okay.
So now when I hear people say, "Oh man, the car ran 790 in the 8th," it's like, well, it either ran a fucking high 4 or he was still in the 5s. All right. And then, like Shannon Scott, that motherfucker runs like 430s or 420s in the fucking 8th. I'm like, dude, if you drove that bitch the whole quarter, that fucker is running like 699. I mean, you're fucking flying.
Fuck
you know what I mean?
Fucking there you are.
I have literally been 5 feet away from Shannon Scott's exhaust when he leaves at the track. When he raced fucking the freight train guy, what's his name?
Oh yeah, that Firebird or Trans Am.
Yeah.
Yep. That car's fucking bad for an LS.
Jamie Wayne, the freight train. That's what it is. Jamie Wayne, the freight train. He's got that 630 cubic inch big block with 2 stages of nitrous. And I was there. I witnessed that race where Shannon Scott lost by like a fucking headlight. And I'll tell you what, dude, it was insane when they left the line. Insane. And then I would think about what it's like to be in Ruby when she runs her little 742, and I'm like, I couldn't even imagine what it would be like to fucking navigate something like that down the
Pilot
track.
a car that fucking fast.
Yes, I would do it. I would give anything, dude, to fucking sit bitch in that fucking car when Shannon takes it down the 8th.
So yeah, you're talking about Freight Train's new car. Do you remember his old car? That
No.
F body with the twin turbo LS?
Be right back, guys. I got piss.
That thing was fucking nasty. Yeah, it was violent.
I mean, right now I can tell you that friggin' running 9 seconds in the quarter mile and low 6s in the 8th is my wheelhouse. Like that is plenty the fuck fast for me.
That's a good happy place though.
Yeah, that's moving right the fuck along.
Yeah.
Oh, too much sugar.
You're doing over 110 miles an hour in the 8th, you're fucking moving.
My wife's trying to offer me a half a Reese's pack, and I'm saying no.
Tell her I can't do it. I want to be around to harass you next month.
Yeah.
If I knew for a fact she wasn't in the room, I would say something, but I'm gonna keep that one to myself.
Oh, too funny.
Tell her if I don't cut back on this shit, I'm not gonna be around to pick on you.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
She had her headphones in. What? What? Full Blue said, give me that. I won't be around next month to pick it. Full Blue said, if you feed me that Reese's, I won't be around next month to pick on you.
So is your body doing any withdrawals now that you're not eating as much sugar?
Just a couple times.
Right
just
on.
a couple times. Because like I said, it's not like I went cold turkey. There's no way I was doing that. Yeah.
Well, you don't need to go cold turkey.
Yeah. Yeah.
You get those numbers any higher, you'll have to go cold turkey. But right now, you still got some wiggle room.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. See, what time? What is it? 1 already? 12.
See, my race car, I'm planning on spraying nitrous to it too. So if I can pull off a low 9-second quarter mile stick shift in that little Fox with some spray, I'll be happy, motherfucker.
Hell yeah, that's fucking flying.
Yep. I really want to pull off on motor, all natural aspirated. I really want to pull off a mid to high 9-second quarter mile stick shifting.
Nice.
That's what I want. If I can pull somewhere between a 950 and a 970 on motor, that's what I built the car for. And then spray 150 shot to it.
I bet you're gonna need more than 150 shot.
For what? If I pull a 950, if I can get a 950 out of it on motor and then spray 150 to it, that's going to be a low 9-second pass.
Oh, I thought you. All right, never mind. I thought you were saying you were going to need that nitrous to get the 950.
No, that motor should make over 700 to the tires.
Which motor is this?
My 408.
Oh, okay.
What about the Shelby Cobra engine?
The GT 500?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm thinking that thing should. I don't know, man. I'm thinking that thing should make at least 6 to the tires.
So what, you're building 2 Foxes?
I have 5. I've got
Holy
6 Fox.
shit.
I have 6 Fox bodies and 5 of them are coupes.
That's awesome.
That tells me the car mob doesn't ever watch my videos.
Oh, God, here we go. Both just accusing everybody tonight.
Hey, car
Yeah,
mob.
because you have Fox bodies that you don't show on camera intentionally. Nice try.
The only one I don't show intentionally on camera is my race car.
Uh-huh.
All the rest of them have been on the video. The Burgundy coupe.
Car mob, you want to see what happened today at Digger Die?
No, I did not. I was sleeping.
I said, do you want to see what happened? Even Sublime didn't see this one.
What happened? Another GTR blow up?
No,
I'm just
no,
fucking
no.
with you,
I know there was
no,
like 10 crashes, Salty.
Yeah, you won't see. You won't see this one at you won't see GTRs at Digger Die. Why I don't know. You would seem like they would do pretty good. I can only show this real quick. No. Check this out right here. Y'all see that on the screen?
I don't see
Sublime's
shit.
got to pull. Sublime's got to pull it up.
Oh, hold on.
He has a
Hold on,
hard time doing that.
Hold on.
Yeah,
She
no
has a
shit.
hard time doing that.
Hey man, eat more mangoes in your diet. What the hell is that?
There you go.
Is that a Mustang?
Yeah.
That's a Mustang. That's a
I'm
fucking
almost.
S197.
Yeah, I'm gonna start the video. Watch.
It's
Hey,
a
all I want you to do is
S197 with an LS.
watch this Trans Am and watch what happened when you don't have a racing harness. Just watch this shit.
A racing harness.
Yep. Watch. Just keep watching.
Oh
All right.
shit!
Hold on a second. If they show the close up, watch this driver in this damn car. Damn. This might not be the view.
I didn't need it.
Somebody's got a really good close up on this, showed it in slow motion. I thought the damn driver's head just fucking ate the windshield.
Well, isn't that why you wear a fucking harness?
Yeah, you can tell this guy did not have a racing harness in his car.
Why? What happened? I missed it.
Driver's out. He's okay. I see him up there talking. Try to speak to him here in just a minute.
It fucked this car up. I'm trying to see if they got another replay of it. No, they don't. All right, I got to turn this off, though. If not, his streams will get flagged.
So wait, what do you mean? In other words, he got thrown around in the car?
Dude, he only had the stock seat belts that come in these cars.
What
And when
happened
he hit
to him
that
on the
wall
inside?
head on like that? Dude, you see his whole body shift and his fucking everything plow off the damn windshield. His face.
Wow.
And everything. Yeah,
I wanna
that
see
guy
that
right there.
before.
Good thing he's wearing a helmet.
Yeah, no shit. Well, at least that's.
I mean,
a
I'm gonna be
requirement.
honest with you. If
That's
you hit the
racing.
windshield and you're wearing a helmet, I can't imagine it's gonna be that bad.
Fucking hurt your neck.
Oh, I believe that. But you ain't gonna be like bloody and shit.
Well, you got to think about this. There's still a lot of people out there that wear open face helmets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I don't. In case there's a fire, fuck that shit.
Yeah, like that guy 5-0 Tussin. That's all he wears is an open face.
So I
Did you
found out.
see
Go ahead.
the guy that put on the oh shit, what festival was that down in Florida earlier this year where they had that 6-second Volvo? Sick Week. Tom Bailey's car at Sick Week when it fucking caught on fire. You guys see that?
You talking about the wagon?
No. He had, I think it's the Camaro.
Yep, the copper Camaro or whatever.
Yeah.
I did eat some of those though.
Yeah, but it
fucker
didn't
had
catch on
a,
fire. It didn't catch on
that
fire
thing
this
had
year.
the nitro tank exploded.
Yeah, that's not. His car didn't catch on fire this year. That was last time when he was running drag week.
Wasn't that like
Sorry,
2 years ago or some shit?
Rocky Mountain Race Week. Yeah, when the car was
Right.
white.
Anyway,
Yeah.
he had a friggin' closed face helmet, man. It's a good thing he did because them flames came in the cockpit of the car and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, me. I wouldn't wear an open face helmet anymore, just for that reason right there.
Right.
Especially when you're running ethanol or methanol, sometimes those flames are almost invisible.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but you got so many people out there that still run damn open face helmets, man. It's crazy. I don't know why they do that. So I guess if you just get used to something, you get used to something. I guess you know.
I think you're not allowed to once you start messing with ethanol and methanol.
Who knows? Who knows what the races are on these no prep events like this? You know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. I was watching. I was watching Alex Taylor when her and her dad was building that 55. And they were talking about because of running the fuel that they run, that they have to wear like a 21 layer suit, and they have to have closed face helmet, and they have to have special gloves. And
because the flame is invisible.
Yep. And if you don't have them, you can't even use it. You can't even use a regular suit for test and tune or nothing.
It's like Stevie Fast Jackson when he wrecked that Fox body. Went up in the air. I think Carmine remember me showing that wreck.
Yeah.
The car stood straight up in the air and it walked through the air and landed on top of the wall.
Yep.
He was upside down, and you could, for us watching it, We couldn't see the car burning, but he was on the radio talking to his crew. Get me out of here! I'm on fire! Get me out of here! I'm on fire! But
Right.
we couldn't see the car burning from outside the car.
Right. That's why
But he-
people that run methanol have a very, very small fuel cell, essentially just enough to complete the run. So
Yep.
that if that does happen, you have the minimal amount of friggin' methanol out there burning.
Yep.
Yep.
You don't see people with like 20-gallon fuel cells of methanol. It's usually
And-
5 gallons or less.
And then isn't nitromethane even worse?
Yeah,
Yes.
nitromethane is even worse.
Yep.
That shit is so
Lethal.
explosive, dude. It's crazy,
You're
dude. It's got
basically
enough
burning
power.
dynamite.
Yeah, I mean, it blows the entire top of a motor off of a fucking top.
You
fuel
are. I'm
rack.
serious. You're burning liquid dynamite. That's what nitromethane is. It's liquid fucking dynamite, dude. That's why
Isn't
them
it
cars make the
literally
kind of
something like
horsepower
that?
they make. It is. They're literally burning liquid dynamite.
Yeah, like tannerite type shit.
Yeah, that's why the fucking engines only last one fucking pass.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's like almost the same as liquid dynamite for real.
For real. Like you're running like 50, 60 pounds of fucking boost and using liquid dynamite as your fuel. I mean, what could go wrong?
Yeah, no shit, right?
I think my old boss's Chevelle, I think his is on like 100 pounds of boost and nitromethane
And on a what kind of motor?
on a Hemi.
100 pounds of boost.
Yes.
On a Hemi.
Okay. I'm gonna find a video and then I'll drop a link. Hold on.
I can see that on a diesel engine, but on a conventional push rod, 100 pounds of boost.
Do you know who Larry Larson is? He runs 100 pounds
Yeah, I
of
know who
boost
Larry
on
Larson
his
is.
big block Chevy.
Yeah, I know who he is. He runs. He's got that blue Cadillac in No Prep Kings.
Yeah, he's
and
out of
he's got an
Missouri.
S10 and he's got a Nova. Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, Larry Larson's a bad motherfucker.
Hell yeah, he is. Him and Jeff Lutz battled it out for years
Yep.
as the fastest car in the world.
There's no
On Hot
love
Rod
lost
Drag
between
Week.
those two.
Yeah, them guys, dude, they have some bitter fucking arguments in No Prep Kings.
Oh yeah,
Literally.
It goes way back too. They've got a few instances.
Yeah, they literally just don't like each other.
Nope.
Literally. they have real
They
heat.
didn't come out and say it. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Them guys no shit.
Yep. Honestly, which one would you rather hang out with, Lutz or Larson?
Larson.
Larson.
Yeah,
For sure.
100% Larson.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Yeah, because Lutz done got 2 TV.
Got what?
Got
2
2 TV.
Yes.
2 TV.
Yeah.
He's like, oh yeah, these guys gonna race. I'm gonna bust their ass, and then he loses.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. And then he loses.
Hey, how do you guys like my name tonight?
Yeah, I saw.
Car Mob, your mom sent me.
So I just dropped that link. Salty, are you able to pull that link up and put it
Yes,
up
sir.
to where he can see it?
Yes, I sure am. Hold on one second, honey bun.
So the Chevelle, the 70 Chevelle, is my old boss's
didn't
car
hear
out
that.
at the salvage. And it's got a Hemi. It's got a top fuel dragster Hemi in it. And I asked him how much horsepower it makes, and he said, well, it makes 8,000 horsepower on 7 cylinders.
Nice.
So
Goddamn.
he said that's what it made on 7 cylinders when it had 2 broken rocker arms.
Now I need to fast forward. I cannot play all this video
That's fine. Fast forward to the Chevelle.
because he will get his.
I cannot watch all this video.
No. His stream will get shut down by YouTube.
Oh, for real?
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
thing is 5 minutes and 35 minutes long.
Yeah. And it's stupid. You can literally play a video that shows that it's being played, a YouTube video on YouTube, and they will still shut your shit down.
Oh, I
It's
love this
ridiculous.
motherfucking car, dude.
What, the Chevelle?
Fuck no, this first one. Hold on a second. I got a
Oh, the Studebaker.
Fuck no.
Fucking
Oh yeah,
Studebaker.
Studzilla. Okay,
This
so
fucking
Studzilla,
Studebaker, fucking the shit. This something is
that
beautiful.
Studebaker is Scotty Palmer's car. You know who Scotty Palmer is,
Yeah, I
right?
know you. Yeah, I know you.
Okay, Scotty Palmer and my old boss are best fucking friends.
Down at the bottom, Sublime.
So Scotty Palmer is
I'm
in
gonna
that
play this real
Studebaker.
quick, like just so, and hoping we don't get in trouble. But I love this fucking
Yep.
car. Motherfucker hit the gas and the passenger door flew open. Goddamn, brother, how far are you gonna burn it out?
Jesus.
That is our. That's our racetrack.
Yeah.
Dude, now that he ran the 8th mile, back up.
Yeah,
that's a John Force freaking plus burnout.
Good Lord.
So hold on, let me back it up and get to where they're actually going to race. I want to see the motherfucker go down the
Takes
track.
that fucking long for them to back up?
Oh yeah.
Probably. They went the whole
It's a big
quarter mile.
fucking deal, dude. The Chevelle runs 696 at 290 mile an hour and a quarter.
Maryland.
290.
Yeah. It's a bad motherfucker. 286 mile an hour. I think that's what it was.
That's getting somewhere.
Yeah, it's a
That's
bad.
getting somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think?
That ain't fucking around there. God damn, dude.
Do you guys know how to operate this shit or what?
This is beyond. I am not touching any of these controls.
Come on, Salty, get with the program.
I
Dude,
don't remember.
I'm
This
trying to
may be the
actually get it
video
to where
where
they
they
race.
broke. They might have broke in this video. Yeah, he broke.
I'm trying to get it to where they actually fucking race.
Whoa!
Oh, God damn.
What the fuck was that? Isn't that at the starting line?
No, that's he passed it. They
here we go.
already made the run, and
What the fuck was that?
so the Studebaker broke.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
That
Pro
would be
mods,
fucking
when they
scary.
break, they pull over to the side, and the driver gets out of the car, and the other pro mod is supposed to run. That's how they run it, because the engines are so big deal.
Right.
So Studzilla went and he broke, and he got out of the car. If you've seen when that car come flying by, he was standing out next to the car, and then the Chevelle lost control and come over into the lane and hit his header on the other car's header.
Well, leave it up to me to fuck up a wet dream.
Yeah, so it's I asked him, I said, how much horsepower does your car make with this new engine? And he said, well, on 7 cylinders it made it made a little over 8,000 horsepower. His cousin told me it made like 8,100 horse on 7 cylinders. So his son, my old boss's son, has a Studebaker as well, and he makes 4,500 horse out of his Studebaker, and he's got a Proline 481X, and he's on 55 pounds of boost.
That's like
That's a whole
freaking
different
Street
level
Outlaws
of
motor.
racing.
Yeah.
They are on a whole different level of racing, yes.
Yes. Oh yeah.
So this is the world I'm from. Everybody fucking races. The manager out there at the salvage that I work for, he's got a 1972 Mercury Capri that's got a 800 horse fucking small block Chevy in it. He's got a big block Chevy in a 69 Nova with a blower on it. He's got a 70 Nova with a small block and it runs like 10.0 on motor. And then he's got an old Plymouth that's got a 383 with 3 2s on it. I mean, my whole world is race cars.
Oh, now this right here might be worth looking at. Hold on a second.
a car or a female?
I've already seen the female. That's nothing to look at.
Oh, okay.
But no, this is the chick that always shows the Street Outlaw stuff. She streams it live. The No Prep King stuff.
Right.
Turn the volume down. Let me get it to the point first. Let me see what's going on with it.
We don't want to see you showing off the point.
Oh, mine's just a little point.
We know, but we still don't want to see it.
Mine's so little, I gotta push it down to keep it pissing in my face.
That's why you carry tweezers and a magnifying glass.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, that makes more sense.
Shit, I've always told you, man. I've always been hung like a flea.
Hung like a flea.
What do they say? A dick like a gnat and a brain like a elephant or something like that.
I don't know. Never heard that one.
No,
I never heard that one.
I ain't never.
Little bitty dick, great big brain. I don't
That's
remember
definitely not
exactly
me.
how it goes.
That's not me.
Tomorrow I got a huge dilemma. I got to burn like over a half a tank of E85 in the GTR.
Oh, before you take it to the shop?
Yeah, and it's going to be like 28 degrees tomorrow. Definitely not prime GTR weather.
No, because what are they taking it Monday?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Easy way to do it would just be get under the hood, unhook the fuel line, turn the key on and off, and make it pump it out.
Get on the highway, set the cruise control at 130. You'll get through it in no time.
All right. Oh, I'll tell you what. If I do a lot of friggin' pulls on the street, it'll burn it up too.
The highway is where it really burns it up the best.
28 degrees though, goddamn.
Right?
Tires
You gotta
never
be
gonna
careful.
come up. Yeah, fuck, he'll lose that motherfucker.
Oh, as long as you're going straight and you're not
Exactly.
freaking, traction control is still on. I mean, you'll be fine.
Oh, I'm not turning no nannies off. I'll tell you that right now.
Is it in the is it in climate control garage?
No, it's just in a garage.
Oh, I was gonna say if it was in a climate control garage that's keeping it nice and warm, you could just crack the gas cap off and let it'll evaporate most of that shit.
Not doing that.
That was a nasty fucking wreck right there.
I was gonna say that was a nasty fart. You guys are lucky.
Wait, why do you have to burn down the gas?
Because you got to give them the car on the 93 pump, because when they go to tune it, it's a flex fuel car. So they wanted on pump gas to start the tuning.
Gotcha.
That really ain't worth showing nobody. I thought this was gonna be worth showing somebody. This ain't worth it.
That is what she said.
Yeah.
Taking it, the car was already losing its ass. I don't know why you even stayed in it.
Like, bro, it's over. Give it up.
I'll show it to you anyway. I'll take it.
I will show you. Let me tell you, I will show you. God dang it.
Well, it's all right. It's a wreck.
It's all right.
Down bottom of the stream there.
Somebody pay attention.
Pay attention, he says.
Do your job.
Pay attention. Oh, damn. Oh, he rolled it.
Yeah.
Is that him laying out on side of the car?
I have no idea.
Was he not
If
wearing
it
a fucking
is.
seatbelt?
No, I think that's his parachute.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
okay.
You can
He
see
didn't
the
get it
strap of the
pulled in
parachute
time.
hanging on the back there.
No,
So
he was at the end of the track, the concrete wall empty. I mean, stopped. And he hit the fucking hay bale.
So with the way that thing's crushed, he didn't even have a full roll cage in it. Look, it crushed the windshield all the way down.
Oh, I gotta turn it off.
Oh, my God.
I gotta turn it off so we don't get in trouble. I mean, somebody don't get in trouble.
Becky, did you look at her butt? Oh, my God.
Hey, did you look at that? Salty, did you go back and rewatch that John Doc video?
No. I believe
He
you,
never
man.
watches any video you ever send him. It doesn't matter what it is.
Motherfucker, I was the first one to watch the video. I
He sent it to
him.
me. That's where I
sent it to
seen
him.
it.
No, I'm talking about you sending one to him that he's never seen before. He won't watch it.
Yes,
Well
I
said.
will eventually.
Yeah. I sent you an awesome freaking no prep event that had like 80% foxes, just like Dig or Die. And you don't watch a damn lick of it.
Send me that link again.
Sure. I don't even have it anymore. I think Sabino texted to me, so I probably still have it. Yeah, I think I have it because Sabino texted to me.
Yeah, Turbo John lost round 3. That sucked. Damn it.
No one's commenting.
I don't know if anybody's even.
There's 3 people in the chat.
Who's still here? Hey, can we get a head count, please?
Can we get a head count, please?
Stupid Fast Truck is probably still here.
Even if you're a troll, we want to know.
Street Slayers might have fallen asleep with the thing on.
If you're here, type 4 Blue loves LS in the chat.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
No, he just loves putting Dodge motors in the Ford.
He's like a 10-year-old. No, he doesn't.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I would all about swapping a Cummins out of a 6.0.
I agree. I ain't got no problem putting the Cummins in a damn Ford.
Nope.
Hell, I'll put a Cummins in a Fox body. I don't give a shit.
That'll get views.
You know
Yeah,
what?
it would.
it would.
That'll get views.
I had to save the engine, and I had to have a truck that I could use.
Oh, Blue. Matter of fact, you want to see the funniest looking Fox body you've ever seen in your life?
Sure.
You know what? That is a good question, and I seen it today at Dig or Die.
Let me guess. It's got a Dirty Max in it.
No. Well, it's got a big block Chevrolet.
It's not red, is it?
No, it's gold.
Okay.
This was Turbo John's old car. He just built.
Oh, I saw that. It had the huge whale tail in the rear.
Yeah, did you see how far he stretched the front of the fucking car?
Yes,
Oh
yes,
my
yes.
God.
Yeah. He had no front end on the car.
Yeah, even the dude film was like, he stretched the fuck out of that.
Yeah, I heard him say that. That thing was that almost looks like a Ricer Fox, which I didn't even know was possible. But I guess it is.
A Ricer Fox.
Wait till you see the spoiler on this thing, bro. The rear spoiler. It's probably
made out
like
of wood?
5 feet. It's 5 feet over the car.
Oh, it's
At
fucking
least
huge.
4.
It's
That
huge.
moment you need all that downforce.
Yeah, and then some.
And then some.
And like I said, and the front end is stretched like almost a foot longer than a normal Fox.
Well, a foot's normal for a stretched Fox.
Oh no. This got a hell of a lot more than any foot, bro. Let me find
like
it.
11 inches is the normal. Like if you order the fiberglass front end with the stretch, I think 11 inches is normal. I think that's the normal stretch.
That's what she said.
Moves the front wheels forward like 11 inches in the wheel wells.
Apparently, everybody that cheers in the bushes or somebody that's got another device.
So nobody commented?
Nope.
They're all passed out.
They fell asleep watching the live. That's what happened.
Probably.
What the fuck? Did he not save any of these goddamn things today?
Yeah. Somebody.
Should we give him the Jeopardy music?
Damn, did he take all of these fucking videos down today?
Yeah. Dude, one of the videos that I had paused when I went back to it, it said this video is private. He said that they'll be available tomorrow, but he almost made it sound like he had to download it. But I was about to say, I'm like, dude, it's a live stream. Just leave it up. You know, unless he wants to edit it or something.
Let me see. I got the videos saved. Well, no, they're not even.
He made them private.
Yeah, they're not even in my save folder no more.
Yep, he made them private.
Maybe I can't show you.
Nope, you can't.
Well, that fucking sucks.
The moment your hair is so sexy, you got to use your headphones as a headband.
Oh my God.
Let me see
if T. Hetzer was in here, he'd have a Woody.
Let me see if Turbo John went over and filmed his old car today.
Ow.
Not a single person in the chat.
Nobody replying.
Sandbaggers. Damn.
They all passed the fuck out. Sissy.
Don't you know we're working so diligent for you? And you're abandoning us. Like, what the hell, man? So Black just shakes his head. He's like, this crazy fucker.
Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to work on tomorrow.
I'm going to work on sleep until 10 a.m.
I'm going to sleep till about 12:31, and then I got to deliver those center caps to the guy who bought my old beadlocks.
Yeah.
But I'm going to take the GTR over there since his wife is a big fan of GTRs and see if I can schmooze the dude a little bit.
You need to burn some gas out anyway.
Yep.
I got to burn some gas out, all right. Yeah, BCP actually sent me a memorandum that said, when you drop your car off on Monday, make sure that it is on 93 pump. We do not want your car on E85. Yeah.
So you're literally going to have to run it down to where it's like 0 to empty.
So yeah, pretty much. Or like the light comes on at the very least.
So, dude, I've already figured out, at least with the Roush, I haven't tried it with this car yet. The Roush, dude, when it gets 0 miles to empty and it says 0 miles to empty, you still have about a mile left, at least.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's 50 miles.
Past 0 to empty?
Yeah, usually.
Most cars. Yeah, most cars.
Yeah, most cars. Unless you drive like Sublime, then it's probably like 15.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. I found it.
But if you were like fucked and you were really looking for a gas station and you put that bitch at cruise control at like 55, yeah, you probably get an extra 40, 50 miles out of it.
No way.
Yeah.
Yep. Here you go, Blue. I found the link.
Look up your friggin' gas tank and find out how big it is and find out how much your car takes when it hits 0 miles to empty. And I'd be willing to bet you got an extra 2 gallons in that tank you didn't know about.
Yep.
They do that for the dumbasses that intentionally run their cars low so they don't get stranded.
Well,
and the bad thing is every time you run your car down to empty like that, you're literally taking a year off the fuel pump's life.
Oh, I believe it because it gets so hot.
Yeah, because the liquid actually the fuel actually cools the fucking okay, so not the armature. It cools the windings on the armature.
Yep, know all about it.
Did I say that word right? Armature? It sounds fun.
Yeah.
Did you say you found it, Salty?
Yes, I did.
That's why the triple pump setups and the dual pump setups only kick the pumps on as needed, so you don't create additional heat. And they say don't drag race under a half a tank.
Isn't that weird? You can have a combustible fuel and have a electric pump inserted into the fuel and then have the bare wires and it doesn't go boom. Isn't that weird?
The fuel is the cooling agent to the electricity. I mean, it just doesn't sound right.
Right. Oh, well, I mean, even the wires going to the top of the fuel pump, they're bare and in the open, and it doesn't even cause a conductivity problem. It's so weird.
It's at the bottom, Sublime.
Oh.
This is the only video I could find of this thing. I can't even full screen.
No, it's a short. That's why.
My only thing was he was cute.
Oh, he stretched the fuck out of it.
Hold on, why do you see the wing on the back of this son of a bitch?
Yeah.
Why did he do it?
The parts. Ready?
What the fuck?
Look how long it is.
What the fuck?
He stretched that bitch almost
That's a
fucking
big block
2
Chevy
feet,
twin
almost
turbo
3
in that
feet.
motherfucker.
I'd rather see an LS in a normal Fox body than
You
that.
know what?
whole
I
thing.
like it because it's so fucking different and it's cool as
That
fuck.
shit's like rat rod and shit.
Yeah, I love the shit out of it, dude. I drive that bitch on the street.
Yeah, I don't think the cops are gonna let you drive that on the street.
I think
Got
it's
no
fucking
front
cool as
bumper,
fuck.
no front headlights.
I think it's fucking cool as hell.
It's almost like he was doing an old one of those vintage dragsters with it.
And what makes
Right.
it so funny? He's got to take all that shit back off
Why?
and put it back to stock.
Put it back to stock.
Yep.
Why?
Why?
Because Turbo John only loaned him that car.
Oh, whoops.
So he's got to put it back the way it was before he done all that.
So,
Have fun with
that
shit.
hey, Car Mob, that
Yeah.
is an SSP car.
Really?
Yes.
Oh man.
They cut that
Turbo
front
John
end off like that.
But see, Turbo John has been racing that car forever and ever and ever.
Right.
Before SSPs got really popular and all that shit. He said, "Look, I've been racing this car for 10, 11, 12 years."
Right.
Way before he goes, "I never knew what these cars were going to be worth." He goes, "How could anybody know?"
Right.
Yeah.
He says it was a fucking Fox body.
Right.
And he goes, and all of a sudden, he said the world went stupid, and these son bitches got worth more than my house.
Yep. I wish I fucking would have kept my original engine for my Fox body.
Where is
I
it?
got
What it
one.
is.
I have
Huh?
one. Since they're not numbered, I have one.
Oh, yeah, I sold mine to somebody.
Oh, that's what you did. Okay, I was asking. why
They're
that-
not VIN numbered, but I have one.
Okay.
What do you mean they're not VIN numbered?
The stock motor, the Fox body engines, there's no VIN numbers on them. There's no numbers on them that match it to the car.
Really?
Nope. Nope. There's a casting number on it. 87 to 93 casting number on or 87 to 92. The casting number on the engine is E7TE. 87 truck.
No shit.
Yep.
There you go. So now you
Learn
can
something new
find
every
that
day.
motor behind and be like, "Hey, it's the original."
I have
Right.
a 92. I have a 92 forged piston motor sitting in the backyard with 80,000 miles on it.
My car is a friggin' 92 and it's got 90,000 miles on it.
Yeah, well, this is a perfect motor for your car, but it's got an
Right.
automatic. It's got the AOD on the back of it.
That's exactly
Blue,
what my car
didn't you
was
say-
an AOD car.
Oh,
Didn't
well,
you-
there you go. It's got the correct motor and tranny for your car.
Didn't you tell me you got a damn car with a cage and all that shit in it you're trying to sell?
I have that 83 GT that's got a 12-point chromoly TIG welded cage in it. And
That's
then I
badass.
have that coupe that I've got the 8-point cage that I'm going to put in it to sell.
Nice.
I mean, since Car Mob is looking for a roller, maybe this is something he could start with, especially the one that's already got the.
The thing
cage
is
in it.
that I'm not in a position to do shit right now. You guys understand? My GTR is going under the knife in
Oh,
like
no.
2
I totally
days.
get that. I
I
totally
don't
get that.
have any money.
Yeah, but
We're
maybe-
good, Car Mob. I'm not trying to push it right now anyway.
Perfect. I'm like, maybe if you want to wait friggin' 6 months, we could talk then. But right now, I am not in a position.
Yeah, well, I don't have the cage. I don't have a 7.0 cage either, you know. I don't have a 25.3 cage, and I don't
Right.
have I don't trust myself TIG welding chromoly, not for a cage. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can TIG weld, but I can TIG weld good enough for exhaust and, you know, some of the other little stuff that I do.
I
But
never even tried to TIG weld.
yeah, well, it's not fucking easy.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
oh,
hey.
there's a comment.
Yeah. You
Oh, damn it, it's a troll.
Got it.
Yeah, so
Well, at least we know who's in the friggin' base. At least we know who's watching. I
hey,
did
it's
say
funny
if the
though.
trolls are watching, please say you're out there, and they showed themselves. So I mean, you can't argue that fact.
It's yeah, so I'm not gonna have a 7.0 car. I mean,
No.
for sale. I have
Right.
the little coupe, the cage I'm putting in it. It's a 8-point cage, so it'll be a 10.0 car.
But you just said you had a had a car that's got a 12-point chromola cage in it, right?
I do. Yes, I do. But Mob wouldn't want that car after I rob all the fucking perfect fucking stuff off of it for my GT500 car.
Well, he said it was just going to be a drag car.
Well, I'm taking the flawless doors off of it, the T-top doors. I'm taking
he wants all that. Yeah.
I have T-top doors for it, but they're not flawless.
Now
you see
we
what
can
I'm
turn
saying?
into one sick ass burnout car.
Yeah, that's
Put
what I'm
some
saying.
X-bracing on the door jams and send that motherfucker.
So this car would be, it'll be, an 850 car, but it's not going to be flawless. You would need body work and paint and stuff like that. It's right now as it sits, it would probably be a $4,000 or $5,000 car, and after I rob off all the flawless shit, it'll probably be a $2,500 or $3,000 car.
Right.
Because I am robbing all the fucking perfect stuff off of it. That's the whole reason I bought the car.
Right.
Because I wanted all the perfect trim, because some of my T-top trim has little dents in it. This car's got perfect trim. The doors are perfect. The trim around the door mirror for the T-top car is perfect, and I don't even have that trim on my T-top doors. So, and I was told it was an 85 GT, and that's the main reason I bought it, because I wanted the fucking 85 GT nose for my car. And then it ended up being an 84 GT. I'm taking the perfect fog lights and the fog light bracket off of it, and those are going on my car, and shit like that.
The video.
Yeah,
I still think the 82 bumper is the best bumper they've ever put on a Fox body.
That's fair.
The 82 GT bumper, that is just a pretty front bumper.
Wait, what year?
82.
Yeah, I like the 86 stuff.
Am I weird? But I really like the Capri RS nose with the.
Oh, I like the Capris.
Well, double headlights.
The one
headlights on each side.
Well, all the 4eyes have 4 headlights.
Yeah, that's why they're called 4eyes.
Well, sorry, but it also had the driving lights down low, right?
Here's your sign.
I like the Capri RS nose that has the lower chin, just like the 82 GT.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. It's got the driving lights on it too, right?
Yeah, it's got the fog lights. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that's one of my favorite noses.
Yeah, I like that one too.
But
my buddy's Capri was an 86, same year as the GT that I like. So I like both of those,
Right.
So I'm just not real big on the aero front ends. I mean, don't get me wrong, they look good when they're done right and all that kind of stuff. It's just, to me, a 4-hour car, man, done up, man, it's just hard to beat them. No matter what year, a 4-hour car. If it's done up right and it looks good, nice slick paint, it's just pretty as hell.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my God.
All right, you guys, I'm hopping out of here. I got to go check on the friggin' coworkers and make sure they're still alive.
Yeah, I'm probably going to kill it anyway. I'm going to go crash.
It's 1:45. I got to wake my dog up and take her ass outside.
Right on. Yeah, I'm going to go back and eat an orange.
Eat an orange. That's awesome.
Yeah, man, I got to be up all night. I got to eat snacks.
Yeah, I love oranges.
Yeah, me too. I had a mango earlier.
Oh, yes.
You eat papaya?
Fucking mangoes are beautiful.
Papayas are the shit.
Yeah, papaya.
And mangoes.
Yeah, I like both of them.
All right,
are you a kiwi? You a kiwi guy?
I like kiwi too.
Yep. Avocado, you can keep. I don't eat that shit. So.
I love avocado too.
Hell yeah.
Eat them whole. Cut them open. Pull the seed. A little bit of salt and pepper.
Guacamole. Give me a tortilla chip. I'm good.
Yep.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good
Later,
one,
Car Mob.
Blah. Enjoy the live stream. Thank you, buddy. Blue.
No problem. Everyone have a good night. Later, guys.
Everybody have a good night.
Later, fellas. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Okay.
See you
Bye-bye.
later.
Keep working
Later,
on that
trolls.
Keep working on that Dodge.
Yeah. It actually went down to 0.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, that's crazy.
All right, buddy. You have a good night, man.
All right, man. Later, Salty.
Later, buddy.